Out in the Toy Thatch Desert, part of Black Sand Town in the Immortal World, a pack of level 3 desert demon wolves is going crazy chasing down the top 3 young guns. They're running for their lives, screaming for help nonstop. Talk about bad luck. They were just planning to hunt some level 1 sand scorpions, but bam, they ran right into this nasty monster pack. The trio's made up of a priest, a mage, and a warrior, all level 3. Facing off against those desert demon wolves was a total stretch. The level 3 warrior's the squad leader, but even he couldn't come up with any plan other than telling his 2 teammates to run their asses off. Right ahead of them were some desert locust trees, and those demon wolves, no clue how to climb. If they could get up there first, maybe they'd have a sliver of hope. But honestly, inside she was hella tense. More than anyone, she knew how brutal those desert demon wolves were once they locked onto a target they didn't let go. Meanwhile, they were already hurt from the last fight, and their last 2 pieces of black iron gear just broke. To make things worse, just as they got close to the locust forest, the female mage in the back suddenly tripped. The desert demon wolves closed in fast, and in a blink, one jumped up ready to pounce on her. She looked totally hopeless, too slow to run, and no way to fight back. But just then, a flash of light popped off, and no one could see clearly. When everyone snapped back, one demon wolf was down, knocked out with a single move. A sharp blade had sliced right through the monster's throat. Then, a mysterious dude in a cloak from head to toe appeared. The female mage was sure he was the one who saved her. She let out a quiet breath of relief, but the system popped up saying this guy was only level 1, and she fell back into despair. A total newbie like that, even if he got lucky and took down one desert demon wolf, how the hell could he handle the whole pack? The dude then pulled his hood down, revealing a handsome face with cold, deadly eyes. He muttered, "Level 3 monsters ain't all that." The desert demon wolves paused for a sec, sensing the threat, but quickly got savage again and charged. Without hesitation, the dude drew his sword and charged, and they clashed like arrows flying at full speed. Then, in no time, he wiped out the entire pack. The level 3 trio was shook. They almost got shredded by those demon wolves. Yet this level 1 dude took them all down, even handling 4 enemies at once like it was nothing. This guy was no rookie. "Yo, guys, check this out," a female mage suddenly yelled. Everyone looked where she pointed and got chills. Dozens more desert demon wolves had gathered out of nowhere. Talk about bad luck. Suddenly, a whole pack showed up. Maybe those wolves caught the scent of blood from their fallen comrades and came raging. The 3 of them huddled up and bolted. Before leaving, the squad leader warned the dude, "You better run, man. This pack could wipe out a whole newbie village. This ain't a joke. You'll get torn to pieces." But the dude just smirked with cocky confidence and said, "Is that so?" Then he stretched out his hand, pulling out some summoning cards, and the player system message popped up. "Lam Uyen, are you sure you want to summon the Bone Warrior?" Lam Uyen showed no expression and confirmed. The cards shot out fast, landing and creating a massive formation glowing with eerie blue light. Then the ground cracked open. From below, white skeletons started twisting up. They were level 3 Bone Warriors with 100 health points, 35 attack power, 5 defense power, and an active skill called Massacre. Lam Uyen's white bone army was even more ferocious than the desert demon wolves. He was damn confident about that. Now, let's see who's gonna get ripped to shreds. And just like that, both sides charged like monsters starved for blood. 15 minutes later, all 16 desert demon wolves were completely wiped out by Lam Uyen's bone army. He gained 160 experience points, 16 wolf fangs, and 16 wolf pelts. The other trio, hiding nearby, watched in stunned silence. They never dreamed Lam Uyen could pull off something so insane alone, especially as a level 1 player. With the danger gone, the female mage cautiously stepped forward and started chatting. "Hey, you're a mage, right? That magic you used looked like a summoning spell. I'm a mage too, but I've never seen anything like yours." "Who said I'm a mage?" Lam Uyen replied coldly. They wanted to know his real class. But Lam Uyen just smiled mysteriously, not explaining. His real class was Death Spirit Hunter, a forbidden job with SSS talent called Dark Summoning. Lam Uyen's identity was special too. He was a space traveler from Earth. 3 years ago, a scientist spotted a huge mysterious celestial body called Demon Star suddenly appearing near Earth. 3 months later, some mysterious company suddenly dropped a virtual reality game called Immortal World, way ahead of the tech curve, blowing everyone's minds worldwide. To jump into this game, players gotta rock the VR headset provided by the publisher. Then, boom, they step into a whole other world with vibes so real, it's almost like the real deal. Here, people get sorted into different classes, and by grinding levels nonstop, they build up enough power to throw down with the monsters in the game. At first, nobody really cared after all. It was just a game. But then one day, some folks in the real world started getting powers just like in the game, and people began calling these folks the Chosen Ones. From that point on, a crew calling themselves the Cult of the Void Evil God from the game stepped into reality, unleashing brutal massacres on humanity. Lam Uyen's parents were among the first to go down in that disaster. To handle the crisis, humanity rallied all the Chosen Ones worldwide and pushed back hard. But sadly, they kept getting wrecked by the Cult of the Void Evil God, forced to retreat step by step. Lam Uyen himself sacrificed everything in that final showdown. But get this, just 1 hour ago, he was reborn, back at the exact moment he first entered Immortal World. Plus, this time the system hooked him up with a forbidden class unlike any other, with an SSS tier talent. This made Lam Uyen believe his rebirth came with a mission to protect both his family and the whole Earth. That fire lit a need to level up fast and get stronger. Back in the present, standing over the wolf pack's bodies, Lam Uyen wasn't about to waste such prime resources. He summoned dark magic to raise those desert demon wolves as undead minions. Instantly, the wolves seemed to come back to life. They could stand up, looking even more ferocious than before. The biggest perk of this forbidden class is that Lam Uyen gets the body of a warrior, plus the ability to use dark summoning magic to turn monster corpses into undead fighters for him. And on top of that, these undead monsters don't just keep their old level and skills, they gain a new skill called Death Corpse Body, making them immune to some negative effects in battle. Lam Uyen also has another talent called the Netherworld Gate. This lets him store the resurrected monsters from dark summoning in the Netherworld space, and the storage capacity grows as his level increases. Meaning, once Lam Uyen's level is high enough, he'll command an unstoppable undead army. Watching Lam Uyen revive those desert demon wolves and stash them away, the three girls couldn't help but grimace. Their captain asked, "You're raising the dead as undead? Who the hell are you?" "Time's running out," Lam Uyen replied, kinda off topic. He knew the Death Wolf boss was about to show up in the Shattered Stone Desert, but instead of stressing, Lam Uyen was hyped. It was time to boss fight. Suddenly, the clear desert sky lit up with lightning. Then, the sky cracked open. The tier kept growing, signaling the Death Wolf boss had arrived. Some players remembered the official game site said this boss's attack range was up to 50 meters, so players started running scared. But not everyone got away. The Death Wolf boss was as terrifying as its name. Big, strong, savage, it showed up and sent plenty of players straight to the respawn screen. Even though it was brutal, no one dared fight back. This level 6 Lord boss had insane stats, health, attack, defense, all off the charts. No single player could take it down. Without team attacks and solid strategy, the only option was to dip. In Immortal World, every feeling was crazy real, so facing the Death Wolf boss made players feel breathless. Many thought a monster that fierce was unbeatable, but that wasn't Lam Uyen's vibe. While everyone else scrambled for cover, he rolled up solo. Other players watched his lone walk, clueless about his plan. Even with that determined look, Lam Uyen was still a newbie. They didn't believe he could hurt that beast. In Immortal World, monsters rank from weak to strong, normal, elite, leader, lord, king, overlord, and god tier. Among them, lord-level monsters are just low-tier world bosses, but for newbies, they're deadly threats. Yet here was Lam Uyen, standing right in front of the Death Wolf boss. Other players freaked out, some yelling, "Yo, you crazy? Turn back. You're just a rookie. Going up there is suicide." Lam Uyen heard it but didn't care. In his eyes, this once terrifying level 6 world boss was nothing now. He was damn sure he could handle it. The Death Wolf boss saw him standing alone and got furious. Its mouth, still dripping with the bloody remains of other players, suddenly snapped open. This boss just activated its active skill, the Howling Savage Wolf. When it roared, the ground shook violently, like it was about to crack open. Lam Uyen was busy holding his ground in that storm, but it didn't stop there. The Death Savage Wolf quickly lunged at him, trying to finish him off with another active skill called Death Claw. Everyone's hearts clenched tight. Everyone thought this fanboy Lam Uyen was going to die a messy death, but he stayed super calm. He remembered that in his past life, this level 6 Death Savage Wolf, powered up by the boss's strength, had a real-life HP of 3,400 points and an attack power of 510 points. For explorers in the Toy-Thack Desert back then, the highest level was only level 3, so the only chance was to fight it as a group. Even Lam Uyen almost bit the dust in that group battle last time. But this life's Lam Uyen was no longer the same dude from before after countless bloody fights. When the monster's sharp claws were about to strike, Lam Uyen quickly dodged to the side. Many players showed amazed faces watching this. Lam Uyen's speed was seriously insane. Missing him only made the Death Savage Wolf even angrier. It officially entered a rage mode and got way more aggressive. But Lam Uyen didn't look threatened at all. He slammed his hand on the ground and opened his summoning formation, the Gate of the Underworld. When that gate opened, Lam Uyen's powerful undead legion appeared. This scene shocked the crowd even more. It was the first time they'd seen something so bizarre. And when the zombie monsters poured out, they wondered how Lam Uyen could solo turn so many level 3 desert wolf demons into undead. On his way here, Lam Uyen kept farming small mobs and leveled up to level 3, and the storage limit of the Gate of the Underworld had reached 30. Although this made him arrive a bit late compared to other players at the Death Savage Wolf spot, it didn't matter. According to the hatred mechanic in the Immortal World, if the summoner is stronger than the summoned monster, when both appear, the monster's first attack target will be the summoner. Unless the summoned monster actively attacks it, then it changes targets. Right now, Lam Uyen's undead death wolves were surrounding the Death Savage Wolf, constantly attacking it. This kept the Lord-level boss super busy fighting back. This was the moment Lam Uyen had been waiting for to strike. He was using the hatred mechanic. When the boss prepared to attack his summoned minions, Lam Uyen drew its attention to avoid heavy losses for his undead army. His sharp sword slashed across the monster, making it throw its head back and howl in pain. Right after, the Death Savage Wolf's focus shifted to Lam Uyen. It started ignoring the undead and chased after him. But at that moment, Lam Uyen commanded his undead legion to attack again, triggering the hatred mechanic once more. The longer the fight dragged on, the more ants could bite an elephant to death. Even though each undead wolf only dealt 15 points of damage per bite, with the Death Savage Wolf's 3,400 HP, it wouldn't last much longer. Lam Uyen was leading the battle from the start, and it was clear to everyone that the Death Savage Wolf's HP was dropping steadily while he looked solid. They all praised Lam Uyen for being insanely strong, but at the same time, a few shady dudes stared at him with sly smiles, plotting something. A few minutes later, Lam Uyen had almost drained the Death Savage Wolf's entire health bar. The boss's HP was down to just 500. He seized the moment and unleashed an almost fatal strike with his sword. The Death Savage Wolf immediately collapsed to the ground, entering a dying state with 10 HP left. Right then, those shady guys rushed from behind. Since Lam Uyen's undead army had been wiped out by the boss, they were waiting for this exact moment to jump in and steal the kill. Some players behind couldn't stand watching this and shouted a warning for him to be careful. But too bad for those thugs, Lam Uyen wasn't someone you could bully. He turned around, cold as ice, and swung a sharp sword slash. The three thugs were instantly knocked back. Not knowing his own limits, Lam Uyen muttered a few cold words. Even though the three deserved that ending, the onlookers were still shocked, partly because they didn't believe Lam Uyen could finish off 3 level 3 thieves with just one move. At that moment, the Death Savage Wolf, with its last bit of blood, staggered up behind Lam Uyen, but its fate was already sealed. He swung his sword again. This time it was a true critical hit. The Death Savage Wolf was defeated. Lam Uyen gained 480 experience points and a soul gem shard. He was really curious what kind of rewards the first world boss in the whole game would drop. A moment later, from the monster's corpse dropped the soul gem shard and a silver broadsword. The soul gem shard contained soul power. Collect enough of these and you could trade them at the Eternal Council for legendary gear. But players could only visit the Eternal Council after reaching level 60, where the elf tribe lived, to keep leveling up. For now, it was still too early for Lam Uyen. Yo, check it, this soul jade right here is the easiest way to snag legendary level gear. In the Immortal World, gear levels stack up from low to high like this. Common white, black iron, bronze, silver, gold, black gold, undead, legendary, and mythic. New players usually only rock common white gear and barely ever score black iron stuff. 2 hours ago, using his past life experience, Lam Uyen had 2 fighters distract the elite-level Black Sand Salamander elsewhere. Then, he lucked out and grabbed a bronze treasure guarded by those beasts. Inside was a black stone magic cloak, bronze tier gear that boosts 30 defense points, 10 spirit points, and 10 agility points. Right now, since he was the first to kill the world boss, Lam Uyen earned a hunter title. This title gives a 10% boost to attack power, 10% crit rate, and 10% magic damage when equipped. In the Immortal World, different titles grant players unique stats or effects. This hunter title is no joke. Lam Uyen was pretty stoked about it. Finally, it was time to open that silver treasure chest, packed with loot. First up was a silver-quality moonlight sword. This blade holds the energy of the moon, boosting 100 attack power and 10 agility points. Next was a death ring, also silver tier, which adds 40 spirit points when worn. Plus, it comes with a corrosive beam skill that can level up. At skill level 1, it deals 200% corrosive magic damage to enemy targets. Then came consumables, healing potions that restore 20% health and mana, a level 1 skill scroll that grants 100 skill mastery points, and monster essence used for crafting potions or drinking directly. Drinking it boosts 10 points in strength, stamina, agility, or spirit. Lam Uyen didn't show much on his face, but inside he was hyped as hell. This haul was massive. The first world boss in the game really delivers fat rewards. Experience points were calculated, and Lam Uyen's data got updated by the system. He leveled up from level 3 to level 4. Every level up gives players 5 attribute points to allocate freely. This time, Lam Uyen put 3 points into spirit and 2 into strength. After this level up, his stats were the highest among all players in the Toy Fact Desert. Also, the storage limit of the min gate increased to 40 slots. Even though all his undead wolf minions died in the fight, he managed to loot the corpse of the death wolf, so he wasn't losing out. Faced with Lam Uyen's power, the death wolf rose again. Besides its previous skills, it learned a new one called Immortal's Fury, which boosts attack power by 10% and crit rate by 20% for allied units. The death wolf lives up to its world boss rep, packing wide area damage skills, plus some serious crowd control. Now undead, it gained a new skill on top of its undead body effects. With this undead wolf's help, Lam Uyen was confident he'd soon fully restock all positions at the min gate. Watching Lam Uyen turn the world boss into his undead minion and send it through the gate like chasing chickens, the onlooking players couldn't stop swallowing hard from the tension. They felt Lam Uyen was way scarier than the world boss itself, and when faced with his ice-cold stare, everyone stepped aside, pretending he wasn't even there. The 3 thieves had died, dropping a black iron sword. It's decent gear for low-level new players, but Lam Uyen already had the Moonlight Slash, so he pulled out that sword and headed toward the lucky survivors hiding behind some rocks. The tension was thick around this group. They thought Lam Uyen was coming to finish them off with that sword, but they were too scared to run. Lam Uyen walked straight up to one player, the same one who shouted a warning when the 3 thieves attacked. He asked, "You were the one who warned me earlier, right?" Yeah," the guy stammered, unable to say more. Getting impatient, Lam Uyen didn't wait for him to finish and shoved the sword into his hands. The dude froze, clueless about what Lam Uyen meant. "Thanks, man. You'll probably find this gift useful." With that, he bounced. The guy gripped the sword tight, staring dumbfounded at Lam Uyen's retreating back. Meanwhile, the other players quickly crowded around him, amazed. "No way, he actually came over just to hand you a sword. Look closely, it's legit black iron quality. Right now, that baby's worth tens of thousands of yuan." 10 minutes later, while trekking through the desert, Lam Uyen suddenly felt something was off. If he wasn't mistaken, his VR headset was dead. With no other choice, Lam Uyen logged out of the Immortal World, temporarily back to the real world. On his screen, the game interface still showed up. Immortal World is a hyper-realistic panoramic game, divided into multiple login zones by country. Plus, each login zone includes different countries in-game, giving players a ton of options to choose from. Take the Elpert area where Lam Uyen is chillin' as an example, split into 4 countries: West Mac Ancient Kingdom, South Kwai Empire, North Min Empire, and the Triu Tich Archipelago. After rebirth, Lam Uyen made the exact same choice as before. That was to be born in the West Mac Ancient Kingdom, because back in his last life, right before he died, he uncovered a secret. Lam Uyen suddenly remembered the stone on his chest he once saw, a yellow gemstone. That's the badge of the West Mac Ancient Kingdom's guild, right? The first follower of the Void Evil God was actually a human player. Lam Uyen sat back in his chair, fingers lightly stroking his chin, eyes quietly sinking into deep thought. "I remember. The first follower was the key player in summoning the evil god to Lam Tin." As that thought flashed, his gaze darkened instantly, a cold glint flickering in his eyes. "Now, there's 3 years left until the evil god descends. If I can take him down in that time, maybe I can stop the tragedy from happening again." Lam Uyen let out a sigh inside. Is that badge the only clue? Under the dim light, he propped his chin, thinking hard. Only the guild in West Mac Main City uses that yellow gemstone. To get to the main city, you gotta hit level 10. If I want to figure out this old rat's background, I gotta level up fast. Suddenly, Lam Uyen froze like he'd just remembered something. That's right. He opened the system panel in front of him, blue light flickering, a green aura flashing, engulfing the space before his eyes. Lam Uyen actually summoned a dry bone scroll. In his palm, he crushed the object. Some players in the Immortal World can bring their in-game powers into the real world as soon as they enter the game. These folks are called Chosen Ones. Chosen Ones, also known as Children of Destiny, each have a powerful hidden class and crazy high luck stats. They're the main fighters against the evil god in the final stage. Lam Uyen recalled that last life, he only got his character's power when the disaster on Lam Tin broke out in the real world, but this time it came way earlier. He pressed his lips, face tense, hiding the flood of emotions inside. Looks like this Forbidden Soul Hunter class ain't no joke, but I wonder how it stacks up against the Chosen Ones with hidden classes. Suddenly, a knock on the door cut through Lam Uyen's thoughts. He stepped over, stopping before the door. Right, this time is. In front of his parents was a table full of hot food. Mr. Lam's face was full of questions. Uyen, Uyen, it's me, Lam, Uyen said, placing a plate of chicken right in the middle. All done, let's eat. His mom picked up chopsticks, happily patting his dad's shoulder. Old man Lam, don't you recognize me? It's rare, you know. It's Uyen, Uyen's heart, so why not eat up? Mr. Lam nodded. He stood there watching his parents' happy smiles. One thing about people is, you only truly realize something's value after it's gone and try to make up for it. Lam Uyen remembered when Duru was in the game room before last life. He was dazed, ignoring peaceful days, the sound of arguing echoing. If this kid keeps hooked on games like that, he's gonna ruin himself completely. Can you not say so little? Uyen's gonna be upset later. Lam Uyen witnessed his parents die right in front of him, and when the disaster took everything, he painfully realized how clueless he'd been before. He stood there, pupils shrinking, tears streaming. Back to reality. Lam Uyen sat down, serving food for them. It's Sunday today, isn't Tiu Dan coming home for dinner? Mrs. Lam happily took a bite of meat. Dan said she's been prepping for mock exams, bringing lunch to school to study. Right, when you're free, bring her some food, okay? Food packed to go never tastes as good as fresh cooked. As she took a bite, she kept praising. Didn't expect Uyen to know how to cook now. This chicken wing's fire. Old man Lam, don't fight me for it. He teased. All right, all for you. Mr. Lam eyed his moves with some suspicion. Lam Uyen served food to him, smiling. I'll learn to cook other dishes later. Both of them looked at him dumbfounded, forks paused midair. Mrs. Lam was moved to tears. Mr. Lam smiled gently, nodding. In the days that followed, he started training his body hard. To better control the game power in real life later, he needed a strong enough physique as a foundation. Lam Uyen worked his ass off hitting the punching bag to bulk up. The next days, he went running. Lam Uyen checked his watch. 50 meters, 5.5 seconds, not bad, but still lots of room to improve. Sweat poured down his face like he didn't know tired. Time to head home. Suddenly, the system panel lit up, opening a dazzling, mysterious new space. The aura surrounded him, slowly leading Lam Uyen through the new dimension. You've entered the Toei Fax Desert. Under dim light, shadows of birds flew low, skimming the ground. They zipped past his head with screeching cries. Lam Uyen raised his eyes, sharp gaze scanning above. A fierce hawk dove from high up, speed slicing the wind straight at him. It opened a beak full of sharp teeth, while the system announced a common hawk, level 2, health 40, attack 20, defense 20, with claw attack skills. Lam Uyen casually raised his sword, a swift move, and it was cut in half before it could scream. Hawk down, triple XP, got 15 experience points. He turned his head, cold disdain in his eyes. Just 15 XP, but at the corner of Lam Uyen's eye, something flashed, a lush green light spreading all over his body. Suddenly, a giant foot with sharp claws emerged from the shadows. The desert demon wolves slowly advanced, their red eyes gleaming through the golden sandstorm. He stood silent behind the cliff, watching every move up ahead. No doubt, this was one of the favorite prey of the desert demon wolves. Right away, it had attracted a huge pack of wolves. From his jacket, Lam Uyen pulled out a vial and popped the cap off quick. Standing in front of them, no hesitation, he downed it all. In a flash, Lam Uyen launched forward, speed swirling like a tornado, wiping out everything in front of him. The monster's essence had boosted his attributes by 10. Seizing the moment, the desert demon wolf slashed its claws fiercely at him. Time to heat things up. Lam Uyen charged straight, his sword flashing like lightning, slicing off their heads clean. You just wiped out 4 desert demon wolves. No time to catch your breath when 2 more wolves suddenly lunged at you from nowhere. He dashed forward, sword swinging decisively, ending it quick. You just took down 10 desert demon wolves. Lam Uyen's foot hit the ground, force driving him steady as a rock. Roars and snarls kept echoing from them. The desert demon wolves switched tactics, surrounding him from every angle. Lam Uyen's breath grew heavy, his hand gripping the sword hilt tight. His eyes radiated a cold, commanding aura. Just in time. Lam Uyen pushed forward, sword flashing, slashing through them, blood spraying with every strike. You just took down 20 desert demon wolves. You just took down 30 desert demon wolves. You just took down 40 desert demon wolves. Congrats, you leveled up to level 5. They turned and stepped into the glowing portal of the Bright Realm. After 2 battles, the number of demon corpses in the Bright Realm gate had fully replenished. Suddenly, the system announced, Player, Lam Uyen, Level 5, Soul Hunter Profession, Forbidden Skill, Innate Talent, Shadow Summoning Technique, Bright Realm Gate 50 out of 50, Power 22, Physique 20, Agility 45, Spirit 48, Experience 38 out of 1,252. His eyes glanced down below, plus the Monster Essence Potion boosting 4 main attributes. Now his combat power could solo elite monsters of the same level. Dust cleared, Lam Uyen stared straight at the city. Next up, it's time to find that guy. In a town called Black Sand, crowds bustled past. Lam Uyen's face was cold as he walked through the crowd, stopping in front of a small house, and paused. The door slowly opened, light from outside spilling inside. Inside, a flushed man holding a jug of wine asked, "Who's there?" That was Quincy, the mage instructor of Black Sand Town. Lam Uyen stepped fully inside and said, "Master Quincy, I'm here to learn skills. In the Immortal Realm, skills usually come from skill books dropped by monsters and divine treasures. But each profession also has a mentor responsible for teaching newbies," he recalled from before. This was his mentor from his past life when he was in Mage Kwai. Quincy said with a hoarse voice, "Looks like I got money for booze for the next half-month." Lam Uyen remembered his past life. He was a mage then, and Soul Hunter was a forbidden profession. Sadly, he knew very little about this profession. But judging by the fighting style, it could be considered a magic-based profession. Lam Uyen did some quick math. Before getting his own Soul Hunter skills, he could still learn common mage skills. Then he pulled out a small pouch of money. "I want to learn Soul Fire Magic, Healing Magic, and Stealth Magic." The pouch disappeared from Lam Uyen's hand and appeared in Quincy's. Money makes things easier. Seeing the pouch full of coins, he couldn't help but smile. Quincy raised his hand, a green energy orb glowing in his palm. "Young man, give it your all. The glory of a mage will shine bright on your path." As Quincy cast the skills on him, the system's voice kept ringing. "Congratulations, player received 3 skills. Mage Profession, Soul Fire Magic, Black Iron, Level 1. Deals 100% magic damage to target. Consumes 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds, proficiency over 100. Healing Magic Black Iron Level 1, applies healing power to target, restores 10% health, consumes 10 mana. Cooldown 3 minutes, proficiency over 100. Stealth Magic Black Iron Level 1. Enters stealth state lasting 5 seconds, consumes 10 mana, cooldown 3 minutes, proficiency over 100. Seeing the system info, Lam Uyen rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Soul Fire Magic guarantees ranged attack power. Healing Magic can heal himself and teammates, but these are just the basics. To learn advanced skills, he'd have to find more resources. Time to keep grinding levels. At a mountain called Black Scorpion, east of Black Scorpion Town, as he stepped inside, the system announced, "Congratulations, player discovered the Doghead Cave Mine." Lam Uyen recalled the info. Dogheads are level 5 monsters living in nearby caves and tunnels. They have sharp noses, can detect enemies in the dark, love ambushes, and are very cunning. Their packs usually number around 100. He frowned, eyes narrowed. Considering level and numbers, Dogheads were the perfect monsters for his undead legion to train on. Then Lam Uyen pulled out a potion he bought from an NPC merchant half an hour ago, and the system voice appeared again. Night Vision Potion activated, grants 3-meter radius vision in dark environments for the player. Duration, 30 minutes. He stood by the gate as the desert demon wolf undead, human size, appeared one by one. Provides a 3-meter radius vision in dark environments for the player. Duration is 30 minutes. He stood next to the gate as the desert demon wolf-sized zombies appeared one by one. Besides leveling up, it's also perfect to use these dog-headed freaks to max out my stealth mastery and soul fire magic, while unlocking some dope soul treasures. Lam Uyen pointed his torch forward, ordering them to lead the way. The system popped up a notification, regular torch, effective, 5-meter radius vision. He and the desert ghost wolf zombies slowly pushed deeper into the mountain. 15 minutes later, Lam Uyen and the crew were still trekking through a long, dark tunnel. Suddenly, he froze, eyes sharp and alert, sensing poison in the air. Without hesitation, Lam Uyen hurled the torch inside. The flame instantly lit up the space. The system blared again, dog-headed miner, common type, level 5, 120 health, 30 attack, 6 defense, mining and smashing skill. He thought quietly. Here come the dog-headed miners. The fire inside flared up suddenly, red light blazing all around. The desert ghost wolf zombies howled, charging like a sandstorm. Lam Uyen shot forward, killing every single one without mercy. The dog-headed miner gripped his weapon tight, baring fierce fangs, roaring as he lunged to attack. Lam Uyen dove into the middle of the pack, swinging his sword non-stop, each slash tearing through the air, cutting them down. He'd already taken out twice as many dog-headed miners. They roared together, rushing forward, weapons aimed straight at the desert ghost wolf zombies, activating their smashing skill. On the other side, Lam Uyen decisively wiped out a few dog-headed miners in just a few moves, having defeated 8 times the dog-headed miners. These guys weren't that strong individually, the key was dodging their crushing blows. No matter how many he killed, they kept spawning non-stop. The dog-headed miners all raised their weapons, screaming as they charged. A sly grin flickered on his lips, he mouthed silently without a sound. Stealth. Activate stealth skill. Their crushing blades slashed down into the air, digging deep into the ground, cracking it wide open. From behind, Lam Uyen suddenly appeared, his whole body radiating a chilling cold. Fools, I'm right here. Before they could turn, his sword flashed, slicing off 4 limbs instantly, blood spraying everywhere, having defeated 20 times the dog-headed miners. He landed solidly on a big rock, cold eyes staring down below. Hearing the system alert, Lam Uyen just gave a faint smile. Stealth technique, Iron level 1, effective, entered stealth mode. Lasts 5 seconds, consumes 10 mana, cooldown 3 minutes, mastery 5 out of 100. He thought to himself, stealth mastery definitely got a fresh update. In a flash, Lam Uyen's deep red eyes gleamed, but these common dog-headed miners were still too weak, leveling up with them was way too slow. In front of them, his whole body radiated dark energy, staring at him like waiting for orders. The system immediately started scanning. Common dog-headed miner zombie, level 15, 120 health, 30 attack, defense, unknown, mining and smashing skill, undead smashing body, deals no more than 5% damage to target's health on hit. Lam Uyen slowly raised his sword, pointing straight ahead, telling them to replace the desert ghost wolves. Let's go, gotta find the boss here fast. He and the crew stepped slowly through a layer of faint bones, gradually pushing deeper into the mountain's heart. Suddenly, Lam Uyen's steps halted in the silent mountain path. Ahead of him were crisscrossing paths, like a deep labyrinth inside the mountain. A fork? Lam Uyen's eye twitched, glancing quickly to one side. On the rock face, something was twitching, making an annoying creaking sound. His lips moved slightly, and a bright blue flame instantly appeared in his hand. Found you. Lam Uyen shot the flame like a lightning bolt, leaving a blue streak in the air, having defeated 2 slime mud monsters, gained 4 experience. Behind him, glowing red eyes flashed in the dark, locked on him without blinking. Suddenly, some shadows lunged out from the darkness, the dog-headed overseers, their red eyes blazing, whipping their rods hard. Elite dog-headed overseer, level 6, 350 health, 100 attack, 10 defense. Mining whip skill. The wolf dog growled, lunging to bite a struggling bird. Since forever, the strong eating the weak is the unchanging survival rule in nature. As a link in the food chain, the predator is also prey. But behind, a snake silently slithered out, cold eyes watching. The snake opened its mouth wide, gleaming fangs lunging straight ahead, danger lurking in every shadow. The whip cracked through the air. The overseer whipped hard, dust instantly swirling thick and dense. The dust cloud rose, fully blocking the figure inside. In a moment, the wolf flipped backward, fangs sinking deep into the snake's neck. But predators sometimes appear silently as prey. Lam Uyen's red eyes suddenly gleamed, radiating a cold aura. At this moment, inside the thick smoke, he reached out and grabbed the whip mid-swing, holding it tight so it couldn't move. Lam Uyen's 5 fingers clenched, making a chilling, cracking sound. Gotcha. He suddenly yanked the chain hard, pulling it so the dog-headed overseer flew forward. Right after, it was thrown far, crashing hard onto the ground. The dog-headed overseer got up, letting out a piercing roar, eyes blood-red with rage. But immediately after, a cold shadow flashed by. Lam Uyen's sword swung down, steel flashing through the dust, killing one dog-headed overseer. It took a series of slashes, body torn apart, collapsing to the ground. Its massive body crashed heavily onto the ground, lying still, heavy thuds echoing throughout the cave. He tilted his head slightly, eyes flicking quickly behind. From the shadows, they suddenly swarmed out. The count was close to 100. Roars echoed loud, and they all lifted their heads, snarling fiercely at once. The overseer activated his whip skill, turning the battlefield into a bloodthirsty frenzy. The bloodthirsty state boosted attack speed by 40%, movement speed by 25%, lasting for 60 seconds. Amid the fierce roars, Lam Uyen stood still, eyes calm. 40, no, over 50 of them, a solid number. But our squad ain't no joke either. He raised his hand, muttering a chant, and from the green mist, the undead legion slowly emerged. Let's roll. Lam Uyen smirked coldly, eyeing the horde of monsters. The hunt was on. He signaled them to charge. officially starting the fight. Both sides lunged forward, and the battle exploded violently. Every strike, every roar made the place feel like a crazy war zone. The undead dire wolves howled loudly as they died, their fierce cries piercing the air. The overseer with the dog's head suddenly felt dizzy, hit hard, staggering, and low on health. Lam Uyen's eyes flashed red. Right then, his sword rose high, steel gleaming. He shouted, "Kill." The system's announcement rang out as their bodies hit the ground like trash. You successfully killed 5 dog-headed overseers. You successfully killed 20 dog-headed overseers. You successfully killed 10 dog-headed overseers. You successfully killed 40 dog-headed overseers. Congrats, you leveled up to level 6. They growled threateningly. Move up. Dog-headed zombie overseers, elite level 6, with 350 health points, 100 attack, 10 defense. Skill, digging and whipping the undead body. The dog-headed zombie overseers panicked, jostling as they scrambled to flee. From afar, Lam Uyen dashed forward like lightning. Trying to run, his sword sliced through them. Ask my sword first. Suddenly, something dropped from above, striking Lam Uyen. The next hit came straight at him. Lam Uyen quickly dodged backward. The boss activated heavy strike skill. The dog-headed leader roared, rage dripping from his voice. The dog-headed leader, elite level 7. 1,000 health points, 150 attack, 80 defense. Skills, digging and heavy strike. Lam Uyen snorted coldly. Been waiting for you a long time. The weapon flew forward, sparks flying bright, red light blazing, lighting up the whole space. The hammer slammed into the rock wall, with terrifying force, cracking the stone. The dog-headed leader froze, eyes fixed on the hammer stuck in the rock. Seizing the chance, Lam Uyen lunged forward like a flash. Right then, his sharp blade slashed straight at it but didn't faze the leader. His sword was knocked back by a powerful blow. Lam Uyen retreated swiftly, eyes alert, ready for the next attack. No wonder it's a leader-level defense, but still, it couldn't be pierced. Furious, the dog-headed leader yanked out a talisman and roared. Lam Uyen suddenly froze, eyes wide, staring ahead. His gaze locked on the giant hammer about to fall on him. Just as the hammer hit, he sprang back, dust flying thick at his feet. Lam Uyen planted his feet firmly to avoid being thrown far. He bent slightly, eyes carefully evaluating. Sure enough, the leader's attack style was way more complex than the elite monster. This power was overall at least 2 to 3 times stronger than the elite monster. Blue flames flared at Lam Uyen's fingertips, first stretching the distance, making sure to keep the attack continuous. The undead slowly closed in, circling, whipping, pounding, wolves snarling. The whole gang launched their moves, and the leader quickly counterattacked. The boss unleashed a heavy strike, a powerful blow triggering double critical damage. He raised his hand decisively. They immediately lunged, biting the dog-headed leader. The undead dire wolves howled, activating group skill. Immortal's Fury, attack plus 10%, critical rate plus 20%. Even when thrown back, the undead stubbornly kept biting the dog-headed leader hard. Immortal's Fury, attack plus 10%, critical rate plus 20%. Its eyes glowed red, lightning exploded down. The lightning tore through the sky, but the undead clung on, refusing to let go of the dog-headed leader. A fireball blazed in Lam Uyen's palm, activating soul fire magic. The fireball shot out, splitting into dozens of smaller flames attacking it. If memory served, the dog-headed leader had very low magic resistance, -20, -30, -30. The dog-headed leader got hit, roaring in pain. Its mouth opened wide, drool flying everywhere, eyes blazing with fury. The dog-headed leader charged forward, swinging its powerful arms straight at Lam Uyen. He smirked, eyes sharp and confident, activating stealth skill. Lam Uyen's body moved slightly, suddenly appearing behind it. If you insist on coming to my doorstep, I won't hold back. He keenly searched for a weak spot at the leader's neck. Right here, no armor covering the flesh. Lam Uyen instantly aimed his sword precisely at the weak spot. A sharp thunk sounded, blood gushing from its neck. The dog-headed leader's eyes rolled back in pain, losing 100 points. It swung the hammer hard behind, the blow rushing straight at him with terrifying force. Lam Uyen nimbly jumped back, snapped his fingers, and kicked off the ground, leaping up to grab its thick fur. The undead dire wolf soared up then slammed down, the dry sound tearing through the air. The undead rushed to attack the dog-headed leader, but it raised its hammer to counterattack, armor already broken. Lam Uyen focused his power, creating a series of blue circular flames. The next strike, they charged at the dog-headed leader. Flames and smoke flying everywhere. Kill that bastard. -30, -40, -40. It howled in pain, lifting its head high, screaming loud enough to shake the sky. Suddenly, the dog-headed leader's minions burst out from the shadows. Lam Uyen snorted coldly, his sharp eyes tracking the struggling death fight. Both sides charged at each other, the clash roaring, system alerts ringing non-stop. You successfully killed 15 dog-headed miners. You successfully killed 10 dog-headed overseers. You successfully killed 20 dog-headed miners. You successfully killed 35 dog-headed miners. The dog-headed leader sensed danger, tried to turn and run, but Lam Uyen instantly blocked his path. His body flashed with blue lightning. He gripped his sword handle tight, ready to bolt. Lam Uyen slowly drew his sword, snorted coldly, leaving his life on the line. He leapt into the air, sword slicing straight at the dog-headed leader. With one strike, the leader's head was severed from his body, bright red blood spraying everywhere. The massive dog-headed leader's body hit the ground as the system chimed. You successfully killed the dog-headed boss. Experience gained, 50. Lam Uyen smiled, opening the system panel to check. Congratulations, you've leveled up to level 7. He furrowed his brow, contemplating with a hint of satisfaction. Level 7's solid. Lam Uyen's player rank is level 7, profession, Forbidden Soul Hunter. Dark Summoning Talent, Light Realm 20 out of 70, Power 27, Physique 23, Speed 45, Spirit 50, Experience 168 out of 27,451. He couldn't help but ponder how reaching level 10 would push him further into Westmac City's core. Lam Uyen glanced at the two screens in front of him. As for invisibility, skill, and soul fire magic, mastery had also risen to level 2, doubling their effectiveness. Soul fire magic, iron rank, level 2. Deals 200% magic damage to targets, costs 10 mana, cooldown 10 seconds. Mastery 20 out of 200. Invisibility skill, iron rank, level 2. Grants invisibility for 10 seconds, costs 10 mana, cooldown 3 minutes, mastery 10 out of 200. His eyes suddenly flicked to the side like he spotted something. Lam Uyen stepped closer, and on it appeared a strange yang artifact, the Yang Then Dawn. He paused, then reached out to open the yang. The moment it opened, a blinding light flashed. Immediately, countless gold coins flew out. System chimed instantly. Received dog leather pouch, undying candle, obsession gauntlets, item opened, dog leather pouch, received 20 gold coins. I remember soon after, the world's biggest banks will open channels to circulate game currency and real money. 20 gold coins convert to real cash. That's $200,000, not bad. The system immediately appraised each item just appeared. The undying candle grants vision within a 3-meter radius in dark environments. No time limit, bone mask, head, bronze, weapon type. Effect, wearing it reduces physical damage by 5%, adds 10 physique, adds 10 power. Lam Uyen reached out to grab the glowing obsession gauntlets. The system immediately displayed info about them. Obsession gauntlets, white, silver, weapon type. Effect, gauntlets match the body strength of the dog-headed boss. Defense plus 30, attack plus 30. He immediately equipped them. Lux on his side. Inside the Yang Then Dawn, a white-silver weapon appeared. Gauntlets matching the dog-headed boss's body strength. That's got anyone itching to try. Outside, near two dog-headed guys, their bodies lay scattered on the ground. The Blood Wolf Guild leader, Huan Fai Long, warrior profession, level 8. He stood on a high rock, tossing his weapon into the air. Looks like recent training's paying off. In just 1 minute, we killed 30 desert demon wolves. He smirked coldly, saying as long as we unite, nothing's impossible. Blood Wolf Guild Vice Leader Huan Fai Ho, thief profession, level 5. The crowd nearby kept flattering them. No wonder the leader and vice leader killed so many demon wolves in one go. Their strength's no joke. Yeah, when we meet the Lightning Guild's trash fish, we'll slaughter them without mercy. Fai Ho snorted coldly. If that Lam Uyen dude hadn't shown up out of nowhere earlier, we'd have taken the world boss's loot by now, and no guild would dare jump in front of us. On the big screen set up in the desert, the system announced, World Boss Death Dire Wolf was killed by player Lam Uyen. Hearing this, they all gasped. What? He sneered, eyes full of contempt. Dunno what luck that guy's got. If I meet him, I'll show him what real pain feels like. Fai Long glanced back to warn. Fai Ho, how many times have I told you, don't act rash? He frowned, sizing him up. Lam Uyen's strength ain't ordinary. Instead of fighting, better to drag him into selling out for us. Fai Long said, then slowly stepped forward. I remember there's a dog-headed dungeon nearby. I'll confirm the location first. Y'all stay put and wait for orders. Recover your stamina. The guy beside him nodded. Yes, sir. Meanwhile, he glared bitterly at Fai Long's retreating back. Big bro, that stray dog's already yelled at me 3 times. Damn, it's frustrating. Fai Ho couldn't take it, pointed and shouted loud. Lam Uyen, just wait. One day I'll rip out all your dog teeth right in front of Big Bro. Chop off your dog head, so Big Bro can see who's the real boss. Ho Then's cheeks flushed red, looking embarrassed. Vice leader, don't get mad over that worthless punk. What's the big deal? He suspiciously looked where the kid pointed. In the distance, a figure approached a blonde girl dressed like a witch. His eyes and the crew behind him instantly turned greedy, flashing twisted smiles. On the other side, Lam Uyen walked like a champ, his gaze distant and cold. Just a few steps in, the system voice boomed. Zombie leader, dog-headed, level 7, health 1000, attack 150, defense 80, skills. Digging, zombie body, heavy strike. The heavy strike, when it lands, deals damage equal to 200% of attack stats to the target's health, with a 10% chance to crit. He was pleased to have added another zombie leader head with serious fighting power. The number of beast zombies in the underworld had now risen to 70. Keeping up this pace, Lam Uyen glanced coldly, hearing someone shout, "Don't come over here." Her body's all busted up, trembling, "Don't come near. Or I won't hold back." He smirked, stepping forward with a nasty grin. Damn, didn't expect to run into such a cute little chick today. Phi Ho stood beside him, laughing along. "Don't sweat it, just playing with you. Better to enjoy it than suffer." Ho Then nodded. "Yeah, as long as we satisfy our vice president, the perks will be huge." Amai swung her weapon in the air, screaming, "Come closer, I won't hold back." Without hesitation, he charged like a storm, kicking her hard, making Amai groan in pain. "Let me see who won't hold back." Phi Ho grabbed her hair, sneering. A useless mage, thinking she can hurt us? He pinned Amai to the ground, eyes full of lust. "Don't be naive. If you don't quit, just keep trying." Phi Ho opened his mouth wide, grabbed her head tight, forcing Amai to look straight at him. "Come on, keep going." The more she resisted, the more hype I get. Phi Ho tore her clothes, making her scream loud, curling up her body. Suddenly, a powerful punch slammed right into his face. The punch combo tightened into one blow, then he threw another crushing punch, blasting Phi Ho backward, his body flying into the forest with dust and smoke everywhere. The crew watching the punch were horrified, their faces drained of color. Vice President Phi Ho was slammed into the ground, leaving deep grooves on the surface. His face was smashed in so hard it caved, his body pressed against a rock. The one who threw the punch was Lam Uyen, his eyes sharp, the strike effective and smoother than expected. One of the crew, reckless about life or death, panicked and ran off to warn the boss. Not good. Gotta find a way to alert the president. The two others slowly regained composure, tense, pointing directly at Lam Uyen. "Who the hell are you? Mess with the Blood Black Guild and you're dead for sure." He opened his cloak, staring coldly at them. Lam Uyen seemed to recognize the badges on their chests. Blood Black Guild. Immortal Master Banner is the top guild, and he's the newcomer in Black Town. He stood silently, eyes thoughtful. Most guild members are red-named players, known for doing dangerous evil deeds. Red-named players are those flagged by the system for crimes like malicious attacks, theft, robbery. With a crime score of 10 or higher, Lam Uyen bit his lip. Though the demon god hadn't invaded yet, players getting knocked out wouldn't die in real life, but losing gear and dropping levels still meant heavy losses. Then he slowly spoke, cold as ice. "You guys are members of the Blood Black Guild. Last life, these jerks caused me a lot of trouble." The royal dude behind them raised an eyebrow suspiciously. Ho Then confidently stood up, pointing at himself. "Yeah, the #1 guild famous all over Black Town. You pissed off our vice president, scared now, huh?" He paused, rolling up his sleeves ready to attack. "Too late, but if you don't want to die a miserable death," they sneered, clearly sure they could beat Lam Uyen. "You'll snap both your arms and kneel like a dog," calling Grandpa a few times. In a flash, he decisively charged, sword flashing straight at the two arrogant fools. Their arms got sliced off. They fell screaming in pain. "I've collected your arms for you. Now take your dog barks down to hell." Amai finally stood up, eyes dazed. So strong. Meanwhile, Phi Ho still lay motionless on the ground. His hand trembled slightly, dropping a potion. "You used a health recovery potion, restoring 20% of health and mana." Phi Ho gritted his teeth, face contorted, holding back pain. "Kid, after drinking that, my body's fired up. You gotta die." Phi Long slowly stepped toward them. "I want to see which one's got the guts of a tiger and bear, ready to die." His underling immediately snitched, the president's up front. The two turned sharply, startled. He pointed at Lam Uyen, yelling, "It's this punk who almost killed the vice president." The old man shouted, "Who?" Phi Long was about to show off his strength, but suddenly froze. "Wait." The old man noticed his eyes, cold, clear, with a commanding aura like a moon crystallized into sharp, cold light that could cut through anything. To Phi Long, he looked like a monster, with an overwhelming presence that made people feel suffocated just standing there. While the old man was stunned, the underling screamed recklessly, "President, let's show this punk some color. Blind dog bastard, daring to mess with us, you sick of living or what? You're asking to die." Phi Long clenched his teeth, hesitating a bit. Damn it. This vibe combined with that sword could be a boss-level monster drop. That dude's like 99% sure to be Lam Uyen. Right now, he's hesitating, not daring to make a reckless move. These dumbasses don't mess with just anyone, but they went and messed with him. No wins here, only losses piling up. Meanwhile, the lackeys behind are still freaking out. "You're dead meat, just waiting to die." He just calmly spoke up. "You're the leader of the Blood Crow Guild." Phi Long's mind is stuck in indecision, but he can't lose face. After thinking it over, he made up his mind. Looks like today's fight is unavoidable. Suddenly, from behind, another dude lunged at Lam Uyen. Mai freaked out and immediately stepped up to shield him, careful behind his back. Phi Ho shouted, gripping his sword tight with both hands. "Die, old man." He charged like a madman, trying to strike back. "Just die." Phi Long over here was also smugly spinning his double-ended staff. "Kid, going against the Blood Crow Guild? That's the dumbest move you ever made." He thought to himself, the chance is here. Right away, Phi Long and Phi Ho charged from both sides, aiming straight at the two. Just as they were about to close in, he suddenly paused. What? At the spot where Mai had been standing, now there was the undead leader with a dog's head. It snarled fiercely upon seeing the enemy, quickly swinging its weapon. It slammed that giant hammer hard into Phi Ho's stomach. Phi Ho didn't have time to defend and was blasted several meters away. Lam Uyen didn't miss the chance and immediately rushed to get close to Phi Long. To his surprise, Lam Uyen just coldly declared, "Next one, you're up." Phi Long was stunned, frozen in place. Before he could even say a word, Lam Uyen swung his sword in a long arc. Phi Long died horribly on the ground. Lam Uyen glanced at his corpse with zero emotion. "Top guild leader, not even worthy of me taking seriously." Suddenly, the system popped up a warning. "Player kill detected. Crime points +2. Lam Uyen read it, smirked. 2 points? No sweat." He calculated silently. As long as he doesn't rack up more in a week, it should disappear automatically. From afar, Mai suddenly gasped loudly. "Not good. They're running. Should be chase." Lam Uyen just replied flatly, "Just some small fry, no mead." Then he turned toward Phi Ho's corpse. The weapons dropped after the fight included Phi Long's double-headed axe, a brutal battle cloak made of white silver, type, weapon, effect. Hitting the target releases a strong explosion, causing area damage to enemies nearby. Attack +40, strength +30. Next were his twin swords, Dragon Fang Cross, white silver, type, weapon, effect. Hitting the target shoots flames. The fire sticks to the target, causing continuous burn damage. Speed +30, attack +40. Lastly, a compact dagger, Thorn Dust Blade, made of bronze, type, weapon, effect, attack +15, speed +20. Lam Uyen rested his chin on his hand, checking out these items. The stats weren't bad at all. Even if he didn't use them, he could sell for a good price. Once everything was settled, Mai finally felt safe enough to approach him. She spoke gratefully. "Big shot. Thanks for saving me today." Her voice was sincere. "I still don't know your name." Her sudden closeness caught Lam Uyen off guard. He turned away, lips barely moving. "Name, huh?" Lam Uyen raised an eyebrow. "One day, you'll see my name topping the global top 10 power rankings." Hearing that, Mai was stunned, frozen. Top 10. She quickly snapped out of it and hurried after him. Who cares about some lame leaderboard? "Big shot, please take me with you." Lam Uyen's journey quickly reached the Ihao Desert. Suddenly, behind him appeared the hard scales of a monster. They were Ihao scorpions, usually level 6, with 400 health, 110 attack, 20 defense, and a lightning paralysis skill. Right in front of Lam Uyen were not one but 3 at once. He reacted fast, crouching low into stance. Just a few sword strikes, and they were easily sent back to the west. His brows furrowed, eyes cold as if ready to wipe them all out. Lam Uyen spun 360 degrees, sweeping through the Ihao scorpions. The system displayed a message. Total Ihao scorpions defeated here, 60. Level increased to 8. He read the system board and smirked, already hit level 8. Collecting the paralysis herbs was a bit annoying, but it was a nice unexpected bonus. Scene shifts to 2 days earlier. Lam Uyen had a meeting with an old man. The old man seriously extended his hand. "Brave one. I've finally been waiting for you." The system immediately popped a notification. Commission task from Alchemist Amo detected. Accept the task. Amo's request. Go to Ihao Desert. collect 100 paralysis herbs, and deliver them to Amo. Task deadline: 1 day. Task level: Black Iron Paralysis Herb is a lightning attribute herb growing in the desert. Lam Uyen read and pondered for a few minutes. After some time, a special dungeon would open in the main city area. The dungeon is full of lightning attribute monsters. To clear it, you need extremely high lightning resistance. So, strong anti-electric potions that can resist lightning will become rare, worth over 10,000 gold. In a past life, someone made a big profit off this. Completing this paralysis herb collection task will grant the recipe for a highly effective anti-electric potion. He glanced at the old man again. Today was Imo's first day in Black Sand Town. After handing over this task, he would retire forever. In other words, this is the one and only shot players got to snag this recipe. One shot only. Thinking that, Lam Uyen didn't hesitate for a sec and picked the yes option. Back to the present, after taking care of business, the baddest Scorpion Squad proudly kicked up the corpse they hit. Scorpion Squad. Level 6 Thunder Beast guarding the paralyzing grass. With his current power, it ain't no threat. Lam Uyen easily got close to the herb, smoothly snatched the quest, and took the chance to practice his newly learned gathering skill till he got it down. He used his hands to collect him, and the system popped up at the same time. Gathering skill. Black Iron level 2 boosts gathering speed by 5%. Chance to get rare quality herbs. Costs 1 spirit point, cooldown 3 seconds. Mastery 120 out of 200. Done deal. Lam Uyen stood up and scoped the place, stepping inside to check things out. Suddenly, the ground beneath him started shaking nonstop. Lam Uyen was shocked and kinda confused. Out popped a monster from underground. It attacked him with its sharp head. Lam Uyen was quick on his feet and dodged just in time. White silver laid slash. He stepped back a few meters, keeping his distance from the beast. Lam Uyen's eyes went wide with panic and froze. Right in front of him was a mutated demon beast, a scorpion assassin. Its appearance came with a whole bunch of danger warnings. Lam Uyen gasped in horror. Never thought a mutated demon beast would show up here. Above its head was a flood of info. Scorpion Assassin, level 10, health 2,800, attack 400, defense 55. Skills: Thunder Strike, Piercing Poison, Earth-Splitting Claw, Thunderstorm Crystal. After a moment, he calmed down and smirked, though it was a bit tough to handle now. Saying that, Lam Uyen got hyped and charged forward. But today, I'm gonna use you to sharpen my white silver lead slash for real. He used lightning-fast speed and successfully closed in on the Scorpion Assassin. Lam Uyen's sword kept hitting its shell but didn't even scratch it. Seeing that, he fell silent and thought hard. The shell was tight with no gaps, no weak spot to pierce. Suddenly, the whole Scorpion Assassin's body glowed blue. The system quickly warned, Boss activated Paralyzing Thunder Strike. Lam Uyen gritted his teeth and pushed all his strength to stab the sword through the shell with a Thunder Strike. But it didn't wait for him to finish and stabbed its tail instead. Boss activated Piercing Poison skill. Lam Uyen's reflexes saved him from that hit. He stepped back a bit, swinging his sword. Lam Uyen frowned, judging its power was beyond his expectations. Gotta split its fighting force first. The Scorpion Assassin charged right at him, so he activated his ability and shouted to summon. Dog-headed crew, get over here. Right after, a bunch of dog-headed guys rushed out. The dog-headed dude swung his hammer, landing a hit that took 200 off the Scorpion Assassin. Lam Uyen smirked quietly, watching, no double critical yet. Suddenly, it went berserk, flinging the dog-headed guys away. Boss activated Earth-Shattering Claw skill. Before the Scorpion Assassin could cause more chaos, he summoned fireballs. The fireballs flew at it, hitting hard and making it hurt without dodging. Lam Uyen got pumped and kept attacking. Taste the power of my upgraded fire magic. The Scorpion Assassin's health kept dropping steadily. 40 to 50 damage each hit. He smirked coldly, his hands still weaving magic. A rope appeared fast and wrapped around its claw. The Scorpion Assassin screamed and struggled as the dog-headed crew pulled it tight. One dog-headed guy took the chance and charged with his hammer. He swung hard at the Scorpion Assassin's head. Instantly, numbers popped up showing 200 damage. Heavy strike triggered double critical. Lam Uyen was surprised and impressed. Double critical finally showed up. The Scorpion Assassin roared in pain and broke free from the bindings. It was smart enough to realize it had to hit Lam Uyen first. But before it could, Lam Uyen took off running. He hovered midair, leaving the Scorpion Assassin stunned. Lam Uyen clenched his fist tight, a surge of magic bursting out. No gap to break the armor. The system popped up again, detecting the player equipped with the Exterminator title, boosting attack by 10%, critical rate by 10%, and magic damage by 10%. Without hesitation, he clenched his fist and charged. Then I'll smash your whole body. turn you into a pile of scrap. Get ready. The scorpion assassin, clueless that death was near, roared to intimidate. But right after, Lam Uyen slammed it down hard, crushing its bones and flesh. The scorpion assassin was pinned to the ground, screaming in agony. Without wasting time, he pulled out his sword and finished it off. You have successfully defeated the mutated demon beast, Scorpion Assassin. The system quickly displayed info, awarding 560 experience points. Scorpion Assassin level 10, health 2,800, attack 400, defense 55, skills, Thunderstrike, Paralysis, Piercing Poison, Earth-Shattering Claw, Thunderstorm, Crystal, Death Body, Paralyzing Thunderstrike, Electric Attack with 1 second Paralysis effect, Piercing Poison, Tail Attack with 10 poison damage, Earth-Shattering Claw dealing 250% attack damage to target's health on hit, Thunderstorm, Crystal shooting crystal shards in a 360-degree radius, dealing 100% attack damage to targets. Suddenly, from afar, a swarm of scorpion squads charged in. The noise made Lam Uyen jerk his head around, just to see a bunch of scorpion squads running straight toward where he stood. Lam Uyen slowly glanced at the scorpion squad. Perfect timing. He activated his skill and controlled the scorpion spy from earlier. Let me use my newly tamed pet to mess with y'all a bit. The system popped up, showing the use of the Thunder Fury skill. A series of attacks significantly drained the health bars of the scorpion elites. 50 to 60 points gone. Lam Uyen took the chance to quickly move behind them. A few slashes later, the scorpion elites shattered into pieces. He hit their weak spots. Real quick, it was the last one's turn to fall under Lam Uyen's hand. The ground was now littered with scorpion elite corpses. The system kept notifying him of level ups. Congrats, you've reached level 10. At the same time, the stats board showed player, Lam Uyen. Level 10. Profession, Forbidden Soul Hunter. Talent, Dark Summoner. Gate to the Spirit Realm. 21. Power, 32. Stamina, 28. Agility, 47. Spirit, 53. Experience, 152 out of 5,159. After reading this, he felt satisfied. Jumping 2 levels at once wasn't bad. The system started awarding Lam Uyen his rewards: a silver tier weapon, the electric spear, guard's claw ring that causes paralysis, and the spirit crossbow. He silently calculated that selling off some silver tier gear would be enough to improve his parents' life quite a bit. Bon Mui, Bai Ting Thun. Nam Mui Ba Kin. Niem Mo Trum. Nam Mui Hai. Nam Mui. Mo Trum. Nam Mui. Chin An Dak Song Lane. Kam Thay Hai. Long Kam Jiak. Lane. Hai Kup That. Kong Te. Het Thung Bat Do Kup Cho. Lam Uyen. Fun Thurung Nun. Duk Vu Ki Kup Bak Thiem Dien Tru Mo Thu Ve Chi Tu Kanen. Gaitialid Kong Na Yu Lin An Thum Ting Tuan Chin Lai Fum Trong Duang Kung Du La Vu Ki Kup Bak Banbort Di Vai Moon. Lam Uyen then looked back at the pile of scorpion elite corpses scattered on the ground. The system announced that all demons in this area had been eliminated. Congrats, you've received a gold tier skill book exclusive to your profession. A glow started appearing around his body. Lam Uyen looked at the book, gradually materializing in his hands. This was exactly what the system had introduced earlier: the Dark Thunder Origin, a gold tier skill only available to soul hunters. He placed his hand on the book, quietly impressed by the energy it radiated. As Lam Uyen activated the magic to use the book, the system simultaneously appeared. The skill was automatically recorded into the player's memory. Congrats, you've unlocked the exclusive skill of the Soul Hunter. A blinding pillar of light appeared around him. Inside, the system displayed Dark Thunder Origin. Level 1. It dealt 20% damage to the target's health or healed 20% health for undead. It consumed 100 mana, had a 10-second cooldown, and proficiency was 0 out of 100. Lam Uyen stared curiously at the glowing flame in his hand. Healing 20% health for undead. Huh. A new idea sparked in his mind as he turned around. In front of him was the scorpion spy with 60% health. Without hesitation, he decided to give it a try. The flame quickly shot toward the scorpion spy. Immediately, it seemed to regain health and let out an excited roar. Above the scorpion spy's head, the health value had recovered to 80%. Lam Uyen nodded in satisfaction. The warm-up was over. It was time to hit the city proper. The wind blew the sand as he set out to find that first believer. Suddenly, an unidentified object appeared behind him, quietly tapping his shoulder. Lam Uyen turned around, a bit surprised. Wait, could the scene have shifted outside? That unidentified object earlier was Mrs. Lam. She anxiously patted his shoulder. This ain't good, Uyen. Dad just threw his back out. Come help him quick. Lam Uyen hurriedly ran over to help Mr. Lam sit down. Dad, take it easy. Mrs. Lam scolded him helplessly. You're getting old. Why do you still try to fix stuff yourself? Wouldn't it be better to call someone? Now look, your back's all messed up. Meanwhile, Mr. Lam was trembling in pain. Though pale from the pain, he stubbornly reassured them. Saving money is saving money. Last week the washing machine broke, and didn't I fix it with a simple tweak? Mr. Lam continued, this little injury's nothing, just sleep it off. I still gotta pick up the little ones from school tomorrow. He said no more and quietly slipped out the door. Lam Uyen bit his lip, silent. Time passed until the next day. While Mr. Lam was still passed out drunk in bed, Mrs. Lam was already awake. She helped him up and headed toward the door. Uyen, is that you? Why all the noise so early? In front of them were two workers installing a TV mount on the wall. One suddenly stepped closer and started chatting, making Mr. and Mrs. Lam jump in fright. Excuse me, are you Mr. and Mrs. Lam? This is the new product that Mr. Lam Uyen ordered. We brought it quickly for installation. Please confirm and inspect. She was stunned, pinching her cheek. Hey, old man Lam, I'm not dreaming, right? What's going on? Meanwhile, Lam Uyen was grinding hard at the gym. He was running when a voice suddenly called out. Sorry to bother you. A gym staff member approached and asked, are you interested in signing up for the VIP package? We require upfront payment for 1 year. Hearing that, he pulled out his bank card. Here's my bank card. Lam Uyen thought about selling some unused gear. After renovating the house, it made sense to get a family gym membership too. Just thinking about it made his face fall. Still, his parents and the little ones should start training early so when they enter the immortal state, they'll adapt easier. The girl nearby was still dazed by Lam Uyen. Wow, this guy's been training so long and his face isn't red. He's not out of breath. Plus, he's got a great build. Got a brother like that to look up to? The gym staff suddenly froze, stunned. She looked anxiously at the card in his hand, the Supreme VIP card only issued to those with over 5 million yuan in the bank. He ignored her gaze and picked up the phone. Hello. Yeah, that's a bonus from the last game match. Yup, today you two just chill at home. I got the little squad stuff covered. The gym staff, heard that and his eyes got even more starstruck. This guest is pretty young, huh? Damn, impressive. Once again, the scene shifts to Toothwai High School number 1. As soon as school lets out, a crowd of students rushes out. School's out, let's roll. Let's hit up the internet cafe next door and squad up for a game. Hey, count me in too. A shadow slowly steps out from inside. Lam Dan's eyes keep scanning the area. Behind her, 2 classmates are chatting away. Hold up, come over to my place today. I'm throwing a birthday party, and my bro got me my favorite strawberry cake. Whoa, having a bro like that is legit, mad, jealous. I wish I had a brother too. Hearing that, Lam Dan's eyes darken. A brother worth admiring, huh? Memories of Lam Uyen looking all scruffy start flashing through her mind. Thinking about that, Lam Dan gets annoyed and quickens her pace. I don't need a brother anyway. She barely takes a few steps before some dude blocks her path. Lam Ho Hoi's crew acting all high and mighty. 4 sketchy guys show up looking like trouble. We've asked you guys so many times, why haven't you come through? This time, we came personally to invite you. Can't you show some respect? Lam Dan frowns, annoyed, and questions them. What do you want? Her 2 classmates hesitate but step closer. Class president, who are these guys? An Dung gets cocky and moves closer to tease Lam Dan. Looking at that smooth skin, let me see if I can squeeze some juice out of you. She instantly gets pissed and shoves his hand away. Damn it, don't touch me. Get lost. Lam Dan points at them, threatening. If you keep hanging on, I'll call the cops. Seeing this, An Dung lunges and slams her hard in the back. Damn it, what a disrespectful punk. Lam Dan gets hit before she can react and falls flat on the ground. Her 2 classmates freak out immediately. Class president, he still doesn't get it and wants to keep hitting, spitting out filthy words nonstop. Touching you means I respect you, so stop acting all high and mighty. She can't fight back, so she just raises her hands to shield herself. At the crucial moment, a hand suddenly grabs An Dung's wrist tight. Lam Dan freezes, eyes wide in shock. Lam Uyen glares at him like he's dead meat. He growls, "Who let you bully my little sister?" She looks up and calls his name. Lam Uyen. When he sees the wound on Lam Dan's face, his expression turns even uglier. An Jung, stopped, gets pissed and tries to strike again. Damn it, where did this mad dog crawl out from? The other guys rush over to back him up. If I don't knock all your teeth out today, I'll eat my hat. You want to die? Shut up. Break his arm first. But right after, Lam Uyen ducks and punches the first guy right in the face. Quickly, the second dude gets taken down, then he spins and kicks the third guy in the head. Finally, Lam Uyen shows no mercy and stomps An Dung's face hard. The dude's so mad he keeps stomping until ha-da. The four guys are left crying in pain on the ground, watched by everyone. Lam Uyen turns and signals to her. Let's bounce. Meanwhile, Lam Dan and her friends are still standing there, mouths agape in shock. They slowly walk out. On the way back, she hesitantly speaks up. Why'd you come here today? Lam Dan can't stop feeling confused. This dude's always glued to his games, so why'd he come pick me up at school today? Lam Uyen's face stays emotionless as he explains, Dad's got a bad back, Mom's taking care of him at home. Hearing that, she jolts. Lam Dan spins around. Bad back? Is it serious? He calmly reassures her, not too bad. Lam Uyen finishes and silence falls again. Her eyes start to flicker with emotion. Feels like it's been ages since they talked like this. So awkward, he's still got that poker face. Suddenly, two girls wave from behind, calling them over. Class president. The two girls get close to Lam Dan and whisper nonstop. Class president, your bro's so cool. Even came to pick you up, unlike my lazy bro. That lazy dude. Yeah? So you really have a brother who's both handsome and talented. Why haven't I heard you mention him before? She's stunned now, looking Lam Uyen over carefully. Handsome, huh? Meanwhile, someone walks by and quietly comments. Ah, who's that? So handsome. Yeah, looks like an alum who came back to visit. He's way more dashing than any of the guys at school. Lam Dan silently watches the reactions around her. His fame is off the charts. Suddenly, a girl runs up to chat. Hi, sir. Lam Uyen politely replies, Hey. She pouts. His height's pretty impressive too, huh? Never really noticed before. Maybe because I wasn't standing close. Lam Dan stares, lost in thought. He's probably been hitting the gym for a while. You can see those muscles clear as day. Didn't expect him to be that strong right after a fight. What a surprise. She recalls how he used to look definitely the same guy. Lam Uyen used to look scruffy and careless, always buried in games. Thinking about it, Lam Dan gets thoughtful again. Why does he seem to have changed so much? Her two friends wave goodbye. See you tomorrow. She smiles. See you tomorrow. But right after turning, Lam Dan stands frozen, eyes wide, watching Lam Uyen slump down, trying to carry her, while their friends cheer. Get on. Lam Dan blushes, awkwardly pulls her hand away, refusing. No need. I can walk myself. What the hell is this? I don't want to get carried on someone's back in front of everyone. But before she can step away, a strong force yanks her back, making her stumble. Lam Uyen decisively bends down, grabs her, and lifts her onto his back despite her struggles. Yo, dude. Lam Uyen stood up, cold as ice, calm as hell. The classmates already bounced, so if you can't walk, don't even try. His eyes flicked down to her ankle, still bleeding from the sprain. You got twisted it when you got pushed down, right? Lam Dan stayed quiet, no more struggling, just bowed her head slightly. When did he even notice? Lam Uyen quietly carried her inside. We're back. Mom, Dad. Their parents exchanged confused looks. Mr. Lam glanced at Mrs. Lam, then slowly turned to watch the two. Good that you're back. He headed to the kitchen and started washing the pile of dishes in the sink. Mrs. Lam sat behind, proudly holding her cheek. Dan, look at your brother now. Doesn't he seem like a whole new person? He stroked his chin, evaluating. Yeah, he can cook, wash dishes, and even knows how to change the light bulbs in the house. Lam Dan just twitched the corner of her mouth after hearing that. Missus. Lam scooted closer and whispered. And their sibling bond is back like when they were kids? Even better now. Lam Dan almost choked on her drink. What's wrong? She blew on the hot water, her eyes lost in thought. This dude's seriously weird. Has he really changed that much? Lam Uyen stood in the kitchen, rocking a neat apron. All cleaned up. With that, he coldly took off the apron. Go to your room first. Lam Uyen quietly shut the door, and Lam Dan's eyes instinctively glanced over. She suddenly felt a bit sad. What am I even waiting for? Turns out he's still just a game-obsessed shut-in, not doing his part. Lost in thought, Lam Dan suddenly noticed a bottle of medicine placed in front of her. After handing it over, he turned and left, reminding her, use it after you shower. This stuff really works. Saying that, Lam Uyen headed to his room to close the door. I'm gaming, so don't come into my room unless it's urgent. She didn't reply. Lam Uyen just tightly gripped the bottle. Lam Dan's cheeks flushed slightly. She smiled softly. I know. Nobody wants to barge into your place anyway. Her eyes lingered on the bottle, a faint smile crossing her lips. Inside his room, he sighed hearing Mrs. Lam chatting with Lam Dan. See, I told you, their relationship is good now. What happened at school today? Nothing much, Mom. I'm going to shower first. Lam Uyen sighed, leaning back in his chair. Family stuff might finally be settling down. He rubbed his head and glanced at the hat beside him. Without hesitation, Lam Uyen put it on. All right, time to get back to the game. He jumped into the game, landing with a cloud of dust. The capital city of Fong Sui-zia. Lam Uyen smirked. Let's go catch that rat. Suddenly, a system notification popped up in front of him. You have entered Fong Sui-zia. Elsewhere, a man was slammed hard to the ground. Honorable Chief, I swear it's a misunderstanding. He let out a hoarse scream. Shut your dirty mouth and swallow your lies in jail. Lam Uyen's silhouette appeared through the smoke. The chief glanced suspiciously behind but saw no one, narrowing his eyes, a strange doubt flickering across his face. Paranoia, huh? Lam Uyen calmly hid behind a wall, not rushing to act. His face expressionless, but his deep eyes held thoughtful silence. The patrol guards were super sensitive to criminals. Calculating the time needed for the crime value to reset to 0, he figured he had at least 3 days to lay low. Quietly, he turned and walked away. Time to pick it up. Long time no see, huh? An old friend. The scene shifted to a grand, majestic cathedral street. From the highest step, Bishop Lawrence spread his arms, blessing. In the name of the Lord, I cleanse your past fog. From now on, your soul will be as pure as fresh snow, and your path will be guided by holy light. Now, I will baptize you. Just as the baptism was about to begin, Lam Uyen slowly appeared. I come from the dirty house. His eyes slowly scanned, filled with suspicion and caution. Seeing Lawrence silent, he spoke in a low voice. I heard you took in a seriously ill person, so I came to treat him. Near a closed wooden door in a corner, Victor respectfully asked about Mr. Dak's condition. Seeking permission to bother him, he responded. On the bed, the man lay motionless, his face unusually gaunt, with a strange blue liquid oozing from his chest. Darkway used to be a member of the Scorpion-Tail Lion Knights and one of the strongest knights in the ancient Westier Kingdom. Lam Uyen recalled memories of Dak, a fellow knight from his past life when he just hit level 15, and thanks to him, he got a golden tier weapon. He frowned, staring at the pale face. Mr. Dak, I came specially to treat the toxin in your body. Under the pale skin, blue veins stood out on Dak's forehead. He watched Lam Uyen closely, assessing his level 10 power. Dak struggled to sit up, a self-mocking smile twitching his lips. Just you? A level 10 mage? The street patrol guards have levels even higher than you. Right after, a violent cough hit him. He bent over, coughing up thick black blood. Amid the thick black blood, a strange object was spat out. The toxins in your body have started eating your organs. Unless you accept my treatment, Lam Uyen glanced over, his deep voice echoing. You won't survive a month. After a moment of thought, Dak lifted his head weakly and whispered, to detoxify my body, you'll need 1,000 grams of rotten fish fat. If you're not scared of dying, try your luck in the Gobi mud. As soon as he finished, the system voice rang out. System, you have activated the quest. Quest name, D. Do you accept? The golden rank mission demands collecting 1,000 rotten fish oils to treat the toxin in the body. Hearing that, Lam Uyen didn't even flinch, just smirked and agreed, of course. Scene shifts to the Gobi mud swamp, where the rotten fish slowly surface through the murky water, floating with a few pale white skulls. Their bloodshot red eyes move slowly, staring like blades. Right away, the rotten fish open their mouths full of sharp teeth, attacking the group. These rotten fish are elite level 15, with 3,500 health, 500 attack, 45 defense, and a tail wave skill that resonates with the ears. Min tightens his grip on his weapon, charging forward shouting to hold the line. These freaky creatures got teeth sharper than 1,000 blades, don't let them bite you. Charge. His crew lying on the ground groan in pain. My waist. The spiked tail lashes hard at him, whipping up a fierce gust. Min's crew couldn't dodge in time, all got hit, only he managed to nimbly dodge to the side. 2 guys fall into the water, surrounded by those things. Save their asses. Raising the tail, ready to strike with the tail wave skill activation. On this side, the rotten fish open their mouths, roaring as they charge at Min. He can only grit his teeth, staring at the incoming attack. The rotten fish sticks out its slimy long tongue, letting out a chilling hiss. Min's eyes widen. His whole body stiffens. This time he's dead for sure. Suddenly, a sharp energy rushes from behind, a shadow darts forward. It's him. Lam Uyen quickly grabs Min's collar and pulls him away. He forcefully shoves Min backward, holding a blue orb in his hand. Don't get in my way. Lam Uyen's power blasts straight at the rotten fish. The hit lands directly on its head, causing a huge explosion. He grabs Min's whole body and slams him down hard. Min's confused, no clue what's going on. He clutches his neck, coughing dryly, then collapses, puzzled. So, saved, huh? The black cloak flies past. Min rushes to stand and block. Hold up. Along Lam Uyen's path, green energy radiates from him. Min is stunned. It's that big shot god from earlier. Lam Uyen jumps up, power gathering in his hand forming a magic orb. He unleashes it on the rotten fish, draining their health continuously. 320 damage. They scream in pain, thrashing their tails hard to escape the swamp. The rotten fish roar and charge to attack Lam Uyen alone. Two men watches in fear, yelling a warning. Big shot, watch out. They clamp their jaws on him, but Lam Uyen just bounces back, dodging every attack smoothly. Is that all? He kneels on one knee, one hand on the ground, the other clenched into a fist. Lam Uyen pulls a sword from thin air, his eyes sharp as knives, staring coldly at them, saying, "Trash fish, grouped together, are still just trash fish." He moves at lightning speed, taking down several rotten fish in a row. Two men and his crew watch in awe. He blurts out, "Damn, where the hell did this old dude come from? Just now, the 8 of us almost got wrecked, and this guy alone slashed 5 of them. What kind of power is that? Too bad. One-on-one duels can't kill rotten fish." Don't high-end ads, making two men even more freaked out. Still, the only way to take down these monsters is group combat skills. Down in the swamp, the rotten fish growl, linking together to form a lightning strike. Suddenly, green smoke flares up, blocking Lam Uyen's vision, leaving him unable to assess the situation below. His face darkens, excitement flashing in his eyes. The green smoke surrounds his body. The system warns in his head, rotten fish activating group skill. Ear resonance causes enemies in range to get poisoned bones, triggering negative effects like chaos, hallucinations, and auditory illusions. Lam Uyen sneers, a magic circle suddenly appearing under his hand. "I ain't falling for that trick in this world." He summons the undead giant wolf and commands, "Giant wolf zombie, let's go, use your skill." The hungry wolf howls, standing on a cliff, wind circle, hitting the rotten fish. The system quickly reports a hit. The rotten fish fall into a coma state. Lam Uyen covers his face with his hand, and now the screen shows continuous storylines, system displaying the phrase, "sober mask effect." The disposable gas mask item appears on his face. He wears a half-face mask. Lam Uyen grips his sword, moving swiftly. The giant wolf zombie standing behind his backup. He moves into the swamp, lying down, ready to die. Every time Lam Uyen passes a rotten fish, the system pops up, "hit weak point." One by one, they fall to him, accompanied by the system's weak point hit voice. Lam Uyen jumps on one's head, stabbing down hard with his sword to kill it. The system screen flashes the phrase with the rotten fish's scream, "hit weak point." Two men points at Lam Uyen, mouth wide open in amazement. "Too damn good." Don Hien warns, "If you slack off now, it's way too early." More rotten fish come up from the swamp. "Look, here they come." He orders the undead scorpion assassin, "Go, drag the zombie seed." It growls. Purple energy begins to gather, activating Crystal Thunderstorm's skill, shooting purple magic orbs from the undead scorpion's head. But the magic orbs shoot straight at the rotten fish, forcing them to thrash their tails hard and dive into the swamp, the ground shaking with bombardment. Sharp meteorites still pierce through the mud. The rotten fish slam into their bodies, opening their mouths, groaning, clutching their heads in disbelief. For sure, it's no good, the level and numbers gap is just too huge. Ain't no way to trap the whole school of fish in one net. Lam Uyen jumped up from the rotten fish's gills, landing on the cliff opposite Natron's crew, cool as ice, speaking up. "Who said we can't kill 'em all?" He pulled his hat low, keeping that mysterious vibe. Two men's eyes went wide, staring down at the swamp. "Wait up, that's Lee Hotch pointing scared. This scorpion bud always seems to go for the females' bellies." Down in the swamp, bright eyes watch the rotten fish getting taken down. "Yo, looks like the school's starting to move." You could see the dude's eyes pop wide, stunned by how they attacked together. The next wave of rotten fish started eating the fallen ones, making some creepy-ass sounds. Lam Uyen was calculating inside. When a female rotten fish dies or spawns, it releases a ton of musk that pulls in other fish into a rage mode to guard the eggs, and they go full-on charge mode, no target discrimination. From the cliff, he scoped the swamp, using the fish's own nature to make them kill each other. One rotten fish dove into the mud, then popped up, mouth wide open, lunging at Lam Uyen. Two men freaked out, yelling, "Big boss, watch out." But he stood calm, eyes locked on the incoming fish. Dan Hien stepped back, ready to defend. "What? That's a female too. How the hell is it almost the same size as the males?" Lam Uyen looked down, voice low. Right on time. He summoned a bunch of desert ghost wolves and gave the order. "Ghost wolves, attack." They all jumped in, tearing the unlucky rotten fish apart. Lam Uyen was a bit surprised, saying, "No doubt, these are 15-level elite monsters." Standing in front of those sharp rotten fish teeth, he wasn't scared, commanding 6 ghost wolves without taking a single critical hit. He pulled out his sword, but just freezing the fish was way easier. One slash and it was down. The system instantly notified, 6 elite rotten fish killed. Lam Uyen ordered the dog-headed undead to swing its axe hard on the rotten fish's head. Nat Trung looked doubtful. That's the blue poison sac inside the male fish. He didn't let him wonder long, answering, yeah, that blue poison sac inside the fish is like a venom gland. The poison and smell warned the live fish to stay away. The rotten fish, still swimming, quickly dove down to hide. The others kept flailing in the green water. They gasped for air, weakly thrashing tails, staying at least 5 meters away, not daring to stop. Plus, they ain't fully immune to their own poison. Once poisoned, they're just sitting ducks for others to kill. 2 men jumped up, hyped. They're gone, the whole school's really gone. Lam Uyen jumped down from the cliff into the swamp. Next up was just collecting the loot. Lai Hatch froze, couldn't believe his ears. One dude cleaning the whole spot? No way. 2 men shot him a look full of respect, pushing back. Yeah, unbelievable. Gotta make a thigh charm out of him. Down in the swamp. Just a few slashes and Lam Uyen cleared the rotten fish. Less than 30 seconds later, he was back on the cliff in front of 2 men's crew. The system popped up, 12,000 experience points earned, level up to 11. Lam Uyen paused, thinking. Thanks to stacking hundreds of runs in this dungeon last life, he could level up fast this time. He closed his eyes, smiled, tossing off the mask, silently praising it for pulling its weight in battle. The jar in Lam Uyen's hand absorbed all the life force from the rotten fish. He sighed, thinking it sucked, spending 5 gold coins on it just to use once. Kinda a ripoff, but still worth it. The system showed info about 1,000 grams of rotten fish oil, produced from the fat glands of rotten fish in the Gobi swamp, a key ingredient in high-end healing potions. It works wonders on wounds caused by rotten poison necrosis, regenerating dead tissue back into healthy flesh. Lam Uyen suddenly remembered something. Almost forgot this. A red orb appeared in his hand. The system added info. The rebel's nose, a silver gadget made from rotten fish skin. It's a bouncy, spherical nose cover that squeaks when squeezed, can vibrate and glow too. The pheromones it emits scare off small and common aquatic creatures. Lam Uyen looked at the rebel's nose floating there, kinda annoyed. He imagined himself wearing it, looking like a damn clown, face darkening as he thought. At first, he wondered if the mission reward was just high or if the game designer had some weird fetish to drop this freaky thing. 2 men suddenly appeared right next to Lam Uyen, covering his mouth, praising. So cool, and it glows too. He stared at the rebel's nose, eyes wide. Damn, it even moves. Lam Uyen asked suspiciously, you like this nose? 2 men grinned, eyes squinting. Super unique, big boss. Can you sell it to me? Price is whatever you want. Lam Uyen broke a sweat, seeing his enthusiasm. Nat Trung helplessly put a hand on 2 men's shoulder. He's shy around teammates, might just move up the mountain and live there. He said awkwardly, sorry, he's always like this. Lam Uyen generously tossed the item to 2 men as a gift. He quickly stopped him. Wait, at least let me pay for it. Lam Uyen cut in, no need. 2 men already had angel wings on Lam Uyen in his head. He got all choked up. Big boss? Man, that's gotta be an angel. The 2 dudes behind were left speechless, thinking, what the hell? Seriously, someone's actually dumb enough to drop cash on this junk. Later on, at the chapel, outside the room, 2 guards stood watch. Inside the room, Lam Uyen poured that blue liquid from his own body onto his chest. The old man's eyes popped wide as he gasped. What the hell? Wei jumped up, staring at him in shock, didn't expect he could actually collect it. The system blared an announcement. You have successfully completed the gold mission. The request from D has earned you the gold weapon mission reward, Soul Purification Blade. Lam Uyen smiled, looking at the soul sword, thinking, finally, the Soul Purification Blade is the first gold tier weapon I got in my past life. The detailed info popped up. Soul Purification Blade, gold tier weapon, attack power plus 150, magic damage plus 150, spirit plus 100, with the skill Soul Purification Seal. Soul Purification Seal, radius between 100 to 150 meters, deals 150% spirit damage to enemy targets. No cooldown, no cost. The sword was wrapped in a layer of lightning magic. Its base effect was pretty average, but the attached Soul Purification Seal skill had crazy combat potential, especially the hidden effect. Lam Uyen's eyes sharpened, imagining attacking monsters with the sword. Each hit would accumulate soul energy in the enemy's body, and after 3 hits, it would deal an extra 250% spirit damage. He pictured himself standing on a cliff with the sword. Below him were tons of losers. Back then, the Soul Purification Blade helped me wipe out West Mac until I rose to the top as the #1 mage in West Mac. Lam Uyen lightly touched the blade. The system's voice echoed in his head, granting reputation rewards. Main city reputation plus 1,000, Scorpion Lion Knight Order reputation plus 500. Lam Uyen calculated silently. The reputation gain was similar to his past life's neutral level, but enough to operate in the main city now. He glanced at the system panel, yet the system said, since your character completed the mission, you receive NPC favor points, D's favor plus 10. Wei looked at his hands excitedly. Lam Uyen suspiciously thought, something feels different this time. The old man looked at him sincerely and said, really appreciate you, little bro. Without you, I'd probably be dead in bed next month. Lam Uyen politely replied, no need for thanks, W added. To repay you, there's something I gotta warn you about. He doubted in his mind. Is it because of the extra 10 favor points that some hidden event triggered? The old man cautiously warned, if you meet someone named Kwai, you gotta stay far away from him. Lam Uyen asked, confused, Kwai's my mentor, why say that? Wei gasped, what? He's your mentor. He turned and stepped out of the blanket. Even though you hid your profession, Wei jumped up and asked, you're a soul hunter, right? Lam Uyen's face darkened. How does he know I'm a soul hunter? He wondered. After hiding my info, even QC shouldn't know my identity, right? The old man seriously explained, I thought you were a member of the Scorpion Knights under the king, responsible for secret missions, including hunting soul hunters. So I learned a special skill called Shadow Sense. Lam Uyen doubted, Shadow Sense? Not letting him wonder long, W answered, Shadow Sense is a unique skill of the Scorpion Knights. Once a soul hunter appears, it automatically senses them. The closer you get, the clearer the perception. Lam Uyen looked at him and asked, so you already figured out my identity early on? He was shocked inside, didn't expect there'd be a special skill just to counter soul hunters. W looked at his palm in disbelief. No, at first I was heavily poisoned. My perception was dulled, so I didn't notice. Now the poison's gone, you carry a special aura of the Dark Lord. Of course, I can't be fooled. Lam Uyen vaguely asked, the Dark Lord? The old man clarified seriously. Then we gotta start way back. W began telling the most popular legend among the mortals. This world once had 5 gods. The god of light, Moonshadow, Monarch, Nature Goddess, Tide Lord, and the Soulless. But actually, from the start, there was a 6th god. A figure in a black cloak wearing a crow mask appeared. The Dark Lord. The Dark Lord, also called the King of the Immortals, was the strongest among the 6 gods. Because he was so powerful, the Dark Lord acted on his own will, caring for no one. Many subordinates knelt before him. He granted his most loyal followers immense dark power, turning them into soul hunters to carry out his divine orders. W's voice was full of hatred. Under the Dark Lord's brutal rule, soul hunters spread plagues, killing tens of millions. His tone deepened, and they also turned spirits under their command into zombies, causing disasters everywhere. So the big nations started fighting back against the Dark Lord. Temples used to worship him were destroyed one by one. All records about him were burned to ashes, and any soul hunter caught was executed on the spot. Since then, this profession became forbidden. Everyone hated and hunted them. W clenched his chest and said, back then, I got poisoned by a soul hunter in battle, suffering from illness for 10 years. At first, I thought I was just waiting to die, until you showed up. Lam Uyen frowned after hearing the story. His eyes flashed with sharp determination. Last life, I was just a mage. Never thought behind those legends hid such a secret. He recalled his info board player. Lam Uyen, level 6, Forbidden Death Spirit Hunter class, innate talent to summon shadows. Spirit Gate 35 out of 100, Power 32, Physique 28, Agility 49, Spirit 156, Experience 527 out of 8,726. No wonder the Death Spirit Hunter became a forbidden class. Lucky I've always stayed low-key. Lam Uyen silently stroked his chin, deep in thought. Things were starting to get messy. I thought after clearing the crime points, I could quietly investigate the clues about the blood oath in the main city. His eyes sharpened. But now it looks like, if I don't quickly figure out how to hide the Dark Lord's aura, my identity might get exposed immediately. Lam Uyen asked, is there any way to dodge the dark aura sensing from the Scorpion Knight Order? W's face tensed. Hands clenched tight. Only if Quincy agrees to help you. But once he finds out who you really are, he'll definitely kill you. He dropped a bombshell, because years ago, a death spirit hunter killed the woman Quincy loved most. Lam Uyen's expression turned grim, sincerely warning. That's why I'm telling you, stay far away from him. Later, he walked alone across the Toi Thak Desert. Lam Uyen heard the system's voice. You've arrived at Toi Thak Desert, returned 10 minutes ago. Seeing Lam Uyen storm off, he hurried to stop him. Are you crazy? You really want to go find Ku? That dude wishes he could shred every death spirit hunter into 100 pieces. Lam Uyen stopped, glanced at him, and replied, I got no other choice. Back in real time, Lam Uyen clenched his fists, thinking, carrying this dark aura, forget the main city. Even other maps will bring big trouble. Gotta deal with it at the root. From somewhere, magic ice arrows flew in. He glanced warily. What's that? The ice magic hit the desert. Lam Uyen jumped back, dodging the attack. What's that? He landed safely, one knee bent. In Lam Uyen's eyes, figures rushed in from afar like Mongol warriors. Fai Long led the group. Been stalking this damn place for days. Finally caught your punk ass. He stood among them, smirking cruelly. Last time you played me, this time I brought over 30 bros. Fai Ho carried a blade behind Fai Long, watching how you die. His lips curled with contempt. When your head hits the ground, yell loud, all right. He loved hearing bugs and birds flapping wings in the crowded desert scene. His eyes were like Ultra HD cameras. His phone buzzed with a notification. The Blood Oath Guild stream you follow is live. Tons of people sat on the subway. Fai Ho's voice blared from the phone. Lucky viewers caught this live show just in time. He rubbed his chin, grinning slyly. Now we're about to show how to slowly dismantle a dude piece by piece. The stream viewers climbed from 88 to 123, then shot up to 212. 4 curious office workers sat in front of a computer watching. The one in the middle gasped. What? Killing Blood Oath Guild and live streaming torture too? On the street, everyone stared at their phones. A black hooded guy muttered. 30 versus 1. Who's this unlucky dude to piss off these thugs? In another office, a guy moved his mouse. Suspicious. Looks kind of familiar. The girl next to him sighed. That dude's pretty handsome. Means he's about to get wrecked. Meanwhile, in the desert, Lam Uyen coldly twisted his wrist, relying on just 2 wild dogs. You guys can't even warm me up. Already handing yourselves over, so I'll take you down one more time. After that scene, the comments went wild. So cool. This dude really dares to talk Blood Oath Guild. Say that again? I kinda like him. Front row, munching sunflower seeds, sipping drinks, waiting for the slaughter to start. Fai Long shouted angrily, charge all of them. His 30-man squad obeyed, rushing forward. A mage cast Heavenly Thunder magic. An archer took aim from above. Go die. Some wielded axes, others swords, even dual swords, all attacking Lam Uyen at once. The system alert popped up. Hostile encirclement attack detected. Counterattack time limit 15 minutes. During this time, killing the attackers won't add to crime points. He was just waiting for this, smirking as he pulled his sword from the void. 15 minutes was enough to take down about 3 of them. Lam Uyen summoned a horde of death spirits. They growled and charged Fai Long's squad. Zombie squad, take a stroll. He sneered at the purple orb flying in. This little spark and you call it thunder? On the other side, the scorpion undead elite used its tail to take down a poisoned thunder scorpion zombie. Fai Long saw his side losing ground, yelled. All units, fall back. Form shield formation to protect the mage. Focus fire on the target. Thieves and archers harassed the enemy. The group retreated, following his plan. Shield bearers took the front hits. The mages slammed their staves into the sand. 3 combined their formation to empower it. The front guy gripped his staff, creating a massive thunder orb. He shouted, swinging the staff at Lam Uyen. Lightning bolts shot toward the elite undead. Meanwhile, 2 snipers teamed up, shooting arrows and bolts simultaneously. Those arrows pierced right through the dog-headed zombies. They kept losing hundreds of health points. The online count dropped from 212 to 168. The viewers were getting hella frustrated in the chat. These summoned beasts? For a level 78 elite squad, they're just easy targets to crush. Break it up, break it up. Just like I thought, all bark, no bite. Let's place bets. See how long that kid can hold out. Fai Long laughed with contempt. Summoning zombies? So what? Even the one called last time got torn to bits under our non-stop assault. Fai Ho said proudly, you're dead meat today. Lam Uyen showed no fear, just a cold smile. Is that so? The dude panicked and asked. That guy was laughing. Bullets flew so fast, no one could read them. But one comment stood out above the rest. What the hell is going on? Suddenly, the sand beneath Fai Long's crew shook. Golden dust shot up, attacking the weakly defended mages behind them. They got sucked into a black hole, screaming for help while their teammates looked on in shock. Help. Just got cut off, and now we're surrounded by dog-headed zombies. The terrified mage's mouth formed an O as he moved erratically, taking down well-protected mages one after another. They screamed in panic. One hit and it's over. Retreat now. The front line was struggling against the brutal onslaught of those dog-headed zombies. The air was filled with cries for help. Save me, save me. Fai Long and Fai Ho turned pale. Because of this chaos, the online player count jumped from 168 to 302. The chat exploded with confused comments. What's going on? An underground ambush? Zombies actually coordinating attacks? Bring out the noobs to get wrecked. Who said to break the city apart? Now the ground's littered with parts. The surviving mages warned each other to be cautious. Infected wounds, purify before healing. Before they could finish, a powerful attack slammed into them. And no one else but Lam Uyen delivered the blow. Behind him, a faint sound. He coldly swung his sword in that direction, not even bothering to turn his head. The black assassin got stabbed through the gut, disbelief in his voice. How'd you know? Lam Uyen glanced at him with disdain. At least I'm not dumb enough to hide on the sand. The summoned undead eagerly tore through the Blood Crow Guild's people, who cried out, "Too strong, the boss is down, everyone run." Fai Ho gripped his sword tight, breathing heavily with rage. He clenched his teeth, veins bulging on his face, eyes blazing red. Damn it, a bunch of useless trash. Fai Ho leapt high. I'll personally chop you down. Lam Uyen frowned, lips tightening, a faint smile forming. Magic swirled around his sword, energy carrying flying skeletons. Then let's see about that. The skulls opened their jaws wide, like they could swallow Fai Ho whole. He froze, backing up in fear. Fai Ho's mouth dropped open, eyes wide, staring at the skulls. That's Lam Uyen moving like the wind, stabbing through Fai Ho. Slash. His legs dangled before slamming down hard. He finished his move, landing solidly, his hair hiding his expression, only revealing a sly smile as he faced Fai Ho. He opened his mouth, signaling he was counting down. Fai Ho's face trembled, sweat pouring down, Lam Uyen's voice ringing in his ears. 2. When he reached the final count, Fai Ho's body exploded, stone fragments and dust flying everywhere. Lam Uyen planted his sword in the ground, satisfied, still the same old buddy, playing it right. On the livestream screen, the online count jumped from 302 to 558. Shocked comments flooded in like a tidal wave. Damn, is this special effect some pay-to-win stuff? Fai Ho said, trying to scare. The big boss set off fireworks. This drama's about some dude wanting to chop someone up, but ended up getting sliced into a flower maiden. Big boss missing any bling? I'm shouting 666, top tier. Player system, Hong Fai Ho has logged out of the physical livestream. On site, Fai Long stood frozen in the middle, groans mixing with cries for help. He stood stiff like he'd been hit by a double Dio Chan move. Am I hallucinating? In Fai Long's eyes was the image of Lam Uyen, like a demon slaughtering everyone one by one. Just a few days apart, and that kid just stood there. From deep inside, he felt fear, like facing a hellspawn demon. After wiping out those lackeys, Lam Uyen shot a sharp glance behind him. Fai Long's whole body trembled, barely standing. Voice desperate. Don't kill me. Help. Lam Uyen coldly pulled his sword from a soldier's back. He slowly stepped toward Fai Long and said, "Now you're the one stabbing Fai Long in the head. Time for you to taste despair." Fai Long fell backward, blood spraying everywhere, collapsing completely, his body glowing blue. Lam Uyen said casually, "It's over." His crimson eyes squinted as he heard a buzzing near his ear. A livestream bug zoomed in. Lam Uyen lazily reached out, almost forgot. He cast a spell that blew the bug into pieces. Lam Uyen stood relaxed as device fragments rained down on him. Now it's peaceful. The night sky was pitch black, stars sparkling. At some skyscraper mansion in Lam Tin, a netizen gasped, "Why the big boss blow up even the livestream bug?" Another user commented, "Anyone know who the big boss is?" I do. He's the same big boss who killed the death giant wolf. I was there, and everything was caught on camera by a young guy with 2 assistants. On the computer screen, people kept dropping comments nonstop. Where the hell is the big boss right now? I want to go meet him. Looks like some kind of rocky desert out there. The mercenary guild just dropped an S-rank invite. The mysterious dude gripped his wine glass tight, spitting out every word, Lam Uyen. Meanwhile, over in the immortal black sand town, Quincy was hugging a wooden crate, passed out drunk. Lam Uyen suddenly swung the door open. He heard the noise and snapped his eyes open right away. "Damn, it's you again." Quincy raised his wine glass, voice all weak, refusing. "Not getting up, not today. Got enough booze money, feeling lazy as hell." Lam Uyen didn't care, cold as ice. "I want to talk to you." The system screen popped up, showing the line canceling the hidden profession. His info board appeared in full detail. Player Lam Uyen, level 11. Profession: Soul Hunter, Forbidden Talent, Dark Summoning. Spirit Gate 35 out of 100, Power 32, Physique 28, agility 49, spirit 156, experience points 527 out of 800, 726. The wine jug dropped and shattered on the floor with a sharp crack. Blood veins flashed white in his pupils. "You're a soul hunter." The space went dead silent. Two pairs of eyes locked on each other. Quincy spoke first, each word hissed out. "How many years has it been?" He activated his power, Soul Hunter. MQ turned blue. Lightning crackled around him. "And yet you still dare show your face to me." All the rage bottled up over the years, Quincy turned it into power and unleashed it. The wine barrels got blasted to bits, lightning like meteorites crashing down from the sky, cracking the ground. Not a single move hit Lam Uyen. He opened his eyes wide, stunned, too fast. Quincy gritted his teeth, helpless, watching the shadow move like the wind. Lam Uyen suddenly appeared right in front of him, sword pointed straight at his neck. Seeing the blade just inches away, Quincy froze. His eyes sharp, voice commanding, "Can we talk like civilized folks now?" He clenched his fists silently, admitting defeat. "So what the hell do you want?" Flashing back to Lam Uyen's memories, W sighed, giving in. "Fine. If you gotta go, consider this clue a favor. Back when the Shadow Lord ruled, the immortal world drowned in endless despair to uphold justice. Quincy led his wife to start a war against the Soul Hunters, the Shadow Lord's loyal henchmen. After the bloody battle, the Soul Hunters were wiped out, but his wife got seriously hurt, saving Kwai, cursed with a death curse from the lost souls, infected by dark forces in her soul, turning into a creature with no memories, forever trapped without peace. He saw his beloved wife turn into a monster and screamed in agony. No, to break the death curse and save her, the only way was to kill the corrupted soul himself. But since that battle, Quincy was so wounded he couldn't even hold a sword steady anymore. Everyone thought Quincy would drown his sorrows in booze, just drifting through days, until one day he announced his secret mission. This mission could save his wife, and the righteous would get his lifetime treasure. The Soul Hunters would get the method to break the darkness curse. That was the secret relic he got from a dead Soul Hunter's corpse. Quincy planned to use the loot as bait, saving his wife and making the remaining Soul Hunters pay in blood. But out of 158 who took the mission, none survived to this day. Back to the present, Lam Uyen pointed his sword, threatening Kwai. "Tell me, what's your mission?" He bowed his head slightly, exhaled. "All right, you came crawling to the door yourself. I was worried no one would play my game with my beloved wife for a long time." Right then, the system screen flashed a message about a mission assigned by QC. Accept it or not. Mission name, Wife's Soul. Mission content, help QC's wife find peace and be freed. Mission deadline, 10 days, silver rank. He glanced and replied with a simple accept. Lam Uyen turned his back and left coldly. Kwai hurriedly stood up. "Good luck, maybe you'll actually finish my mission." Behind him, a sneaky smile crept across his face. "Of course, if you come back in one piece." Later, at the memorial sanctuary north of Black Sand Town, Lam Uyen's footsteps echoed loudly down the hallway. His eyes glowed red, using night vision drugs. Lam Uyen was escorted by 2 alpha wolves and a scorpion at the rear. He moved with extreme caution. The memorial sanctuary had 5 floors. All dead NPCs from Black Sand Town were buried here. Suddenly, a mutant jumped out of a coffin, growling as it charged at Lam Uyen. Before it could touch him, the death scorpion pierced it through with its tail. He stared at it, thinking, sometimes restless spirits like zombies, dry bones, and dark ghosts show up here. The levels of these undead monsters rise with each floor. Floor 1 has zombies, level 1 to 3, low rank types. Floor 2 has dry bone monsters, level 4 to 6. Floor 3 has dark ghosts, level 7 to 9. Floor 4 has corpse demons, level 10. The death wolf holding a torch stopped in front of a space gate. Lam Uyen's eyes sparkled with barely hidden excitement, a smirk creeping on his lips. "All right, let's blast through these 4 floors in one go." Lam Uyen reached floor 4 easily, the space dark and silent. He cautiously scoped out the surroundings, and finally, Lam Uyen stopped right in front of the 4th floor funeral home. He stood at the door, watching with sharp eyes, spotting dozens of bloodshot eyes lurking in the dark. Lam Uyen thought he heard something. Some corpse-eating demons popped up out of nowhere, activating their wall-walking skill. Then 3 more showed up on the other side, flipping upside down, tearing stuff apart. Lam Uyen quickly counted over 10 of these freaks, and the system popped up the info panel. Elite corpse-eating demon, level 10, 2000 health, 400 attack, 40 defense, skills, toxic bite, wall walking, chest hanging slash. Activating toxic bite skill, his eyes sharpened, voice booming as he ordered, "Charge, damn it." Just as he finished, a scorpion zombie was about to unleash its crushing clamp skill. The corpse-eating demon growled back, The circular tail started crackling with lightning. The scorpion zombie whipped its tail hard, knocking those demons flying. Lam Uyen swung his sword, joining the fray, slicing through with lightning-fast moves. The demons didn't even get a chance before Lam Uyen chopped their heads clean off. He paused, looking back at the mess behind him. Some were sliced in half, others impaled into the ground. One demon still struggled, crawling and thrashing. Lam Uyen coldly stomped its head hard. Almost missed you, huh? The monsters lay scattered, all taken down by him. The system flashed a message. Congratulations, you leveled up to level 12. He thought to himself, way faster than I expected. Watching the dog-headed zombies light up their eyes staring at the corpse-eating demon's body, Lam Uyen regretted, thinking, too bad the dark necromancy spell can control zombies but doesn't work on these undead monsters. Suddenly, a dark purple energy appeared behind him. Lam Uyen's eyes widened in alarm, glancing back cautiously. A purple magic beam shot straight at him from somewhere. He jumped up, barely managing to slice the attack in half with his sword. What the hell? He felt something off, gritting his teeth in fear. Shit's about to hit the fan. Lam Uyen got surrounded by that energy, losing strength to fight back. In a place lit by blue flames, on the stairs stood a stone demon statue with its mouth wide open. That dark purple energy beam shot out from thin air. Lam Uyen planted his sword into the ground to steady himself against the dark energy. He glanced around. Above him was a coffin chained tight with black iron chains, locked down by a circle above. He showed a look of disbelief. So we switched to a different zone now. Inside the coffin was a woman with brown hair and long, fiery red claws. She licked her lips with a wicked smile. Finally, I've been waiting for you. A loud explosion echoed. The demoness broke free from the coffin, chains flying off. She boasted, smells like fresh meat. The system popped detailed info, vengeful spirit, boss. Level 18, 6,000 health, 800 attack, 200 defense. Skills, dead bloom, succubus rage, necromantic fury. Lam Uyen shielded his face from flying debris. This is the 5th floor, huh? The vengeful spirit laughed madly, flying toward him. I'm gonna tear you apart. Lam Uyen quickly blocked her strike with his sword. Vines shot out from behind the vengeful spirit. The system warned. Boss activated dead bloom skill. All the vines targeted Lam Uyen. He jumped up to dodge, then landed far away from the thorny vines. The vines that hit the ground turned into poison. The vengeful spirit controlled the vines to attack again. Lam Uyen thought, this poison's corrosive too. Shards of broken objects flew everywhere. This level of attack, he gripped his sword handle tight with fierce determination. Lam Uyen slashed through all the vines flying at him. Useless against me. He kept cutting down the vengeful spirit's vines. Dark energy stuck black on his blade. Her body started cracking into pieces. She panicked, covering her face with her arms. The vengeful spirit clenched her fists, veins bulging on her forehead, eyes glowing red, growling fiercely. She screamed loudly, dark circles of energy radiating from her body. The system warned, boss activated succubus scream skill. Lam Uyen almost got blown away. This is an area skill. No, wait, it's a summon. The vengeful spirit's scream echoed through the space. Pale purple dark energy drifted, slipping through cracks in the door. He squinted, eyes sharp. A bony hand reached out from the wooden door. Lam Uyen gripped his sword tighter. Could it be? He stared in shock as dry bones smashed the door open. The NPCs from Black Sand Town were buried here. Seeing life force rising from shattered objects on the ground, Lam Uyen thought, not just the original townsfolk, but also those who failed the Conte mission. He frowned in irritation, dropping into a fighting stance. Damn it, she's trying to resurrect them. Dry bones crawled out of the cave, mouths screaming nonstop. Lam Uyen's face partly hidden by hair, but his anger was clear. The number behind that door was definitely more than one. Damn, didn't expect this boss could bring back all those bones. He summoned and ordered all the dog-headed zombies to come out. Lam Uyen pointed his sword coldly. Block that crowd at the door. Immediately, a dog-headed zombie charged forward, scythe ready to hold the door. He calculated silently, first let the zombie army take the hits to hold off those guys. Lam Uyen pointed and gave the bloodthirsty status boost. In another direction, the scorpion zombie also got the order to block the door. The dog-headed zombie leader stretched his staff, tightening the vines. They, along with the scorpion zombie, glared fiercely. Not scared to die, he attacked the vines with full force, entering a bloodthirsty state. The dog-headed zombie leader gripped his weapon tight, growling nonstop. Lam Uyen's face darkened, his voice cold as ice, calling out, "Dog-headed zombie leader, strike hard." He gave the order. As soon as he finished, the undead rushed forward fiercely. They charged at the vengeful spirit, launching the fierce earth restraint skill together. activating the heavy strike skill. She got hit hard by the giant tail of the scorpion zombie. The vengeful spirit was slammed into the wall, smashing the surrounding bricks to pieces. She frowned in shock, looking up. Huge rocks rained down from above onto the vengeful spirit's spot. She still escaped the rubble using the vines, laughing arrogantly. Lam Uyen was stunned by the vengeful spirit's terrifying power. Watching her gloat above, he recalled the info he knew. The vengeful spirit was a type of ghostly monster from the Nether Spirit clan, with a body that could phase through buildings, immune to half of physical attacks. Lam Uyen pinpointed the vengeful spirit's weakness, focusing his power into his sword, but at the same time, they would take double magic damage. Lam Uyen slashed and moved rapidly, but she still dodged easily, so he decided to use the Soul Seal sword to deal damage instead. The vengeful spirit showed no fear, dodging attacks effortlessly. He watched her, confused, wondering why her speed suddenly got so fast. He also noticed where the dog-headed zombies were blocking the skeletons. Sweat poured down Lam Uyen's face. The NPCs in the tomb could break the zombie army's defense line anytime, so it had to be a quick fight. He pulled a ring from his space. First, he had to find a way to limit her actions. Lam Uyen clenched the ring, small sparks of electricity continuously radiating from it. The system screen popped up showing the equipped paralysis ring info. Paralysis ring, white silver, jewelry type, effects, plus 100 health, plus 100 mana, plus 15 agility, plus 15 spirit, additional skill, paralysis toxin. After wearing, there's a 5% chance to paralyze the enemy for 3 seconds. When attacking, Lam Uyen charged at the vengeful spirit with his sword. As soon as he got close, he activated the additional paralysis toxin skill. The vengeful spirit was caught off guard and got hit by Lam Uyen's paralysis toxin. At that moment, the system notified a successful hit, triggering the paralysis toxin. He jumped up, attacking with his sword. Not done yet. She couldn't cast magic fast enough, only able to block helplessly. The vengeful spirit was knocked back, slammed into the broken wall, the vines chopped into pieces. Riding the momentum, Lam Uyen landed, kicking up broken stones toward her. The vengeful spirit quickly jumped down, luckily dodging the attack. He praised her. Not bad luck, Lam Uyen concluded inwardly. Indeed, after getting hit once by the Soul Seal sword, her speed slowed down. He summoned the Death Wolf zombie and pointed upward, ordering it. The fierce wolf howled. The Death Wolf zombie raised its head, howling, activating its skill. The fierce wolf howled, hitting the vengeful spirit. The system reminded, target stunned. Lam Uyen began gathering power into his sword. Though the stun lasted only 5 seconds, that was enough. He moved like lightning, swinging his sword wildly, striking relentlessly. How many hits can you take from me? She struggled to defend against the blows. The system kept showing damage numbers, minus 280. The vengeful spirit got furious, veins bulging on her face. The system kept showing minus 280 damage. The poor thing was about to break. She leaned back, deciding to unleash her final move. Click. The system sensed danger and warned Lam Uyen. Boss activated violent magic skill. In an instant, a huge explosion erupted. Purple lightning spread through the space. All the zombies he summoned got struck and killed by the heavenly thunder. Dust and smoke filled the whole chamber. After a while, when the vengeful spirit's magic stopped, Lam Uyen stood surrounded by the dog-headed zombies, not a scratch on him. He planted his sword in the rubble to steady himself. That violent magic skill just blew up the entire tomb, taking out the NPC zombies. Now beside Lam Uyen were only the scorpion zombie, dog-headed zombie leader, and death wolf zombie. He looked at her. Heart heavy, calculating. His zombie legion was down to just 3. It was a serious loss. The vengeful spirit knelt down. Lam Uyen still stood firm, his gaze sharp, voice serious. Time to finish you now. Lam Uyen summoned many dry skulls and charged at her with his sword, then vanished. The skulls flew and stabbed into the vengeful spirit's belly. She opened her eyes wide, staring at the powerful magic. She screamed in pain loudly. No, the system kept flashing warnings. Boss entering near-death state. Health value 300. Boss entering near-death state. Health value 200. Boss entering near-death state. Health value 100. Boss entering near-death state. Health value 30. Congratulations, you killed the vengeful spirit. You gained 800 experience points. Lam Uyen gently landed. Standing alone amid the rubble, he muttered suspiciously. It's over. Small dots of light gathered in one spot, catching Lam Uyen's attention. The soul of Kuei's wife leaned forward sincerely, saying, "Thank you, brave human." Then her soul began to fade away. Before leaving, she gave a relieved smile. Lam Uyen raised his hand, drawing the light into his palm. A golden ring with a purple stone appeared. The system screen popped up with its info. The Ring of Devotion, a quest item that can't be dropped or sold. Note, this ring is the engagement ring Kwai gave to his wife, also a symbol of their love. His face darkened as he looked at the ring, feeling disappointed and a bit thoughtful. The only reward from killing monsters was this ring. Suddenly, a red book with a demon symbol on the cover appeared, radiating deadly energy with a clinking sound. Lam Uyen stared suspiciously at the book, holding it in his hands, silently amazed that the violent magic the vengeful soul just used was actually the exclusive skill of the purple spirit Fierce Hand. The system immediately announced, Violent Magic, Golden Tier. Learning condition limited to purple spirit Fierce Hand. Looking at the book, he pondered whether it was because the fake seal was the Dark Lord's trusted aid. Then, beams of light shone from the book, enveloping Lam Uyen. The system shouted, Skill Book automatically saved into the player's memory. The book in Lam Uyen's hand vanished, transforming into a pillar of light merging into his body. The system notification sounded again. Golden Violet Magic Level 1, triggers an explosion on a zombie, deals fire damage, 60% of the user's own health to nearby enemies, consumes 100 mana, cooldown 10 seconds, proficiency 0/1. Hearing the system, Lam Uyen chuckled softly. This skill might drain zombie count, but its attack power and range were solid, definitely a pleasant surprise. Back in the familiar town, Blackchi Town, Lam Uyen held out the ring to QC. The old man looked at him surprised. Is this the engagement ring I gave her back then? He reached out to take the ring. Memories of his loved ones flooded back. When souls are sealed, they lose consciousness. Only when freed can they regain memories and drop the most treasured items from their lives. His voice trembled slightly as Kwai asked, My wife, when she passed, she wasn't suffering anymore, right? Lam Uyen's hand still extended, he replied, That's right. Holding the ring, trembling, recalling his wife's image, the old man couldn't hold back tears. That's good then. Bowing slightly in gratitude, he said, Never thought the purple spirit Fierce Hand, whom I hated the most, would help me let go of my regrets. No matter what, I'll keep this debt in my heart. Then, a wooden box appeared in Q's hand. Opening it revealed a crown radiating black energy. Now's the time to fulfill my promise, the system announced once more. Dark Shadow Crown, Special Headgear, Effect 1. After equipping, crime value becomes invisible. Effect 2, hides dark aura, making it undetectable. Note, exclusive gear of Purple Spirit, Fierce Hand, cannot be sold or destroyed. Holding the jet black crown, he thought, though it has no extra effects, hiding crime value and dark aura is exactly what I need. Thinking back to the monsters I slaughtered, with this, I won't have to worry about the Blood Knight Order's hassle. I can act freely inside the fortress. The system then asked, Player, do you want to equip the Dark Shadow Crown? Lam Uyen immediately answered, Yes. Instantly, dark blue-black energy enveloped him. Then, the crown automatically settled on Lam Uyen's head. Finally, one step closer to the truth. Stepping outside, walking through the town, where guilds were recruiting members in Phoenix Ruin District. Countless guilds, big and small, but the ones truly worthy of power. He checked the list. Oh, the system already gave it to me. Number 1 Guild, Fury. Number 2, Mirror Flower Water Moon. Number 3, Wolf Spirit. Number 4, Holy Song. Number 9, Eternity. Number 10, Black Tree. He wondered, only the M Guild. Could that name be hiding among them? Lam Uyen squinted, thinking, right now, I'm just a newbie in Phoenix Ruin. Getting close to these big guilds ain't easy. Walking down the street, he kept scanning around. Looks like I gotta find an opening first. Suddenly, feeling someone watching him, Lam Uyen quickly changed direction into a narrow alley. As the person stepped in, he vanished completely. Suddenly, a sharp blade pressed against his neck from behind. Lam Uyen's dangerous voice echoed, Who's there? The guy's voice trembled. It was Tumin. He rushed forward excitedly. Yuan Shen, it's really you. Surprise, Lam Uyen instinctively dodged aside, making Tumin fall to the ground. Lam Uyen asked helplessly, It's you? Sitting on the ground, Tumin rubbed his leg, looking pitiful. Uyen Shen, you still remember me? Lam Uyen immediately got alert, eyes sharp. You still know my name? Tumin hurriedly stood up, proudly said, Back then, when I skimmed through that Blood Something Guild's live stream, I recognize you. He recalled reading tons of comments on screen. I worked hard to find traces of you from tens of thousands of comments. Tumin rubbed his nose, sounding smug, then added, I spent another 2 million, upgrading the latest facial recognition system from the corporation to confirm it was you. Praise me now, Lam Uyen asked helplessly. 2 million just to find me? He rubbed his head, a bit confused. That much? Arhan Corporation usually spends millions just maintaining the system. He frowned, calculating in his mind. Hound Corporation, the $100 billion giant dominating the global high-tech market. This dude's got a backstory like that, so what else does he know? Should I just end him right here? Tumin's eyes sparkled like stars, raising both hands full of hype. Uyen, bro, team up with me. Tomorrow there's an S-rank hunt in the Blood Unicorn Cave. While rushing, he slipped on a rock and almost ate dirt. Word is someone found the clan shedding God's real mark. Just as Tumin lost balance and face-planted hard, Lam Uyen's eyes stayed cold as he turned his back and walked off. You go ahead, don't follow me. Forget it, why waste time haggling with this dumbass? After a tense moment, he sat cross-legged and burst out laughing, like a top-tier god like him. Solo clearing elite Blood Ogre Guild squads is easier than slicing a melon. Seeing Lam Uyen still indifferent, Tumin rubbed his head and sighed. This hunt, 3 squads from the Black Tree Guild are coming to test the newbies. If you stand out, you might still get a shot. He silently opened the system panel to check. 0720 Guild. 0820 Guild. 0920 Guild. 10 Black Tree Guild. He stood up, faking a face full of pain. Looks like I gotta try my luck solo. While Tumin was still dazed, Lam Uyen's voice suddenly rang in his ear, giving the exact time. Hearing that, his face lit up with joy as he turned back. He impatiently spun around, coldly asking, when exactly does the hunt start? After hearing it, he dropped to his knees and crawled over to grab Lam Uyen's leg. 8 a.m. tomorrow. Uyen, you down with that? Feeling annoyed, he quickly shut Tumin's mouth, just calling Lam Uyen by name. He glanced over and saw Tumin blushing and out of breath, but before heading out, some prep was needed. Tumin's eyes went wide with surprise. Elsewhere, a skull dangled in the air, swaying like it was watching around. The skull was stuck on a tree, amid thick dust clouds, marking the vulture gang's camp. Suddenly, a massive explosion shook the whole area. On the ground, vultures gaped wide, with Lam Uyen coldly observing from the middle. The boss must be just ahead. He lowered his head, letting out a heavy sigh. The system ran a scan and instantly announced, Vulture, Zombie Gang, Level 12, 1600 health, 250 attack, 70 defense. Skill. Curve throwing knives of the undead. They surrounded Lam Uyen while he stood still, hands ready to strike. When Lam Uyen turned, the vultures stood eerily silent. Then they all raised their heads and let out a deafening scream. Their eyes glowed blood red, making creepy cawing sounds. He whipped his cloak, slashing fiercely forward. Let's go. The zombies and vultures clashed in a wild brawl. The vulture flew up, claws launching curve-throwing knives straight ahead. Skill activated. Curve throwing knives. Lam Uyen's cold eyes tracked the knives as they slammed into the ground, sending dirt flying. The vulture's eyes widened in suspicion, looking around but no sign of him. Suddenly, Lam Uyen appeared behind it, landing a deadly slash. In moments, he hacked through the vultures in front of him. Your lives are mine now. You successfully eliminated the vulture gang target times 3. You successfully eliminated the vulture gang target times 6. You successfully eliminated the vulture gang target times 10. It collapsed, face down, right behind Lam Uyen. His eyes scanned ahead, suspicious. No sign of the vulture bandit boss on the high chair. Vanished. Suddenly from behind, it appeared and lunged at Lam Uyen. The vulture gang leader, level 19 boss, 6,200 health, 820 attack, 220 defense. Skills. Curve throwing knives, stealth stab, activated stealth stab. He stood still, fingers twitching, starting to activate his skill, triggering the corpse explosion skill. Vulture zombies swarmed from all sides, surrounding and dying. Lam Uyen's eyes flashed bright blue. From the sky, a fierce explosion erupted, shaking everything around. As the dust cleared, he was still intact, just coughing a bit. Lam Uyen bounced on his feet, raised his hand, and dashed forward fast. He sped toward the vultures, hands emitting strong energy. Lam Uyen's eyes blazed, radiating terrifying coldness. This move, the haunting fist technique, kicked in hard. He threw a white-silver punch straight ahead, hitting the vulture, making its eyes roll back in pain, sending it straight to hell. The hit slammed it to the ground, dust flying in a straight line. When he landed, Lam Uyen kept his stance. You killed the vulture gang leader. It's over. Congrats on leveling up to level 13. With a quick move, he opened the system panel and a message popped up. Thunder Origin, Dark Gold, level 3 rank. Deals 20% health damage to targets or restores 20% health to zombies. Costs 60 mana. 6 seconds cooldown, 20 out of 300 mastery. Hellfire Magic Gold, level 2 rank, explodes 1 zombie, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies. Own health multiplied by 80%, costs 100 mana, 10 seconds cooldown, 2 out of 100 mastery. Thunder Origin Dark Gold, level 3 rank, Deals 20% health damage to targets or restores 20% health to zombies. Costs 60 mana. 6 seconds cooldown, 20 out of 300 mastery. Hellfire Magic Gold, level 2 rank. Explodes one zombie, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies. Own health multiplied by 80%. Costs 100 mana, 10 seconds cooldown, 2 out of 100 mastery. A system prompt appeared asking if he confirms using the skill scroll to upgrade this skill. Lam Uyen reached out to take it. Yeah. After finishing the move, don't just stand there, lost in thought. It's working great, right? Before, I used the skill scroll to level up. Lam Uyen's Dark Flame, now it's a straight shot to level 3. Plus, it even boosts the skill of the Soul Beast. His face turned a bit serious. As for the Zombie Legion, it's good enough for now. He got 130 zombie beasts. The system kept talking. Zombie Leader Vulture Bandit, level 15, 3,500 health points, 500 attack, 100 defense. Skill, Spinning Blade, Headbutt, Shadow Step. Zombie Lord of the Vulture Bandits, level 19, 6,200 health points, 820 attack, 220 defense. Skill, Spinning Blade, Headbutt, Poison Claw. Poison Claw attack adds 20 poison damage points. Skill, Spinning Blade, Headbutt, Stealth Strike, Poison Claw. Poison Claw attack adds 20 poison damage points. Lam Uyen's eyes lit up, radiating power. After the Vulture Bandit Lord was reborn as a zombie, there's even an extra skill. He suddenly recalled the fight with Q Lang. When Q Lang died and came back, he gained a new skill, Immortal Wolf Pack, dealing 400% damage to enemies nearby and knocking them out. Beast Mastery increases the owner's health points. Death Claw boosts the owner's attack. Fake Immortal Fury adds 20% critical hit chance. Lam Uyen kept analyzing each possibility. Could it be that resurrected Lord-level monsters get an extra skill beyond the usual? Sounds pretty dope. While thinking, the system announced, the hunting event you joined officially starts in 2 hours. After hearing that, he smirked. Lam Uyen flicked his torn cloak, hyped up and ready to cast. Scene switched to a deep forest with a cave called Bloodwood Cavern. He rubbed his eyes, annoyed by some glaring light. You're staring at two men twisting and turning ahead, decked out in clothes shining like gold. Cosplaying a golden knight statue or what? Dude was spinning around all confident. Uyen, bro. I dropped 50 gold coins and specially hired a top-tier craftsman to make this super armor. Don't worry, today I won't slow you down. Just as he said that, Two Min's belt snapped. He kept babbling, not noticing his pants had slipped down. Suddenly, Two Min stopped, sensing something was off, and went silent. Lam Uyen pointed and tried not to laugh, teasing him. First time I've seen armor split like that, pretty unique. He pulled his pants up while walking, defending. The blacksmith said, "This is the latest style." While talking, Two Min's hat fell down, blocking his vision. He struggled to open it but couldn't. Wait, I can't see. Uyen, bro, save me. Two Min stomped his foot on someone's foot and screamed. His head hit something hard, which popped open the latch on his hat. When he regained sight, he looked up, dazed, and saw a figure twice his size with a fierce face staring him down. Triyu had a smile that got scarier the more he smiled. You good, kid. The system announced, Guild Black Trees Team 3 Captain, Triyu, Warrior Class, level 15. Two Min froze, sweating bullets, heart pounding. Why does this dude's smile feel like a venomous snake bite? Is it just my imagination? Suddenly, a hand grabbed his collar from behind. Impatient, Lam Uyen's face turned serious, warning. Ain't you gonna ditch that dumb armor yet? Two Min scratched his head, grinning dumbly. Right. Triyu glanced at him, still fierce, snorting inwardly. Lam Uyen stayed calm, unafraid, staring straight at Triyu. This made him grit his teeth, anger flaring. This punk dares to look me dead in the eye? What a pain. Suddenly, a voice called from behind, Hey, you two. Hoang Vu appeared with a bunch of people, shouting loud. Who's this Two Min? He held a resume, eyes scanning Lam Uyen's crew. Hoang Vu stared at the paper, then pointed right at Two Min. That you? Weird outfit. As he finished, Hoang Vu's crew burst out laughing mockingly. What kind of style is that? Look at his shiny gold gear, some over-the-top cosplay. Two Min calmly stepped forward, pushed Lam Uyen's hand, and smiled without a hint of anger. That's me. The dude in the weird outfit said, You guys the big shots of the Black Tree Guild, right? Yeah, that's right. He's my buddy. Before he could finish, a sword flashed straight at him. Hoang Vu smirked with contempt. All right, we ain't interested in some rookie's name. Remember, we're letting you lead not because we want to double your registration fee, but because our captain's extra merciful. Lam Uyen has eyes darkened, staying completely silent. Triyu stepped up, moved aside, and spoke. What's going on? Gotta be friendlier with new pals. He sneered. just kidding. Captain Hoang Vu casually sheathed his sword. He flicked his head, clearly warning, don't get cocky just cause our captain's chill. Be grateful and respect this chance. Got it? Two men flattered, nodding, yes, yes, we'll try our best. Yen Than stood behind, clapping loudly. Everyone, stand at attention, roll call's about to start. He fidgeted nervously behind, pumped as hell, didn't expect to actually roll with the big guild crew. He stayed silent. It's cause our captain's hella chill. Lam Uyen eyes went dead serious, keeping quiet as hell. Triyu Q stepped up, moved to the side, and said, what y'all doing? Gotta be friendly with new homies. He sneered, I'm just messing around. Captain Hoang Vu casually pulled his sword out and sheathed it. He flicked his head, clearly throwing a warning. Don't get cocky just cause our captain's easygoing. Be grateful and respect this chance. Got it? Two men nodded, buttering up. Yeah, we'll give it our all. Yen Than clapped loud from behind. Everybody stand straight. Roll call's officially starting. He fumbled nervously behind, too hyped, didn't expect to actually roll with the big guild crew. He stayed quiet. So this is the player hunting for that S-rank level? Up front, Hoang Vu frowned, wondering if the gear was solid. No way it's gonna break down mid-fight, right? Thinking that, Lam Uyen closed his eyes, deep in thought. Looks like all of them are fresh recruits just stepping into the main city zone. He moved forward, stepping into the cave. All right, now that everyone's gathered, no more delays, time to roll out. Stopping in his tracks, Triyu Q's cold eyes scanned the group as he said, don't sweat it. If we run into the Blackthorn Guild, even death itself would step aside. We're gonna be safe. Hearing that, everyone shouted back loud and clear from behind. He led the way. Two men just saw him holding the red door, grinning like a fool. Two men turned back, shouting, Uyen God, catch up quick. Word is, this cave's got Slim Scourge lurking too. Hoang Vu was speechless. Jesus, is this dude here for a picnic or what? He calmly stepped forward, not even responding. As they got closer, Lam Uyen couldn't hide his excitement. I smell some serious hype in the air. In a blink, the whole crew stepped into the Blood Unicorn Cave. After a bit, they had to stop. Multiple paths appeared ahead. How come it's so fast? Already got forks in the road. But honestly, we haven't even seen a single iron beast yet. These iron beasts only come out at night, so they're probably deep inside, catching some serious Z's right now. One of them raised a hand, sounding doubtful. Captain Triyu, which path do you think we should take? He didn't show any impatience, just smirked. I think we should split up. As soon as he said that, chaos broke out with everyone disagreeing. Splitting up sounds risky, right? What if we run into a level 16 elite? Oh, calm down. Ahoy stepped in, his tone smooth, trying to keep the peace. Quiet, everyone. Actually, our captain already scouted ahead to make sure this mission's safe. When you all met us today, we just finished scouting and were resting up to regroup. He frowned, not buying it. What? Captain Triyu already scouted ahead. His sharp eyes blocked the cave entrance as he nodded. Yeah, after this morning's scouting, out of these three paths, the middle one's crawling with iron beasts, FOMO, super risky for ambushes, but the other two are pretty safe. Triyu Q kept talking non-stop, going on and on. The more dangerous the spot, the more likely we find something valuable. To keep things efficient and safe, I decided our Blackthorn Guild will take the middle path, and the rest will split left and right. His eyes flashed with cunning, a sly smile crossing his face. What do you think? They still bought Triyu Q's story hook, line, and sinker. That's a big guild for you. Every move planned down to the last detail. He's the captain of the 3rd squad in Blackthorn, the highest rank among us. Meanwhile, Lam Uyen pointed to the other side. We're going left. Hearing that, Triyu Q sneered. Of course, no problem. Anyone want to roll with him? The others looked at the two men still a bit worried. Those two. Ahoy was vague. One gave off a weird vibe, looking sketchy. The other, he sized Lam Uyen up from head to toe, a total freak with a scary face. Dude even hid his level in class. Probably because it's low and he's too embarrassed. But I gotta say, they look pretty badass. Then you go with them. Triyu Q overheard the chatter and couldn't help but mock. Looks like those two got some bad luck. Too bad I'm the captain this time, but I can't force anyone. He ignored the talk and glanced back. Let's move. He stared at their backs as they stepped into the cave. A sneer spread across Triyu Q's lips, two dumbasses clueless as hell. Inside the cave, jagged rocks hung from the ceiling, and water droplets quietly dripped down. The drops gathered into small puddles on the ground. Both stepped carefully, moving deeper inside. Behind them, two men held his sword and shield, eyes flickering with fear. Uyen God, the temperature's dropping fast, feels weird. Plus, fear drained the color from his face. I feel like something's staring at us, and it's getting stronger. Lam Uyen's cold voice echoed, emphasizing each word. Finally caught on? Huh, there's definitely something here. Hearing that, Two Min's panic spiked. What? But Captain Triyu said he scouted this path. Said it's safe. He smirked, full of sarcasm. You really trust him? So an S-rank hunt bringing a bunch of newbies is just bait to use live meat as decoys. He eyed him suspiciously. Uyen God, why didn't you call him out earlier? Lam Uyen glanced up at the wall, watching tiny shadows flicker. Why not expose him? He clenched his fist, squeezing a water droplet. Suddenly, he yanked it off the wall and threw it forward. "'Cause I want to see how many we can actually catch." From the cave's dark mouth came a strange sound. Red eyes glowed in the shadows. Interesting. From the darkness, the iron beasts started crawling out one by one. Iron beasts that eat metal, elites, level 16, health 3,300, attack 440, defense 100, tail sweep skill that breaks walls without corroding. Suddenly, a pillar of light shot down from above, and in a flash, a fiery vortex erupted, swirling fiercely, burning everything in its path. Flames blazed, heading straight for them to incinerate all in the way. From another direction, Hoang Vu dashed like lightning. He launched an attack straight at it. Before the lizard could counterattack, he swung his sword in a single slash. "You dumbasses, check out my power." After finishing, Hoang Vu turned back, flashing a confident grin at Triyu Q. "Captain, those decoys are drawing the monsters away for us. Sharing the fight load makes things way easier now." They really bought into that nonsense about scouting the path. He swung his mace hard, charging right at the lizard. By the time most of them were dead, the two iron-eating lizards in the caves barely had any blood left. The hit sent one flying into the wall with brutal force. That's when we struck, killing two birds with one stone. From behind, they surged forward straight at Triyu Q. Not scared at all, he clenched his fists tight, a cocky smile spreading across his face. "Yo, you punk-ass fools! Who you yelling at? Bring it on!" In a blink, Triyu Q unleashed his power, knocking down all three. He stood still, face twisted with boredom, useless trash only fit to rot at the bottom of the food chain. On the other side, Two Min trembled, stammering. Yen Shen's turning around, ready to swing its tail to attack, activating the Iron Tail Sweep skill. Iron Tail Sweep, sweeping its metal tail sideways to hit targets, dealing 60% damage. Lam Uyen ordered the vulture zombies to rush out and counterattack, activating their skills. Curved Spear, a curved blade flying toward targets up to 10 meters away, can be recalled, dealing 60% damage, activating Stealth skill. Stealth makes the user semi-invisible, reduces chance of being detected by targets, activating the skill. Backstab, attacking from behind, dealing 80% damage to the target. The two sides clashed fiercely, neither backing down. Since when did we end up taming so many zombies? He opened his eyes wide, unable to believe what was happening, even stronger than the fight at the desert sandpit before. Seriously, badass. His gaze flicked coldly as he replied, "I said to get ready a bit that day." Hearing that, Two Min was stunned. What? Less than a day and Yen Shen already tamed that many strong monsters? While he was talking, the system popped up a notification. "You have successfully defeated 55 iron-eating lizards. Elite, you're done here. Not bad efficiency." Watching the scene behind, his eyes welled up. So damn impressive. Wish I could be as strong as Yen Shen. Suddenly, a slight tremor shook the cave, making Two Min stagger. An earthquake. He was about to turn and warn the others when he was shocked. Yen just saw him raising his hand to absorb the lizard's life force. "Yen Shen's busy. Let me check the situation first. Can't keep bothering him for everything. I gotta step up myself too." Two Min grabbed his shield and turned toward the opposite side. Seemed like it was coming from there. He felt the tremor moving closer under his feet. Two Min opened his eyes wide. Looking down, the tremor seemed to have vanished. Before he could relax, a tongue shot up from the ground. He fell flat on the ground, face full of fear. Calmly stood up. Two Min only managed to see the tongue writhing right in front of him, his eyes wide with shock mixed with tension. What the hell is this thing? Suddenly, the tongue lunged straight at Two Min, carrying dangerous force. Hit by it, he rolled on the ground screaming in pain. In a flash, the tongue snapped up and stabbed him. Immediately, it wrapped tightly around Two Min, holding him down and gagging him. "Help!" It wrapped Two Min fiercely, dragging him straight down into the ground. Two Min's eyes flashed with terror and despair. Tu's done for. A streak of light sliced through the air at insane speed. In a moment, the tongue was cut in half. The underground burrowing monster that was messing around in front of me got served. Blood splattered everywhere, staining the ground red. He grabbed the collar of the trembling guy. Lam Uyen dragged Two Min like a gust of wind, ignoring his fear. Moving to another corner, Two Min leaned against the wall, coughing dryly, face pale as hell. "Yen Shen, that thing's definitely a giant. Before it comes out, we gotta move fast. He hadn't even calmed down when the ground suddenly cracked and shook violently. Too scary. Two men shouted loudly, trembling voice echoing in the cave. We're screwed. No time left. From underground, a giant monster suddenly rose up, roaring loud enough to shake the sky. Thuk Thiet Leap Tich, a level 20 Lord class, with 6,300 health points, 850 attack, 280 defense. Skills: Iron Tail Sweep, Unyielding Accumulation, Earth Vein Stealth, Poison Sand Spray. Reading this info, his face instantly went pale, body trembling nonstop. The mission info said the Blood Unicorn Cave was home to elite Thuk Thiet Leap Tich, but this one's clearly a Lord class. Though scared, Tu Ming gritted his teeth and stood in front of him. Yen Shen, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be facing such a terror monster here. Let me hold it off, you retreat fast. Lam Uyen wasn't scared, just smirked. Terror monster, huh? In a flash, his eyes glinted coldly. Looks like it's worthy to be my prey. He was stunned. What? It crawled on all fours. Growls echoed through the cave as it stepped closer. Without hesitation, Lam Uyen drew his sword and charged at Thuk Thiet Leap Tich. Let's see about that. Take it down. Two men worriedly called out, Yen Shen. His voice lowered as he ordered the vulture zombies to rush out immediately. The vulture leader threw his blade. As soon as the order was given, they launched their weapons to attack. But it quickly blocked their strikes with its tail. The boss activated Iron Tail Sweep skill. The vulture weapons clanged against its tail. Yen's feathers took the chance to shoot up over Thuk Thiet Leap Tich's head. Seize the moment right now. In the blink of an eye, he focused all his spirit energy, activated his skills, and fired off the Soul Slash seal. Immediately, a deafening explosion rocked the place. Lam Uyen slowly set his feet on the ground to observe, but when the dust cleared, it was totally unharmed. The tough skin of the steel thrust beast only had minor scratches. He frowned, puzzled that such a powerful force only left a small scorch mark. Furious, it opened its mouth wide and roared, the sound echoing through the whole cave. From its mouth, the steel thrust beast unleashed a poisonous attack, the boss activating its skill, Poison Spray. Poison Spray is a high-pressure toxic attack. After being hit, it causes continuous poison damage. Every second, it deals 3 to 10% of health damage, lasting for 5 seconds. The poison from the monster's mouth spread out in green smoke, clinging to the air. Two men stood to the side, worried and scared, shouting, Uyen God, watch out. A strike slammed straight into the ground. The steel thrust beast stared at Lam Uyen as he stepped back, carefully examining the ground that had just been attacked. It was corroded. That was a high-concentration corrosive attack. Lam Uyen frowned slightly, assessing the situation, realizing it was tougher than he thought. The beast's tail lunged forward, aiming to strike when Lam Uyen wasn't ready, but he quickly jumped up, dodging the attack. Still, it only made things more hype. Lam Uyen's face darkened as he immediately summoned his undead. Come out. The cold leader showed his smirk. A vulture thief zombie appeared instantly. As soon as it showed up, it stabbed its dagger into the steel thrust beast's tail. Two men stood there stunned, his face full of shock. The undead monster summoned by Uyen God was also his new minion. His eyes lit up with admiration that was seriously badass. The vulture thief zombie quickly moved behind the steel thrust beast, holding daggers in both hands. Then the system bar triggered the skill double stab. It stabbed straight into the beast's tail. The boss activated the skill Phantom Shield Accumulation, which boosted its defense by 150%, lasting for 10 seconds. Almost immediately, the steel thrust beast's tail swung back. Seeing this, Lam Uyen hurriedly warned his undead. Watch out. But it reacted too slow, getting slammed by the beast's tail and thrown against the wall. Two men gasped, his face full of horror. Damn, that reaction speed is insane. Does this dude have eyes on his back or what? Long Yen overheard and started thinking. Eyes on the back, he recalled the steel thrust beast's actions and reactions earlier. Lizards have simple eye structures, mainly relying on light changes to sense their surroundings. If the enemy stands still, they struggle to detect them. Then Lam Uyen thought about the lizard's traits. However, their motion vision is insanely sharp. Their hearing and membrane sensors can catch tiny enemy movements. Some lizards even have infrared sensors to detect body heat. So, lizards' sensitivity to enemy movement paths is way beyond humans. Realizing this, Lam Uyen smirked, figuring out that to handle this guy, he had to make it stick its head right into the trap. With that in mind, he kept throwing fireballs at the steel thrust beast nonstop. Not only that, Lam Uyen shouted taunts, "Come on, let's see if your scales are tougher or my fireballs are hotter." No doubt, it charged straight at Lam Uyen. He backed up while hurling fireballs at it. Then he focused on baiting the steel thrust beast further back. Good, Keep this guy hyped up, make it focus all its attention on me. Two men on the other side hurriedly warned, Uyen God, that's dangerous. He explained urgently. The steel thrust beast's boss-level defense is way too strong. Those fireballs can't hurt it at all. Uyen God's playing way too risky. Suddenly, he noticed something off. Wait a sec. Uyen God's running toward. Looking closely, Lam Uyen was heading straight for the iron-eating lizard pack on the other side. The iron-eating lizard pack, Lam Uyen quickly closed in on the pack ahead. Seeing his chance, he immediately spun around. Right at that moment, Lam Uyen dodged to the side, leaving the steel thrust beast confused. It lost momentum, and in a blink, charged right into the iron-eating lizard pack, quickly getting torn apart. Seeing the plan worked, Lam Uyen couldn't help but throw out a sarcastic jab. Dumb, big-headed fool. You don't even know how to break. It kept screaming in pain and anger. Turning back, Lam Uyen prepared to use his skill. Enjoy this, a blast party you won't forget. The system voice rang out again, activating the skill. Sacred Fire Magic. Instantly, the iron-eating lizards exploded, dealing massive damage to the steel thrust beast. Seeing it lost a good chunk of health, Lam Uyen sneered. Armor's broken now. The beast's eyes locked on him, roaring furiously as it charged. Lam Uyen quickly stepped back and ordered the vulture thief, the vulture leader, to the left. The two landed on either side, throwing the steel thrust beast into chaos. The iron-eating lizard had another weakness. Its eyes couldn't lock onto enemies on both sides at once. The vulture thief immediately pulled out a crossbow, aiming straight at the steel thrust beast. It opened its mouth wide, taking a deep breath to unleash a big move. Lam Uyen jumped up and attacked from above. This hit's gonna send you straight to hell. It got hit in its weak spot and screamed in pain. The steel thrust beast was defeated, and the system notifications kept ringing out. Weak spot hit. Level up. Level up. Level up. Congrats, you just hit level 14. He stood silent and tall over the corpse of the iron-clad lizard, dust swirling all around. 5 minutes later, Lam Uyen turned those dead bodies into his own undead minions. At the same time, the system announcement blared out. Life points have recovered 85%. Another alert popped up. Dark Curse, Shadow Metal, level 3 rank. Effect deals 20% damage and drains target's health. Or restores 20% health of the iron-eating lizard. Costs 60 mana. Cooldown 6 seconds. Proficiency 200 out of 300. Seeing this, Lam Uyen paused to think. Looks like if I use the skill scroll one more time, I can upgrade the Dark Curse straight to level 4. Looking at the iron-clad lizard corpse in front of him, he thought, even though the dark magic drained a lot of the iron-eating lizard's essence, it's worth the haul. The system displayed its info. Iron-eating lizard warlord, level 20 rank, 6,300 life points, 850 attack, 280 defense. Skills, Iron Tail, counterattack strike, stealth ambush, earth vein, sand, poison spit, corpse body. Looking at it, Lam Uyen made a decision. From now on, you're gonna be my meat shield. Right then, Two Min's urgent voice rang out. Uyen fan. He was carrying a full set of gear, rushing over with eyes blazing. This is the first time I've seen this much loot. Let's count it up now, yeah? Lam Uyen glanced back at the mess behind him. What's the rush? There are still some old rats left to clean up. Among the blackened corpses of the iron-eating lizards, Triu Q held his weapon, a sinister grin on his face. These fools ain't even worth mentioning. The soldier sneered, trying to butter him up. It's all thanks to the captain's command. With you here, even a warlord-level monster would have to kneel down and praise us. The guild member standing nearby reminded, Captain, judging by the noise just now, I think the fight's almost over. Let's head over there and loot while we're at it. He kicked a corpse at his feet, then Triu Ku led 2 others forward. Let's go grab the bodies. Suddenly, an unexpected attack hit them before they could react. They scrambled apart, dodging falling rocks. Triu Q roared in anger, who the hell dares sneak attack the Black Tree Guild? As the dust haze slowly cleared, a figure emerged slowly before them. Lam Uyen gripped his sword, hilt tight, eyes cold as ice. Wanna loot bodies? Let me do it myself. The guild members gawked in shock, stammering, pointing right at him. No way. Those two were clearly eaten by those iron lizards. Two men yelled furiously, cursing him without holding back. Still got the nerve to say that? I used to think Black Tree Guild was some honorable, righteous guild. Didn't expect you guys to use players as bait to clear dungeons. Hoang Vu didn't hesitate, rushing to block Triu Q. So what if that's the case? Getting used as stepping stones for our Black Tree Guild is an honor for you, trash fish. But his face turned pale, lips pressed tight, looking awful. We're screwed. Those two actually made it out alive. Could it be that when they went into the cave, there weren't many iron lizards inside, and all the monsters gathered around those unlucky ones? He stomped furiously on the spot, cursing nonstop. You guys are shameless. Triyu couldn't help but laugh inside, eyes full of mockery. That bastard just gets more annoying the more I look at him. Might as well finish him off now. He stepped forward slowly, voice low and menacing. I don't know what crazy luck you stepped on to survive, but now, in a blink, Triyu suddenly struck, moving so fast no one could react. Your lucky streak's over. His flail slammed down hard where the two had just stood. They immediately fell back, dodging the blow. Without hesitation, Lam Uyen gripped his sword hilt and leapt up, relying on you alone. He clenched the iron chain of the flail, ready to unleash a killing blow. The clang of metal echoed sharply, shaking the surroundings. He quickly stepped back, one hand bracing the ground for balance. Triyu smirked, a look of contempt on his face. So what? This is what the little demon wants to play with. As Lam Uyen swung his sword, black skulls appeared out of thin air, and he charged forward, smashing each one with a flail. Triyu stood in the thick smoke, eyes fixed ahead. Suddenly, he hesitated, clearly startled. Damn it, you can't run. Lam Uyen swung his sword straight at him. Triyu reacted just in time, raising his shield to block the fierce strike. You think I'm really unprepared, dumbass? He sneered, locking eyes with Lam Uyen. The truth's proven, who's just lucky to survive. As soon as he finished, Triyu's figure vanished into thin air. Better off going to sleep with one eye closed. Lam Uyen said nothing, just stood there watching. Without a sound, he swung his weapon from behind. After all, against trash like this, Lam Uyen tilted his head slightly, eyes cold as steel, piercing the darkness. No hesitation, releasing magic, a surge of power bursting out, ready to crush those weak lives like toys any time. A thunderous explosion rocked the ground, rocks flying up. Two men stood to the side, scared and worried. Ayan Fan, Black Tree Guild, and Hoang Vu stood blocking him with disdain. This rookie's mine to handle. You weren't warmed up enough just now. Now it's my turn. Over here, Triyu looked down at Lam Uyen lying under a boulder, clothes torn, motionless. All right, I don't have time to play games with you. He laughed like a savage, swinging his fist ready to send Lam Uyen on his way, telling him to just take it and die quietly. But Triyu Kwang's eyes went wide in disbelief. What the hell? A girl? His punch was stopped by a hand. The captain of the 3rd squad from the Black Thorn Guild, right? Now Triyu was seriously freaked out. Why the hell is this dude here? Lam Uyen kept his head down, but a cold smile crept onto his lips. His eyes glowed red, magic swirling around him. I think I finally get how skilled the 10th-ranked guild in the main city really is. Lam Uyen squeezed his wrist tight, the strength making Triyu shake like crazy. He struggled hard to pull away, but the grip was like steel chains locking him down. Lam Uyen's eyes flashed red, muscles tensed as he pushed harder. Before he could react, Lam Uyen slammed him down like a sack of bricks. Triyu flew back, carving a straight line on the ground. He stopped, grinding his teeth and coughing harshly. You really underestimated a bastard like me. Triyu snapped, grabbing his flail and charging again. Don't just stand there, let's go. Oh Hoi and Hoang Vu shouted as they moved together. All right, all three charged at Lam Uyen. Go to hell. He wasn't scared, just stood there staring, smirking. These losers were just a joke, no real moves. Just as the blow landed, Lam Uyen vanished without a trace. Above, 2 undead vultures appeared, wings spread wide as they attacked. Caught off guard, they scrambled to react. What the? His eyes went wide with anger and panic. Skull heads lunged at Triyu like they wanted to tear him apart. Trying to fend them off, Triyu groaned in pain, thrown to the ground right in front of the other two. Just as Triyu lifted his head, Lam Uyen's feet appeared before him. He panicked, voice shaking. Wait, stop. Damn. If you really kill me, the Black Thorn Guild ain't no joke. Think this through. Lam Uyen stared down at Triyu, eyes blazing with power, then glanced down to see 2 men clutching his leg with heart-shaped eyes. Uyen Fan, you really never back down. You had me worried to death just now. He showed disgust, kicking him away. Move aside. Lam Uyen's face hardened, sword raised high, coldly declaring, from what I know, your Blackthorn Guild isn't just ruthless to outsiders, but brutal inside too. If you die and lose rank or gear, and the guild suffers losses, they'll come after you, right? Have you thought about how you'll explain this to them? He looked scared, sweating hard, trying to negotiate. This time, I'm the one who lost, so tell me, how do I convince you to spare me? Lam Uyen lowered his sword, thoughtful, then spoke. Then list out all the top-level players in your guild for me. Include their classes, ranks, and traits. Lightning crackled around him. In the last life, the skills used by the top disciple were unheard of. No one knew what they were or how to counter them. He must have a super rare hidden class, one no one ever knew about. Hearing this, Triyu Q stammered. What do you want that list for? Lam Uyen ignored him and stabbed his sword through Triyu Q's hand. Blood poured from the wound as Lam Uyen coldly sat down. Are you writing it or not? Triyu Q's face went pale. I'm writing it now. After a moment, the list was in Lam Uyen's hands. Looks like all the Blackthorn Guild's top players are here. Some classes are kinda unique, but none match the top disciple's traits. He held his injured hand behind him, observing. Big boss. Can you let me go now? He turned back, voice a little vague. I can let you guys go. Before he finished, Triyu Q quickly said, Thanks, big boss, thanks. Without waiting for their reaction, Lam Uyen shot magic through them. But you guys have hurt so many innocent players, it's time you got your explanation. Their treasures appeared one by one. Lucky Moon Flail. White-silver type weapon, attack power plus 45. Critical hit plus 30. Physical attack plus 30. Skill. Impact Burst. Impact Burst boosts attack speed by 20% on first hit. Frenzy Dance, long sword. Blue steel type weapon, attack power plus 30. Accuracy plus 20. Blue light magic robe. Blue steel type weapon, magic damage plus 20. Spirit plus 20. Lam Uyen glanced suspiciously at Tu Min, sneakingly hugging some Yang treasure. Uyen fan, check it out. They got Yang treasures too, but they haven't shown them to me yet. Alright, I'll pick first. The rest are yours. Seeing him open it, Tu Min shook his head fast. No. Lam Uyen sighed. Pulling his hand back, the guy smiled sweetly. I want to buy. I can't just take advantage of Yenthan. You don't want to argue with Tu Min either. Your call. Lam Uyen checked the items in Yang, shook his head. Nothing suits me. Take it all. He nodded happily. Okay, Yenthan. I'll transfer the money to you right away. He received 54 gold coins. The two finally left the cave. Daytime outside the Blood Unicorn Cave still had some white-silver gear, but getting golden gear now was no joke. Tu Min reached out to say something, but stammered and couldn't get the words out. Yenthan. I don't know if I should say this. What's up? He hesitated, his body trembling uncontrollably. Word is the Blackthorn Guild people never forget a grudge. If you can't handle it online, then you'll have to back it up in real life. Or maybe I should send my bodyguard to roll with you. After hearing that, Lam Uyen didn't even flinch, just waved it off and bounced. Thanks for the heads up. That's just a bunch of losers anyway. I got my own plans. Heading back now. Right then, he just took off his gaming helmet when a voice echoed from outside. Uyen, come get ready to eat. Lam Uyen stood up, left his seat, and replied right away. He stepped to the door, hand on the knob ready to open it. As soon as he cracked it open, a huge figure wearing gear like his own stood tall right there. Mister. Lam picked up the iron helmet, tilted his head, and asked his son. Uyen, does this look like the iron helmet you need for gaming? Is this one busted? He looked a bit surprised. It still powers on. Looks like it ain't broken yet. But Dad, why'd you suddenly buy a gaming helmet? He waved his hand awkwardly. Nah, I didn't buy this. Your mom found it while cleaning the little brother's room. At that moment, a strange feeling stirred inside him, a vague memory flashing by. Back in his past life, around the same time, Lam Dan awakened his hidden class. Mrs. Lam came out of the kitchen, smiling. All right, you two quit standing around and come eat. She glanced at her husband and sighed softly. Your dad doesn't get these new things, always trying to find common ground with you, but can't even figure out how to start the game after an entire afternoon. Mr. Lam chuckled awkwardly. No. Uyen, don't listen to your mom. I was just worried your mom might mess up the little brother's stuff while cleaning, so I checked it out. He bowed his head slightly, eyes deep. If Mom and Dad get into the Immortal World, maybe they can use my in-game resources to take care of them. When the mutation hits Lam's form, they might even be able to protect themselves. Lam Uyen smiled softly, eyes steady. This game ain't hard. Tomorrow I'll buy 2 more gaming helmets. Mom, you should try it too. Mrs. Lam frowned, voice a bit stern. Don't waste money on nonsense. He smiled gently. It's cool, Mom, don't sweat it. Wait, hasn't little Dan come back yet? She checked the clock and replied softly. It's Friday, so he's probably out with friends. I'll call him later. You eat first. Lam Uyen suddenly said, let me call him. He pulled out his phone, dialed the familiar number, but the phone screen showed his sister's name with a message. The number you have dialed is temporarily unreachable. Lam Uyen stared at the screen, his eyes darkening. Even if little Dan didn't want to pick up, she'd at least leave a message, not just ignore him like that. Mrs. Lam looked at him gently. Eat, Uyen. Little Dan probably ate out already. Let's not wait for her. He shook his head calmly. Mom, Dad, you eat first. I gotta grab some stuff. If I'm late, the place might close. She grumbled. Then the food will get cold. Mr. Lam said, "Let Uyen go then." As he left, Mr. Lam's voice came softly. "Remember back when Uyen and little Dan were always stuck together? Don't know when they started drifting apart. Let the kids talk more. We'll worry less." Mrs. Lam smiled. "True. Uyen just ain't good at expressing himself, but he's still the big brother." He trudged down the stairs, darkness wrapping around him. Broken memories flooded his mind. In his past life, Lam Dan painfully grabbed his shoulder and opened the door just as he was about to eat. Seeing that, he jumped, worried. "Little Dan, your sister's ignoring her brother," dragging herself to her room. At the door, Lam Dan held back the pain and said it wasn't his business, not to call the cops, not to tell the parents. Got it? He stopped, eyes full of pain, speechless. Back in the present, he thought further. After Lam Dan started playing the Immortal World in his past life, he quickly awakened his hidden class but also carried burdens that weren't his. Everything started when that mysterious organization appeared, giving the girl power. Thinking of this, he remembered the Order. The Order is a secret group founded by 9, chosen by heaven, and only those chosen can join. Lam Uyen kept thinking. Among them is a celestial being who can sense the chosen in reality and sends members to recruit them. Suddenly, the Order's strength in the game became unstoppable. Not only that, their influence in the real world grew stronger too. Though they act mysteriously and unpredictably, they also do some good, keeping society stable, making it impossible to guess their real motives. Here, he thought bitterly. After little Dan was invited to join, she often took on dangerous missions but never told her family. Thinking of this, the image of a battered Lam Dan struggling to walk flashed in his mind. Lam Uyen frowned, hoping it wasn't them. Stepping outside the house, his eyes sparked fire. He thought, even if it's them, this time I won't let little Dan blindly get involved. He strode through the night, suddenly spotting a familiar figure. He hid in a shadowy spot, eyes tracking the people chatting not far away in a coffee shop, breath slowing, sensing every tiny move in the space. Just as expected, little Dan already met them. But the distance was too far. Couldn't hear the conversation. Still not time to make a move. He clenched his fist lightly, took a deep breath. Haven't used this in a while. Feels kinda weird. Gotta focus, activate stealth skill. A faint glow enveloped his body, the air around him trembling slightly. His breath and aura completely vanished now. He thought to himself, my invisibility skill is currently at level 3, lasting for 5 minutes. Lam Uyen Kuang looked around again, then stepped into the coffee shop and stopped just close enough to overhear the conversation. He silently said, "This distance should be enough." Over there, Tiu Fan and Hak Sam are chatting with Lam Dan. Hak Sam's deep voice clearly rang out. "Sis, I've told you everything you need to know. Now it's up to you to judge what's real and what's fake. Joining us isn't just about the organization, but about the disaster coming in 3 years. He's like a calm-eyed guy carrying some pressure. You'll be like us, brave enough to stand up for this world." Two Fans smirked, his tone light with a hint of teasing. "Look at you, scaring the girl already? Better pull back that scary aura of yours." Hatch Sam frowned, his voice turning serious. "I'm talking about something important, for her own good too. The situation's like this now, and it's bound to drag her in." At that moment, he suddenly snapped his gaze toward where Lam Uyen was standing, making his heart race. Hatch Sam's eyes suddenly flashed with anger. He lightly touched the ring on his hand, activating the dispel skill. A strong wave of energy spread out. The system announced, "Invisibility effect has been dispelled." Countdown started. Hatch Sam frowned, staring at the spot where he just stood, speechless. Afraid someone would notice something weird, he turned to the counter and said, "Boss, got any cold drinks? Say it early. I want one to go." The boss's voice came from the counter. "Right away, dude. Just a sec." Not long after, the boss came out holding 2 drinks and said, "Here you go." From afar, Lam Uyen paused, eyes narrowing slightly, thinking the guy used the ring's dispel skill. Lucky the dispel has a 3-second delay. Then the system voice rang out. Invisibility effect removed. Hak Sam picked up his drink and took a sip, turning to Lam Dan with a low, firm voice. "Lam Dan, I hope you seriously consider whether you want to join us. People with justice won't just stand by when disaster strikes. When you've made up your mind, call this number." Saying that, he placed a business card on the table. Lam Dan picked up the card, slightly bowing her head, her voice quiet but determined. "Okay." After that, the 2 men stood up to leave, but 2 Fans suddenly turned back with a teasing tone full of hidden meaning. "Little cutie, I'm counting on you to definitely show up there." From afar, Lam Uyen activated his invisibility skill to keep watching. Seeing the 2 leave, he stood up and chased after them, but as soon as he stepped outside, no one was in sight. He gasped. They vanished. Suddenly, a cup of water was thrown at him, freezing him for a few seconds. From afar, Hak Sam's voice rang out. "Something's definitely off." Then, cold system voice echoed in his head. Invisibility effect is about to end. The space returned to silence, only the steady beat of his heart inside his chest. A bad feeling slowly formed. This is just the beginning. Hack Sam slowly walked to where the cup had been thrown, his eyes fixed on the ground where a faint glowing ring, the leftover trace of the dispelled invisibility skill, remained. He frowned slightly, his deep voice rising. Maybe I've been a bit too sensitive lately. Nothing's wrong. Two fans stood nearby, hands in pockets, a slight smirk on his lips. Big bro, your nerves are shot. Chill out a bit. After speaking, he looked around. Oh yeah, do you think that girl will join us? Hak Sam stood up, silent for a moment, then slowly replied. According to Tian Chi, sooner or later she'll come. Two fans shrugged, eyes brightening with interest. That's true. So far, Tian Chi's predictions have never been wrong. He chuckled softly. But what I really want to know is which girl I'll be flying side by side with. Hak Sam Neech looked at him, frowning slightly, saying, let's see if you can even keep your little life through the coming apocalypse. Two Fan laughed heartily. It's still too early for that. His voice turned low and cold, carrying a chilling sarcasm that made his smile freeze for a moment. Not far away, Lam Uyen stood high up, silently watching the two men's figures fade away. Luckily, he activated his movement skill just before his invisibility was broken. Escaping at the last moment, he closed his eyes briefly. These guys are tougher to deal with than I thought. If I get too close, my forbidden profession might get exposed. The pale blue light around him faded away. He looked up at the starry sky, whispering, in this immortal world, I've got no place to hide anymore. Gotta be more careful. Time to move out. Lam Dan just got back to the yard near her house, her hand nervously fiddling with the business card Hak Sam gave her earlier, her mood all tangled up. As Lam Dan looked away, she saw a familiar figure. Voice tinged with surprise asked, You? What are you doing here? Lam Uyen stood there holding a bag of food, his hair tousled by the wind, saying, Just happened to come down to grab some stuff. You haven't eaten yet, right? Lam Dan shook her head. No worries. He lifted the bag and said softly, It's late. Don't make your mom work so hard. I bought some food. Later, when you get home, eat whatever you want. She looked at him, eyes briefly embarrassed. This dude clearly can't even take care of himself, so why now? He turned and went inside the house, saying, I'm off. As he walked, he glanced back at Lam Dan and whispered, Get home safe. The door swung open, their voices echoed. We're home. Mrs. Lam ran out, her worried voice directed at Lam Dan. This kid, always playing and losing track of time. You eat yet? Need me to heat up some food for you? She paused, shaking her head. No need, Mom. I'm heading back to my room first. She watched her leave, then turned to her son. You haven't eaten either, right, Uyen? Uyen. Let me make some more for you too. He gently shook his head, voice soft. No need, Mom, you should get some rest early. Meanwhile, Lam Dan was inside her room, breathing out tiredly, her mood suddenly sinking, leaving her totally confused about what the hell's been going on lately. She lay on the bed exhausted, saying wearily, Ever since playing that game, all this weird, freaky stuff started happening. The scene darkened in her memory as Lam Dan fought a raging monster. The girl with purple hair, a mage on her team, suddenly screamed like she was tearing the space apart. Little Dan, run fast. You move faster than me, I'll hold the monster back. A blade flashed, dirt and rocks flying up. In front was a giant monster with twin long blades. The system coldly announced, Twin blade long sword, dungeon corridor type, level 5, HP 300, attack 50, defense 8, skill. Twin blade chaos dance. Effect, swinging twice quickly, damage doubled. The monster kept closing in, swinging the twin sickles, knocking the mage on her team flat on the ground. Lam Dan gritted her teeth and shouted, You go ahead, I'll block them. Her eyes were fierce, ready to fight, saying, I'm the front line. No way the front line just leaves the back line hanging. Leave this spot to me. But it wasn't just one, dozens more started moving in from afar. The sound of hundreds of twin blades slicing through the air turned into a piercing screech, making it feel like the whole world was about to be swallowed. Lam Dan clenched her teeth, gripping her sword tight, spiritual power flaring up. She charged forward, swinging her sword in a wide arc, a blue light streak trailing, slicing through one monster's body. The explosion roared. She spun to block a second monster's strike, but their strength was overwhelming. Every hit made her arm tremble in waves. Lam Dan's knees buckled, breath ragged, but her hand never left the sword. Suddenly, a monster appeared behind her, slashing its sharp iron blade at her back. A massive beam of light swept away the dust. Lam Dan's body suddenly glowed, her hair wildly flying, silver light enveloping her whole body. The system suddenly chimed in, cold and mixed with a heartbeat sound. Congratulations, player. You've activated a hidden class that's helping you awaken. Now Lam Dan had to plant her sword into the ground, barely able to stand, coughing harshly. Suddenly, she grabbed her sword again, her gaze now sharp as a blade, her next strikes so fast they were a blur. A series of twin-blade longswords screamed in pain, their bodies exploding in the radiant sword light. Dust flew everywhere. Lam Dan leaned on her sword, breathing heavily, lips trembling, her body nearly drained of strength. The system's voice echoed again. Tram Hung strikes straight into Lei Min's sword mind. At this very moment, a giant golden beam exploded, sweeping away the darkness. In that dazzling light, Lam Dan's eyes shone bright emerald green, deep like jewels, reflecting golden rays spreading through the space, swirling around her body like a gathering of countless stars, forming a massive energy flow. The system's words still echoed in the air. Lei Min's sword mind. Lam Dan froze in the smoky battlefield, still gripping her sword. Back to the present, exhausted, hand on her forehead, thinking that feeling was real, she could sense her body changing in reality. Lam Dan took a deep breath, every vein lit up from inside. If the disaster he warned about really happens, can I protect everyone? Her hand rose into the air, wrapped in a mystical blue light, like absorbing or releasing a huge energy source. Can I really do this? Lam Dan clenched her fist, doubt flashing then fading into determination. If even this power can't stop the disaster, then do others even have a chance? She suddenly sat up, turning toward the shelf, grabbing a photo frame, saying, whether I join them or not, I gotta get stronger fast. I gotta protect them. At the same time, in another room, Lam Uyen held a photo frame, thinking the same way. He told himself, moving out shouldn't be delayed. I gotta save my energy for the game, can't always be on guard. Gotta let them live peaceful days too. The next morning, the sun rose, sunlight shining on the cobblestone street, starting a new day, when suddenly, a woman's polite voice rang out. Good morning, sir. The well-dressed broker woman stood beside Lam Uyen, gently asking, are you here to look at houses today? He glanced around, eyes a mix of surprise and pride, asking her, any villas fully furnished yet? Security has to be top-notch. She thought silently, so young, does he really have the cash? The broker woman looked at him and asked, sir, have you checked the prices in our area? Anyway, this neighborhood, Long Yen interrupted, holding up a shiny black card. Haven't checked, but I think this place is enough. She took the card happily and said, this is a special VIP card, only for clients with a deposit balance of at least tens of millions of yuan. Oh my god, my lucky star. At that moment, the woman's voice suddenly rose like a shout, making everyone around gape. Welcome, boss. Staff 2345 is at your service. A few days later, he took Mr. and Mrs. Lam to the villa he bought. His parents stared blankly at the contract. Mrs. Lam asked, Wayne, did I hear that right? You just said, this is our new house. Her voice was a mix of shock and disbelief. When he led his parents inside for a tour, Mrs. Lam was stunned and asked in disbelief, a private pool? This looks just like something from TV. Seriously impressive. Meanwhile, Mr. Lam was checking out every room, so many things before him he couldn't believe his eyes. Trembling and sweating nervously, he said, this bed is way too big. Inside the living room, golden sunlight streamed through the floor-to-ceiling glass doors, reflecting off every shiny piece of furniture. The living room was spacious, the sofa super soft, and the coffee table in the center decorated with pure white flowers. Seeing all this, his parents froze on the spot. Mrs. Lam, still dazed, turned to him and asked, Uyen, how many years of mortgage do you have to pay on this? Or should we just move back to the old place? His dad quickly echoed her. You're right, we don't want you under too much pressure. Lam Uyen smiled reassuringly. No mortgage at all. I used my prize money from previous matches, plus income from gaming to pay it all off. Everyone just relax and live here. I'm right next door. Usually, I just stay home and focus on gaming. His words were short but confident, leaving his parents both surprised and proud. Mr. Lam grabbed Mrs. Lam's hand, happily saying, never thought in my life I'd get to live in a mansion. It was definitely thanks to their son's luck. She smiled happily. In a blink, our boy's grown up, able to handle everything on his own now. Looking into his parents' eyes at that moment, there was no mistaking it. That was pure pride, without any demands mixed in. Lam Uyen's smile wasn't a cocky, bragging grin, but a smile from deep in his heart. Finally, all his efforts had meaning. That afternoon, he was strolling under the sunset glow. When he turned into an alley next to a shop, Lam Uyen thought, no need to worry about the mansion's safety level anymore. Next, he planned to teach his parents how to play the game a bit, just in case the Order's shadows showed up. Just as he finished that thought, he seemed to spot something and stopped. Volm's eyes followed his confusion, catching sight of a dark group approaching. looking aggressive and threatening, the dim light only sketching out their big shapes. Each carried crude weapons like clubs or steel pipes. Suddenly, a man in the group spoke up. "Finally, I got to wait for you." He and his gang looked at him arrogantly and said, "Finding you wasn't easy." Lam Uyen immediately recognized the hostility and familiarity from the leader, thinking, "Is that the captain of the Black Beast Guild? The one I took down?" Without waiting for orders, the gang got hyped and charged. The big, fierce figures lunged at him, the leader yelling, "Aren't you supposed to be good at fighting? Why don't you pretend in real life anymore? Go smash that dog's head for me." One thug thought Lam Uyen was scared stiff. He laughed loudly, thinking the guy was so scared he was itching to fight. Now he got close to Lam Uyen, swinging a steel pipe toward him, shouting, "Daring to disrespect the Kuei family means looking for death." But what the thug didn't know was that was just a momentary mistake. Lam Uyen stood there with cold, sharp eyes. He activated his stealth skill and looked at the attacker with a smirk, saying, "Too slow." Lam Uyen vanished before the thug's eyes. The steel pipe smashed down on the cracked street, the sound echoing through the alley. The gang was startled, only catching a flash of blue light in midair. In that moment, Lam Uyen appeared right in front of the captain, his whole body glowing with electric blue light. His eyes were cold and terrifyingly focused. His hand clenched tight. He threw a powerful punch, a loud explosion ringing out, wind swirling everywhere. The punch hit the captain's stomach, making him roll his eyes back, blood spitting from his mouth, his body curling from the impact. Blue light bursts erupted fiercely from Lam Uyen's body like shockwaves. The whole gang was thrown far back, crashing to the ground, moaning, dust filling the air. The captain's body slammed hard onto the pavement, cracking the ground. The heavy impact echoed, fresh blood flowing from his mouth. He thought in horror, is he a man or a demon? Just as the captain's panicked thoughts ended, a harsh metallic clang rang out sharply. Lam Uyen slammed the steel pipe down on the concrete right next to his ear, making him jump, cold sweat pouring down his neck, eyes wide as he looked over, only to see Lam Uyen standing there, a dark aura mixed with deadly intent surrounding him. His eyes glowed cold, red, his low voice cutting through the silence. "Seems like you don't value your life much, huh?" Before the captain could react, Lam Uyen stomped hard on him. A painful groan choked out, his eyes lowered, muttering in annoyance. Guys like these leeches really never quit. The captain lay trembling on the ground, body convulsing, voice shaking as he begged desperately. "Wait, I was wrong. Please spare me. Big bro, don't kill me. I'm still useful. I know a hidden mission." His breath was ragged, voice cracking in the eerie silence. Lam Uyen's eyes burned red as he spoke threateningly. "Speak." The captain gasped on the ground, hurriedly spilling the info. "In the main city, there's a blacksmith named Fire Tongs. He always handles delivery missions. When your favor level is high enough, he'll craft you a golden piece of gear." Lam Uyen frowned, thinking, in his past life, someone did get golden gear pretty fast. Heard rumors it's about some NPC. Maybe this dude ain't lying to me. He asked again, "So what?" But he squeezed that steel bar so hard it bent out of shape. Lam Uyen's eyes were icy cold, staring straight at the squad leader, his voice dripping with unshakable threat. "I hope you don't do anything stupid, 'cause I got plenty of ways to deal with you, online and offline. If you dare mess with my family." Saying that, he crushed the steel bar into pieces, voice low and fierce. "This right here is what happens to y'all." The guy shrank back, desperate. I get it." Scene cuts to a tavern in downtown West Mac, soaked in the night vibes. Under the bright moonlight, the whole place was thick with booze, smell, and low chatter. The night here was lively, but still carried that worn-out feel of folks who'd been grinding all day. The clink of beer mugs hit the air like it was heating up the whole joint. On the table were hot dishes, soft, white steamed buns just cooked, spicy, fragrant tofu in tea sauce, golden veggies. The aroma mixing with the booze creating a cozy yet buzzing vibe under the moonlit sky. Hoakim slammed a beer keg down hard on the table, eyes wide, voice a mix of surprise and doubt. "You say you can hook me up with 100 ore pieces?" "No joke," he added. "You look too clean, like you ain't cut out for mining. If you really pull it off, I'll hook you up with a free weapon." Lam Uyen stood quiet by the table, eyes calm as usual, just nodded slightly, thinking to himself, "Looks like Triu Q wasn't bluffing. Next move is hitting the mines." Just as he turned to leave, he caught a drunk dude wobbling up, slurring, "Hey, where you running off to?" "Let me buy you a drink, girl." The guy grinned dirty, staggering close to a passing girl. She jumped back, annoyed. "Back off. I don't even know you." The beautiful girl with the killer body was walking all dreamy, slurring a bit, "Don't touch me." She dodged as she spoke. He laughed. "Chill, come with me. I swear I won't touch you." The heavy booze breath made Lam Uyen frown on the spot. Before he could react, the drunk turned to him and barked, "What you staring at?" You want to bet I'll gouge your eyes out. Right after that, Lam Uyen swung his arm with force, sending the drunk flying back. He sneered. Dumbass don't know when to quit. The tavern went quiet. The beautiful girl turned, voice bright and cheerful. Hey, you're so handsome. Thanks. Thanks a lot. I can buy you a drink. Lam Uyen just glanced over, cut her off. No thanks. Then he turned and walked away, leaving her calling out, don't walk away so fast. Quick footsteps mixed with the noisy background. Her slender high heels slipped lightly on the wooden floor. A small sound rang out as her thick heel caught a crack in the wood. Her body stumbled forward, long brown hair flying with momentum. In that moment, Lam Uyen's eyes flashed a cold red like fire. He reacted so fast it was almost instinct, reaching out to catch her. Breath heavy and close enough to choke. His strong arm held her waist tight, her body leaning down. The beautiful girl in his arms lifted her head, cheeks flushed from the booze, eyes dreamy but with a hint of mischief. Turns out you like dancing? Little bro, sis, she was talking when suddenly she crashed out of sleep. Lam Uyen frowned, face showing some helplessness. What a pain. He opened the motel room door. The hinge creaked softly in the silent space. Moonlight streamed through the window, casting cold light on the stone floor. Lam Uyen gently laid her down on the bed, brown hair spread on the pillow, lips slightly parted, breathing steady. Done with that, he turned and left, closing the door quietly, leaving the room bathed in the pale blue glow of Westmax night. Quiet. Scene shifts to the venomous snake mine, dampness seeping from the rock walls into the air, torchlight blazing fiercely from both sides. In the tight space, the sharp strikes of pickaxes hitting stone echoed in steady rhythm from the dog-headed miners. In the hazy light, Lam Uyen stood in the cave, holding a rock, eyes sharp, scanning the area, calculating in his head. Right now, he had 12 dog-headed zombies at his main gate. Just enough for mining, he could gather quite a few heads in a short time. Suddenly, a loud crash from deep in the dark sent the dog-headed miners flying back. He was startled too, frozen for a moment. In his sight, a swarm of small shadows rushed in. Hundreds of rats half the size of an adult human poured out from cracks in the rocks. Their fur was grimy gray, claws sharp, eyes blazing red. The system voice suddenly blared out. Common sewer rat, level 10, health 1200, attack 70, defense 15, skill, savage claw tear, continuous attacks on target, damage plus 10%. Lam Uyen summoned his scorpion spirit, ordered it to wipe them all out, not leaving a single one. Its roar echoed. Claws, scraping and tearing echoed through the tunnel. Each savage rat was shredded. In just a few breaths, blood splattered everywhere, heat and thick stench filled the air. The scorpion spirit swiftly killed them all, not sparing a single one before stopping. The green glow of the magic formation appeared, runes blazing then slowly spinning in midair. Lam Uyen whispered, "Gotta collect more types of monsters. Will make my strategy way more solid." Dark energy spread from the magic formation, engulfing every flicker of glowing blue-black light, turning them into wispy soul streams, twisting and then getting sucked straight into the core of the formation. Suddenly, a loud explosion blasted behind him. Fire and dust sprayed all over the tunnel, the shockwaves so strong it made the rock walls tremble. Lam Uyen instantly jumped back, his cloak billowing in the chaotic wave. He raised his hand to shield half his face, squinting his eyes, and blurted out, "What the hell?" A massive red shadow lunged from the darkness, fur bristling, eyes glowing, blood red, razor-sharp teeth grinding with a terrifying screech through the dusty haze. He caught a glimpse of a figure standing behind the beast. That person wore a gray cloak, holding a long spear. The system voice announced, "Mad Dog Miner, Spirit Master, level 16, 3,800 health, 300 attack, 150 defense. Skills, Savage Pursuit, Keen Sense of Smell." Suddenly, the figure swung the spear, making a fierce roar. His body surged forward like a wild storm, driven by some invisible force straight at Lam Uyen. He raised his sword, blue light on the blade rising in waves like ocean tides. His voice dropped cold and suffocating. "Is this the mine boss? Someone's trying to bait the monster here." A blinding golden light flared up fiercely, the weapon starting to show its power. Veteran Tai Duong raised his hand high, launching his attack straight ahead, while the growls of the dog-headed miner kept echoing. Faced with this sudden strike, Lam Yen's feet stepped back, struggling to hold his ground. But the situation was unreal. That overwhelming power pushed him far back. In Lam Yen's mind, a thought flashed. Is this a target lock skill? No way. At the same time, the system panel popped up with detailed info. Veteran Tai Duong had cast Holy Armor on him. Holy Armor boosts defense by 20 points for the left-wing ally. Lasts for 60 seconds. Lam Uyen froze, facing the light storm, confirming this was a priest's buff skill. Meanwhile, beside the intense fight, An info hunter glanced around muttering, "What's going on today? Why did all the iron ore vanish? Isn't that the priest from the Super Iron Triangle? Why is he acting solo like this?" His eyes gleamed with cunning as he ordered, "Quick, grab some loot while you can." With that, he released a scheming demon fly from his hand. On the other side, veteran Tai Duong kept urging Lam Uyen, "I didn't mean to lure the monsters, you gotta run. If I stir trouble alone, I'll take the heat." The system updated stats. 15 people online right now, a flood of comments popping off. Solo boss fight? Are all the priests in the Kin Hoa Thuing Gu Ed Guild this savage? This priest moves like an assassin. The priest's in the fight now. Lam Uyen checked the interaction count and nodded, getting an idea. At this point, still got some honor. Just bought a mansion, spent a fat stack. Boss comes knocking, might as well take it. The hype kept growing. Online count jumping from 15 to 70, then to 130. Comments got even more curious. Why does this guy look so familiar? That world-class solo boss god, grab a seat. Today's gonna be lit. The god hasn't made a move yet, hurry up. The sharp chittering sounds blasted deep into the brain. The dog-headed miner kept chasing veteran Tai Duong. Its huge paws tried to stomp him flat, but luckily Lam Uyen blocked one side. Tai Duong's eyes were wild, sweat dripping as he babbled nonsense. Scene shifted to another side, where Triu Q was watching something thoughtfully, gritting his teeth. Damn it, losing to a monster like this ain't no shame. The pissed-off no DM cut in. That god's name is spammed all over the net again. So annoying, always hyping him up. His subordinate agreed. True that, if we talk skill, no one matches our guild leader. Triu Q's eyes gleamed with scheming as he said, "That's no DM from the Fury Guild. He's seen the live stream too. Honestly, Fury's just got guild and class advantage. Skill-wise, no one beats the god." No DM's eyes widened at the praise and he challenged, "Say that again, I dare you." Triu Q feigned surprise, "You're no DM from Fury, right?" "Look, it's not just me, tons of hype in the chat. Some even say Fury, as #1 guild leader of Fong Su Sai, should have stepped down already." No DM got mad, pressing his blade to Triu Q's neck. His eyes blazing, he asked firmly, "Who the hell are you?" Triu Q tried to explain, "You got mad. What good's that? Everyone says it. But you gotta get it. Fury's just humble, no real heroes left, so these kids get famous." No DM started paying more attention to the current situation. "So that kid's still live streaming, right?" Triu Q asked sarcastically. "Yeah, right in the ore mine." No DM got furious, yelling to alert the guild. "Everyone online, follow me." Back in the ore mine, Lam Uyen fought bravely against the dog-headed miner. Every slash left endless light trails. In the heat of battle, he told Tai Duong, "You can bounce now." Deep in the ore mine, Lam Uyen was still fighting fiercely against the dog-headed miners. Every slash left a trail of endless light. In the heat of battle, he told Tai Duong, "You can bounce now." Now its target of hatred is me. Just as expected, the dog-headed miner charged fiercely, ready to claw at Lam Uyen. His heavy footsteps shattered the ground wherever he stepped. The underground tremor made him a bit dizzy, forcing his body to press down. But that image was just a trick to fool the enemy in a high-quality strike. Lam Uyen's voice rang out loud. "Go." The dog-headed miner carelessly took a direct hit from his lightning-fast strike. The system board updated the shocking stats again. The viewer count hit 1,297. Watching every single frame. Gotta learn every frame. The god-tier moves are just too sick. The monster pull is steady as hell. So fast, it's like a shadow clone. Damn. This god's got some serious fight IQ. Too strong. The dog-headed miner's hands started weakening, desperately clutching the rocks beneath the ground. He was still trying his hardest to catch up to Lam Uyen right in front of him. But then, out of nowhere, the dog-headed miner zombies all charged out at once. They tore into the dog-headed miner without mercy. Lam Uyen stood nearby and quickly moved to engage them. Going all out without watching your back means you're gonna get wrecked. But you don't even need to get that lesson, because I'm about to finish him off with an unstoppable sword strike. The dog-headed miner screamed in pain. A bunch of bites from the dog-headed zombies pricked his body. The zombies jumped high, gripping weapons tight, ready to attack. Just seconds later, that weapon was slammed into the dog-headed miner's head. On this side, Lam Uyen was getting ready. The cursed gauntlets were strapped on. He charged forward, declaring it was time to end this. A punch landed deep, aiming to erase him from existence. Everyone was buzzing, debating who the real boss was. Too hard to tell. Husband beating wife, man, I really got hit by the god tier. The system quickly sent Lam Uyen a message. Congratulations, you defeated the Rampage Lord Rat. Level up to level 15. Receive the Silver Pursuit Blade and Agile Boots. Detailed info on the items popped up. The silver pursuit blade, weapon type, attack power plus 20, attack speed plus 5, agility plus 25. Skill attached, pursuit strike. Pursuit strike. Every 6 hits, the next attack is empowered, increasing attack speed by 10%. The silver agile boots, equipment type, agility plus 30, movement speed plus 5. Skill attached, fleet. Fleet, when out of combat, movement speed plus 10. Lian Tai Duong, eyes wide, ran up and whispered, "That move. You're the god tier who soloed the Death Wolf, right? God tier, let's be friends. I'll back you up later. Won't we be unstoppable?" Lam Uyen turned his back and replied, "You got the wrong guy." That answer left him confused. "No way. I've watched your vids a ton. Even if you shapeshifted, I'd still recognize you." Just as they were about to leave the mine, a sneaky fire attack came flying from behind. Lam Uyen quickly realized the situation, countering with his sword glowing fierce blue. His eyes flashed with anger as he destroyed the low-tier ambush. Laughter echoed from the cave mouth non-stop, making Lam Uyen and Tai Duong nervously look back. The Rage Fiend appeared, spitting arrogance. "So let's see if you can recognize him after he shape-shifts." His crew started gossiping too. "For some trash? Isn't this a bit overkill? What's that supposed to mean? He's a god tier. Start the live stream. Let them see what happens when you mess with the Rage Guild. Gotta make sure they remember. Our Rage Guild leader is the strongest player in the West Side." Lam Uyen's eyes scanned the scene, thoughts racing. The Rage Guild wants to beat me to show off? Looks like the gear just got handed to me on a silver platter. Meanwhile, the system analyzed and confirmed hostile surround attack, counterattack window 15 minutes. Defeating the attackers within this time won't add crime points. While he was thinking about his next move, a shiny golden weapon suddenly appeared. Lian Tai Duong boldly challenged, "Finally the moment we've been waiting for. The feeling of fighting side by side with a teammate, and I'll shine in this wasteland hell. In the name of this bond, protecting what matters." Lam Uyen hesitated thoughtfully. "Who's your backbone? Really? You be fine standing a bit back." The Rage Fiend just shouted, "Hey, you useless piece. Listen up." Before he finished, Lam Uyen swiftly struck him down, adding a taunt. "What did you just say?" His strike didn't stop, his arms spinning. The Rage Fiend's face flushed red from side to side. His huge body couldn't take it, staggering and crashing face first to the ground. The stats shot up fast, livestream viewers hitting 5,630. Everyone was hyped, chatting. "Didn't even start fighting and already got slapped. Rage Fiend ain't looking so hot." Taking a hit from the god tier to the face, livestream just embarrassed itself. Rare to see something this savage, so the god tier just took down the boss, now going solo against a whole crew. The Rage Fiend got wrecked but still didn't forget his big mouth. "No guild wants a stray dog like you running around hitting people. You don't think you're a god tier, do you? Step up." He ordered his loyal crew firmly. "Take him down." His underling charged forward, shouting, "Follow my lead. All soldiers attack, mages and priests stay back, archers move freely." "I don't buy that he can handle this solo." Lam Uyen thought to himself, analyzing that these guys work pretty tight as a squad, so first things first, gotta cut off their rear line. He immediately activated his stealth skill. One of No DM's henchmen yelled in anger, "That kid's gone invisible." "Mage, switch to elimination mode, now." The mage behind nodded and obeyed instantly. "Got it." But Lam Uyen appeared way too fast. The warning came too late for them. The sudden move made these guys scream in panic. "What? He's behind us?" No DM, still cocky on the outside, barked orders. "Just a strong crossbow shot, that's all." He just took down the boss. "No way, he's got enough HP or mana left." "Charge him, we've got the numbers advantage. Take him down." Comments were flooding the top spots. "Damn, first time I've heard a whole squad bullying one dude but talking like they're some kinda enlightened saints. Real hard to explain." After all, the Rage Guild is ranked #1 out in the Western Desert, but if the big shot flips the script, Rage Guild won't know where to hide their faces. No DM egg on his crew with fiery words. "Take him down. Just gotta take him out. Come find me for unlimited damage points rewards. Take him down." These guys charged madly, fire attacks raining down non-stop on Lam Uyen. But he just had to slash a few times lightly to nullify their moves. Lam Uyen sized up the situation and came up with a plan. The mine tunnel was tight. No way the zombie spirit core could use their numbers advantage. But taking them all out in one go, not a problem. Facing the giant fireballs rushing in, he stood still like he'd already calculated everything. Everyone's eyes were glued to Lam Uyen. Even the online crowd couldn't sit still, commenting nonstop. "Big shots are still human. Who could handle being surrounded like this? Too bad. Really too bad they'd found his weakness. Remember, there's only one big shot, but the other side's a whole squad. Hang in there, big shot. Lam Uyen's legs kicked up, dodging the giant fireballs. The others watched him and shouted, "Look quick, that loser's about to bail. Dan Tan, Die Tan. Take him down." No DM still full of himself, barking orders below. "Chase him down, no way he escapes," he kept mumbling, while Lam Uyen was sneaking up behind. "Today, I'm gonna play the turtle trap move." No DM barely finished when he looked up and saw Lam Uyen diving down hard, landing a critical stomp. No mercy, he pinned, no DM down, blood splattering everywhere, a harsh reality for the arrogant fool. Still, sitting up, no DM tried to argue. Come on, sneaky moves don't count as skill, do they? But right after, he shut up fast with Lam Uyen's sword at his throat. "Call your crew. He's right here." Lam Uyen whispered to no DM. "You're not getting out of this. But I want to know, if you dragged your whole squad to lose like this, will your rage gods blame you?" Dude still didn't get it. Confused words came back. "What do you mean?" Sure enough, on the other side of the cave, the dog-headed miner zombies were closing in on the squad. This time, Lam Uyen decided to unleash his brutal skill. His hands gripped no DM's head tight, despite his screams. "What the hell do you want?" Lam Uyen coldly demanded. "Go ask them yourself." Seconds later, his sword sliced across no DM's neck. The online crowd went wild, viewers hitting over 1 million. "Oh man, I knew it. How could the big shot make such a dumb mistake?" No DM looked like a total idiot, wiping out the whole squad, easier than grinding mobs. Respect, that move scores a perfect 10. Right after no DM fell, the loot popped up. Lam Uyen quickly said, "There's a surprise haul. Gotta pack all the gear fast and haul it out. This place is about to get crowded." The weapon he got was a golden steel crossbow, physical attack plus 50, attack speed plus 20, storm strike plus 30. The attached skill was life steal. 10% of damage dealt converts to his own health. Scene shifts to another spot where an eerie silence loomed. Suddenly, Fire Restraint's voice rang out. "I take back what I said before. You're a damn skilled dude. Hope you drop by often. I still need tons of ore." System just updated. Miner's favor plus 100, now it's friendly. Seeing this, Lam Uyen thought hard. Blacksmiths only take a max of 100 iron ores daily. Looks like a long-term gig, but this haul's enough for a month. Too much gear dropped from Rage Guild this time. Selling all to Hand City would cause trouble. Selling to solo players is a bit annoying but faster than expected. But hunting the first disciple through the guild is too passive. Better start with the clues we got. Remember, the first disciple's minion from last life had snake control powers. This might link to the hidden snake civilization clue in the sewers. The breakthrough could be right there. His legs moved forward fast. Everything felt rushed. The scene inside looked darker and heavier. After a while, Lam Uyen encountered rat spirits. Thinking carefully, the quest from the desert sheriff was to kill 30 rat spirits. Normal mission, but there's a hidden dungeon in the sewer. The lair of the serpent demon, the hidden dungeon can drop the rare blood flesh seed. This is a rare item that can permanently boost your stats, but the hidden dungeon has a limited number of runs each week. If word gets out, there'll be a mad scramble for it. So we gotta use the soul seed to secure the entrance first. Just gotta find the room with the snakes that's the hidden dungeon spot. This is also the only dungeon I know that's connected to sewers and snakes. After trekking for a while, Lam Uyen finally pinpointed the main target right here. A wild clash was unfolding right before his eyes, and the heavy sounds of movement echoed all around. Lam Uyen was shocked deep down. No way. Are the snakes in the serpent demon's lair really this huge? This is the Bright King Serpent, level 60, with unknown health, attack, defense, and skills. Lam Uyen started to panic. His legs wouldn't stop running, his mind racing with fear. Is this the treasure of the serpent civilization? How the hell is it this high level? Level 60. No way he could let it catch him. In this emergency, he decided to activate his stealth skill. Otherwise, triggering stealth would cost him a deadly amount of life points and he'd drop his gear. Plus, stealth doesn't even work in this kind of danger. Running away forever ain't gonna cut it. Lam Uyen started planning to use the terrain to his advantage. He charged straight into a triangular hole where the Bright King Serpent couldn't reach him right away. But before he could take 3 steps, Lam Uyen's eyes turned bloodshot as he realized. The Bright King Serpent was so massive it smashed through the whole terrain structure and charged inside, its huge mouth ready to snap at Lam Uyen running ahead. Rocks kept crashing down with a loud clatter, dust clouds thickening, blurring everything inside. The Bright King Serpent used its massive body to smash everything, blocking its path. Up above, Lam Uyen ran anxiously, worried about the situation. This ain't good, we can't stop it. After running for a bit, Lam Uyen reached the spot of Thuk Thiet Light Titch, and he planned to use Lei Hai to stall for time. Gotta fight magic with magic. I don't believe he still can't handle you. Thok Thiet Let Tich quickly teleported to confront the Bright King Serpent. The clash started, tense as hell. The Bright King Serpent was still wild and fierce, its mouth always wide open, and even Lam Uyen glanced back with worry. Luckily, he used the triangular hole in the terrain to keep some distance from the immediate danger. Outside, the Bright King Serpent kept trying to smash the surface, sending rocks flying. The shaking made Lam Uyen lose balance and fall to his knees, but that was just a small part of his plan. His eyes were full of confidence. The Bright King Serpent tried to look down, but no matter how hard it tried, it couldn't get in. Everything was calculated carefully by Lam Uyen. His confident moves and words showed that even a monster like this here couldn't cause any real trouble. After all, this is the Western Mac Palace, where the National Guardian Mage is stationed, and any monster that comes close gets wiped out easily, no exceptions. The Bright King Serpent looked around outside, still very alert. Lam Uyen sat down to analyze. The Serpent Civilization and Western Mac Kingdom have a blood feud. Western Mac's strength dominates the Serpent Civilization, forcing some of them underground. It's a revenge scheme. Whenever any demon beast steps near the palace, the National Guardian Mage kills them without hesitation. Although this snake is strong, it's no match for the Guardian Mage. The Serpent Demon's lair is probably near that monster. Following the trail might bring results, but to prevent this from happening again, he still had to hit the market to try his luck and see if there's any snake lore potion that attracts low-level serpent monsters. This potion only draws low-level serpent monsters, so it won't attract a big beast like that. The scene became clearer in Western Mac Kingdom. Everything looked grand and majestic. The shopkeeper was happily thanking him for stopping by. Come again, anytime. What Lam Uyen bought was the snake lore potion, which emits a special scent to attract low-level serpent demons. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed somewhere. I've been searching all over Sui XA just to find your shadow. Long time no see, soul brother. Lam Uyen recognized the voice immediately. It was the guy who got chased by the boss in the mine. Old Sun approached, suggesting we friend up first. Finding you in this huge map ain't easy, but I can feel our souls calling each other. Despite the other's enthusiasm, Lam Uyen asked coldly, What do you want? The voice replied at the same time. Old Sun sent you a friend request. Sun said loudly, Of course I want something. Hey, want to team up to fight the Xin Chi Valley? We fight side by side, so it'll be faster. Lam Uyen left coldly. No, I got other business. Sun didn't stop persuading, analyzing, wait up, soul brother. Don't you think the Super God Triangle is super cool? Join us. We can team up with Lan Juet Tin Gen, become the Super God Quadrangle, be each other's wings, and awaken the world that's sinking. Lan Goyet in his past life suddenly paused, analyzing in his head. Lan Goyet is the guild leader of Kin Hoeth Thoyin Goyet, ranked second in the Tai Fong Sui X, and also a core member of the Order organization. Rumor has it he's one of the chosen by heaven who built that organization. This is an opportunity, whether it's a clue about the Order or the top disciple, but the hidden dungeon resets its run count tomorrow. If you miss it, you lose this week's rewards. Better grab the rewards first, then deal with Lan Nuet. Because of that clue, Lam Nguet immediately moved to accept the friend request from the former Sun Elder. Before leaving, he told Tai Duong, Next time, let's run the dungeon together. I really got stuff to handle now, so I'm heading out. The guy replied cheerfully. All right, I'll be waiting for your invite anytime. Tricot. Lam Uyen wandered inside the cave, thinking, based on past life experience, there should be a snake near the entrance of the hidden dungeon. Then let's try to find traces of that giant snake nearby. His eyes focused on a crack in the ground. Lam Uyen's eyes suddenly lit up like he spotted something suspicious. A bunch of small snakes were moving, flicking their long tongues to sense the surroundings. He started to realize these small snakes were the monsters inside the snake lair, but better to stay cautious. With continuous pounding, the ground cracked and rocks scattered everywhere. Lam Uyen appeared with the fierce look of a dog beast, happily exclaiming, Finally found it. The scene inside shimmered with illusions. A torch lit up the surroundings. System update. Location confirmed. You have entered the deep hidden snake lair dungeon. Checking some stats, this is a normal hidden snake lair, level 10. Life points 1000, blood seed plus 500, attack 100, defense 10. Skill, blood seed condensation. Blood seed condensation. The snake larva condenses blood seeds inside its body, adding 500 life points. Lam Uyen glanced and simultaneously launched his move. Right after the signal, Thuk Thiet Leap Tich appeared all at once to face the small snakes below. As Leap Tich got ready, he ordered loudly to wipe them all out. Skills started activating in sync. Recon Lightning Seed triggered the Glass Thunderstorm skill. Two blue-purple beams clashed tensely. The system kept sending notifications. Do you want to use the special Blood Seed item? It randomly increases the player's main attribute by 1 to 5 points. Before the Karma clan used this to boost endurance by 100, Lam Uyen was curious about this seed. He guessed this was a drop from the hidden dungeon, Blood Seed. Without hesitation, he used 1 Blood Seed, Spirit Points plus 3, Endurance plus 1%. Right after using the seed, Lam Uyen nodded, realizing he could only use 100 times, but the boost was significant. Plus, the rare item's permanent attribute boost was limited in quantity, so on the market, it could sell for at least 4 or 5 gold coins each. As for him, just running the hidden dungeon once a week could earn him thousands of these. That way, even without joining a guild, he'd never run out of gold, so he decided to use more of them. The system's voice rang out chaotically. You use 1 Blood Seed, Physical Points plus 5, Endurance plus 2%. Use 1 Blood Seed, Strength plus 3, Endurance plus 3%. Use 1 Blood Seed, Spirit Points plus 8, Endurance plus 4%. Lam Uyen's eyes grew more energized, his determination stronger than ever. Not stopping, he kept using 1 Blood Seed, Spirit Points plus 3, Endurance plus 5%. His current status, player Lam Uyen, level 15. Profession, Forbidden Soul Hunter. Innate skill, Dark Summoning. Spirit Realm Gate 89 out of 150. Strength, 77. Physique 101. Agility 119. Spirit 318. Experience 2,240 out of 16.739. With these impressive stats, Lam Uyen thought he'd used enough, so he stored the remaining 900 blood seeds, planning to sell them after renting a shop, then just run the dungeon weekly. He prepared to leave but glanced back, calculating, leaving just 3 zombie soul beasts to scare off normal players. No one would find this place anytime soon. The snakes here didn't match his impression of the ones the other guy controlled. Maybe he had some mutated monster power. A level 60 monster definitely shouldn't appear at this stage. Suddenly, the system updated an incoming real-world call. Your little sister is calling you. Lam Uyen found it odd and thought, Xiao Dan, with her personality, actually reaching out to me. Could something have happened? He picked up and asked, Xiao Dan, what's up? Lam Dan replied softly, nothing, just wanted to ask if you've eaten yet. Lam Uyen felt a bit awkward and answered, I already ate. On the other side, Lam Dan's friends shouted, Big bro, class president. Actually, the class president wants to ask if you're free to help her run the dungeon now. He didn't hesitate to say yes, though surprised inside. Xiao Dan wants me to take her to the dungeon. Suddenly, a judgmental voice cut in, You see, I told you. Lam Dan's a liar and her big bro's a bragger. Listen up, so confident. Didn't even ask what dungeon? Lam Dan, is your brother crazy about gaming or what? You two always team up to lie, huh? Such a perfect act. The little sister nearby also annoyedly sided with the big bro. I think so too. VMK. Then let's pick the hero-level Ruin Valley dungeon. No one's cleared it yet. Lam Dan whispered over the phone, reminding Lam Uyen. Hero-level Ruin Valley. You got that. Wang Vim mocked, raising his tone. And Ruin Valley too. Stop lying, Lam Dan. Your bro's a liar and so are you. Born as 2 social trash like you, I bet your folks ain't exactly saints either. When you mess with someone's parents, Lam Dan couldn't hide her anger. She shouted, You punk. But her brother quickly cut her off. All right, Tiu Dan, no need to waste words on him. I'm heading straight to the valley for the showdown. Lam Dan was all mixed up in her head. Even though he played this game all the time and made some decent cash, the Rotten Ton Chi Valley dungeon with heroic difficulty was just 1 step below the death level dungeon. Did I just make things harder for him? Right then, a voice called out. Tiu Dan turned around, surprised. Tian, what are you doing here? At that moment, the system popped up more info. Thien Hang Trun Ka joined the squad. Tian replied to Lam Dan, I heard about it, but this morning your friend came by to congratulate you on moving into your new mansion. When that dumbass Wong VM heard it, he was trash. I'm here to back you up. When the time comes, I'll make him apologize to you right in front of your classmates. Lam Dan suddenly felt grateful. Thanks, man. Tian said, Yeah, you gotta have someone to back you up. When the results come in, y'all better see it clearly. Somewhere nearby, Vuong VM's mocking voice rang out. I've met plenty of girls chasing fame like you. Did your folks work as maids in someone else's mansion? So this counts as living in a mansion, huh? To be exact, this dude was VM Thieu Vo Song, chasing after VM Thieu's mercenary team, the Demon Blade crew, and the crazy wife hunting squad. Lam Dan snapped back angrily. Vuong VM, you just got lucky being born into a good family. Who the hell are you to mock others? Tian saw his friend getting mad and tried to calm her down. Tiu Dan, don't waste your breath on him. Not worth it. Vuong VM couldn't hold back his rage, yelling, I ain't gonna take this anymore. You two go teach her a lesson. I'll pay double. Two lackeys eagerly jumped up. I've been wanting to rough her up for a while now. All right, VM Thieu generously said. Watch me tear her clothes apart. But things weren't gonna be that easy. Slashes kept flying from their side. The weak lackeys struggled, screaming pitifully. Lam Uyen arrived, and his presence made the enemies bleed for real. He asked, "You good?" Tiodan replied softly, "Yeah, I'm fine." Behind her, Fan Tian kept admiring. So fast, so badass. Vuong VM got pissed off for no reason. You sneaking up on my mercs I hired, you know how much I paid them? Can you pay me back? Without them, how you gonna clear the dungeon? Right after that, Lam Uyen didn't hesitate and teleported right in front of Vuong VM, confronting him. You bullied my little sister and talked trash about my parents. Vuong VM started getting nervous. He stammered, "Dude, do you even know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that?" Seconds later, Lam Uyen had Vuong VM's face all swollen. He held his face with blood dripping out. And let me warn you, no matter whose dog you are, if you bark nonsense and bite people, you deserve to get taken down. Vuong VM lay flat on the floor but still tried to argue. You got it wrong, man. The dungeon needs at least 6 people. If you took down 2 of them, how are we supposed to get in? Lam Uyen coldly declared, "I'll handle whoever's missing. You just shut up and wait." He already had a plan in mind. Just so happens the Rotten Ton Chi Valley dungeon drops a tactical skill. Sooner or later, I'll need that skill. I can call in the veteran Tai Duong to get closer to Lan Juet. He immediately sent an invite to form a team with veteran Tai Duong. Tian's eyes went wide as she whispered to her friend, "Tiu Dan, your bro's way cooler than I thought, like seriously badass." Lam Dan grimaced and replied, "Yeah, whatever, he's just normal." Vuong VM hadn't finished yelling, "Trash like you, poor losers, who you gonna find to back you up? Probably useless, can't even beat the little monsters at the dungeon gate." The little sister next to him was shocked speechless. VM Thieu, isn't that the Taoist from the super god Iron Triangle? Veteran Tai Duong appeared and declared, "When the fate bell rang, you and I were destined to drown in a sea of ambition with no turning back." From this moment, veteran Tai Duong officially joined the team. Teleport successful. Vuong VM's eyes widened in awe. That's the veteran elder, the main priest of Kin Hoa Thuy Nguyen, the second-ranked guild in Taimak. "Hey, elder, you want to lead us into the dungeon? Thanks a ton." Thian was surprised. Veteran Tai Duong, why is he here too? A big shot like that wouldn't just join any random team. Lam Dan looked puzzled. "I don't know either." But Tai Duong's big shot image quickly vanished when he met Lam Uyen. He ran up shouting, "Chicote, you finally remembered me. I knew it. You gotta lead me into the dungeon. I got your team invite and came running right away. Let's form a super squad together, that'd be sick." Lam Uyen quickly shut Tai Duong up, his face showing clear disgust. Vuong VM gawked in disbelief. "What? The veteran elder wants that guy to lead him into the dungeon. How's that possible? Isn't he just some average player?" The little sister gasped, "Brother VM, did the elder join the wrong team? Let me go tell the veteran elder." Veteran Tai Duong stepped up to explain to the others. "Average player? I came here specially for Chicote. He's the real big shot among big shots. We call him the Great God. Haven't you heard of him?" Lam Uyen quickly cut him off and told him, "All right, let's get into the dungeon already." Vuong VM raised his hand to scold, "I get it, Lam Dan. So your bro's also hiring mercs, but a heroic difficulty dungeon like Rotten Ton Chi Valley is a dungeon? Even the top-tier Rage Guild got wrecked. So what chance does a second-rate guild priest like him have?" Lam Uyen snapped back, pissed off. "Shut your mouth and watch how I clear this stage. The system's updating the sitch, the squad's moving into the hero-level scavenger's den. A frenzy is crackling around Lam Uyen's body. Teleport status ready, and monsters are already waiting inside. It's just your average scavenger's den beast, level 18, 4,700 HP, 580 attack, 75 defense, with a skill called Blaze Spray. Blaze Spray shoots out flames that burn for 10 seconds. The monster's stats here are crazy strong, making Lam Dan even more worried. You really gonna be alright? Wish your level was just a bit higher." Vuong VM trails behind, but he can't stop throwing shade. He's looking for the priest, right? To kill the monsters from the start. I'm not gonna let him get his way. Go on, lure the monsters over here. His little sis nods eagerly. "All right, I'm listening, VM bro. Let's see how he handles this." The scavenger's den beasts crane their necks, waiting, dust swirling thick. A roar echoes, and Lam Uyen glares toward the sound. More and more scavenger's den monsters start showing up, making Thian freak out. Why the hell are so many monsters popping up after just a moment? Lam Dan's doubting life itself. "I didn't see this in the vids. They don't wait, they charge straight at us." Vuong Viam leans sideways, smirking. Looks like y'all aren't having much luck. Tai Duong on this side is hyped, ready to throw down. This situation's got everyone pumped. Yo, squad, your fighting spirit's been lit up too. This battle's gonna be fire for both you and me. He calmly summons a lightning scorpion. The lightning scorpion scout appears and instantly takes down a bunch of scavengers' den monsters. The scout triggers its crystal thunderstorm skill. Lam Uyen doesn't wait for anyone to react and bolts like lightning. Y'all better watch your backs. He slashes a few times, knocking down some of them. Lam Uyen eyes sharp, alert to everything. She on this side picks up her sword, ready to fight. Lam Dan suggests hiding behind me. Let me handle it. Thien warns quick. Be careful. No need for her to jump in yet. Lam Uyen's already rushing to handle that scavenger's den monster. Don't mess it up. Lam Dan freezes, amazed. Damn, he's way stronger in game than I thought. For real. He slowly turns, gently rubbing her head. Lam Uyen seriously reassures Lam Dan. Relax, with me here. You won't get hurt, no way. She feels shy, lowering her head, biting her lip. Lam Uyen didn't get a reply but still smiles wide. While she blushed and brushed him off, Thien next to her was starstruck, eyes wide. Feeling safe with Big Bro around is the real deal. Vuong VM, suddenly sidelined, got all arrogant and spoke up. Finally. I see it, the scavenger's den. Ain't that tough. One dude can handle it. How could my white-silver gear let me lose to them? Ma Lin beside him jumps in. Yeah, VM's gear is top-notch. How could they even afford that? Vuong VM turns to Flex. You fools, watch this. He charges at the scavenger's den monsters. This is VM Thiu Tao's real power. But before he can show off, one slaps him so hard his face twists. He crashes to the ground, screaming like a baby. Damn, this monster's way too strong. Hurts like hell. Lam Uyen sees this and coldly throws a line. If you want to die, wait till I get through this gate first. Then he slowly activates his powers. He was aiming to grab a golden gear for little Dan, but now he's got to settle for white silver first. Lam Uyen pulls out some gear but doesn't use it, hands it straight to Lam Dan. These fit you better, take 'em. The gear includes fearless battle armor, white silver type, with effects, plus 50 to physique, 15 critical damage, and skills attached. Fearless soul effect. When landing a critical hit, 8% of defense converts into a shield of equal value. Ma Lin's eyes light up like car headlights seeing the gear. So sick. One white silver piece could buy tons of luxury stuff that's like millions of dong, and he didn't even blink. Meanwhile, Vuong VM's still struggling, reminding, enough already. Do you really need gear like that? But Lam Dan refuses the gear, wanting to handle things solo. You should keep it for backup, but I'll figure it out myself. Lam Uyen watches this, smirks helplessly, same stubborn attitude as always. He stops talking and moves in sync with Tai Duong to crush the scavenger's den monsters smoothly. She and Thien also charge in for the fight. On the other side, Vuong Viam and Ma Lin aren't backing down. One scavenger's den monster lashes its tail hard against Lam Dan's sword. She frowns, telling herself she's got this. The monster roars, hyped. Then a flurry of powers hits that monster. The system shows its HP at 24 out of 4,700. Lam Dan looks at Lam Uyen in shock. It's gotta be him. She steels herself and keeps fighting. Lam Dan's determined just like before. He always treats me like a kid, and I don't want him meddling in my stuff. He caught her vibe and let out a soft sigh, like, is it really that hard to hook me up with some gear? Those two bros just kept taking down that nasty Hoi-Tun tick-ditch mob like it was nothing. Tien stood off to the side, covering her mouth to stifle a giggle. One dude's quietly handing out loot and backup, while the other knows the truth but still won't budge. The synergy between these bros is straight fire. Watching them spar was way more entertaining than grinding monsters. Meanwhile, behind her, Vuong Viam and Mai Lin were getting chased to the brink. After a brutal fight, the squad finally caught a breather. Thai Duong stopped, propped his hands on his knees, and sighed with resolve. The boss was right inside. He turned back to talk with Lam Uyen. Cheat code. Let's bounce back for now. If we dip out now, no penalties. But if we fight the boss and wipe, we'll lose levels and gear. Way too risky. He frowned, dead serious. You're right. Suddenly, the weak-ass Vuong VM shouted, huh? Just let me die then. That little monster's tough, but scared of the boss? Tien ignored him and turned to Lam Dan. Little Dan, honestly, your bro leading us this far is already clutch. She heard that and got thoughtful. I'm just causing him more trouble. If I were a bit stronger, maybe we wouldn't be in this mess. Lam Uyen snapped back into focus and took the lead. Thai Duong was right, the death penalty was brutal. As he spoke, he activated his powers, so no one else needed to jump in. Lam Uyen smirked and opened a summoning portal. I got this solo. The dude watching freaked out. Yo, with all those summons, what's this guy about? He sneered. You guys teamed up with Chi Coat and still don't know his strength? Whether soloing world bosses or taking down the Blood Oath Guild alone, he's the strongest player I know. Inside the cave, the Ho-Tun-Tik Ditch King rested quietly with eyes closed. Suddenly, a power orb flew straight at it. The king snapped its eyes open but couldn't dodge in time and took the hit. Enraged, it charged out of the cave, roaring nonstop. The system popped up info. Ho-Tun-Tik Ditch King, level 21 boss, 10,000 health points, 1,200 attack, 300 defense. Skills: blazing spray, fiery shield, bite and tear. Lam Uyen stayed calm, stepping toward it slowly. Even Tian's crew watching from behind got shook. 1,200 attack, just touching it means instant death. Lam Dan, stubborn as ever, silently decided to step up and help. This is all my fault. I can't let him get hurt, she shouted. Let me draw the aggro for you. But before she could move, a magic circle flashed and stopped her. Veteran Thai Duang activated his skill, holy light in hand. He strolled over and warned, watch this. If you rush in, you'll just mess things up. She froze. What did you say? Thai Duang calmly suggested, let's enjoy Chi Coat's smooth moves together. Lam Uyen stood cool in front of the boss's gaping mouth, which was charging up energy. The Ho-Tun-Tik Ditch King unleashed its blazing spray, but he jumped high just in time. Gasps came from behind. He controlled the boss's skill range perfectly. The summoned beasts seized the moment and swarmed. By the time the king realized, they were already on its body. The summoned beasts bit and tore at the king's flesh, chaos erupting like never before. A voice marveled, he's got all the boss's cooldowns timed perfectly. Thai Duang was hyped, praising nonstop, like he knew every monster stat beforehand. This fight was pure art. Locked up, Lam Dan could only watch obediently. Is this his real power? Mai Lin was totally impressed. Lam Dan's bro is insane. Come on, kill that giant snake already. Her words made Vung Viem's face turn black with rage. Shut up. He gritted his teeth, gripping his sword tight, still calculating. If this keeps up, they'll totally wipe. That'd be so embarrassing in class. Right, if I sneak a hit when he slips up, one boss strike could kill him. Lam Uyen was still grinding the monster. The system flashed. Ho-Tun-Tik Ditch King used bite and tear, health 315 out of 10,000. He saw his chance. The skill cooldown was 8 seconds perfect. Vung Viem suddenly lunged, trying to sneak attack. Still want to solo the boss? Dream on. He was right behind Lam Uyen, who spotted him instantly. Lam Uyen glanced over, pursed his lips, muttering, dumbass. Then he smoothly dodged. Looks like he's ready to die. That move left Vung Viem stunned. What? You think I can't dodge? Lam Uyen raised his leg to kick. Then let's make you disappear. He slammed his foot into Vung Viem's side before he could react. Vung Viem hit the ground hard, with the Ho-Tun-Tik Ditch King looming above, baring its teeth. Without hesitation, Lam Uyen activated his skill Raging Strike. An explosion rocked the area, hitting both Vung Viem and the king. The system broadcasted a server-wide message. Congrats to the anonymous player who concealed their identity. Veteran Thai Duang, Thien Hang Trong Ka Dan Dan chased after Viem Thieu, clearing the hero-level dungeon for the first time. Hoi Tan Shi Kok. Thien saw this and grinned from ear to ear. Didn't expect to actually clear it. Xiao Dan, your bro is seriously badass, mad skilled. Can we have him lead us into dungeons later? Lam Dan was stunned. She barely managed to reply. He's super busy. We'll figure it out when there's a chance. Tai Duong couldn't hide his hype either, shouting, no doubt you're the brains. You go wild this time. Next round, I'll show you the peak of a priest. Mai Lin behind kept writhing nonstop. Big shot, bro. Can we be friends? Tai Duong got pissed hearing that, glaring hard. Shut up. I know what you're up to. He yelled while spinning his staff, unleashing his powers. She and the villain ambushed the brains with the same lust. Go die. The game system popped up again, tracking that Viem Thieu was killed. Did you use dark summoning magic on Hoi Tan's corpse, the Pest King? He answered without hesitation. Yeah. Lam Uyen scanned the area, silently deciding to take this big dude ahead. Then he said, if the pests are wiped out, then let's split the gear. Thien heard that and shyly declined, since he was the one doing all the attacking. How could we ask for more gear? Clearing the dungeon was enough, Long Yen softly explained. He only needed the skill book and skill scroll. The rest was up to them to sort out. In his hands were 3 tech combat items, skill book, skill scroll. The rest included Hoi Tan Pest Repellent, White Silver, Type, Gear, Effects, plus 30 Physical, 20 Movement Speed, 10 Spirit. Skills included Blazing Flame Run, Skill effects boosted fire attribute damage resistance by 10%, burning, pest control, bronze, type, gear. Effects, plus 10 physical, 15 strength, 5 critical damage, pest, fire, greatsword, bronze, type, weapon, effect, plus 15 attack power, 5 strength, 5 physical, agile blossom, bronze, type, gear, effect, plus 10 movement speed, plus 10 physical, plus 5 spirit. Tai Duong quickly grabbed the Hoi Tan pest repellent. Just in time since our guild leader was collecting foot protection gear, this was a lifesaver. Suddenly, he got an idea. How about this? I buy up all this gear and split the cash based on contribution. Lam Uyen politely replied, You do you, I'm good. Lam Dan had no opinion, while Thien Thien just smirked, thinking he'd get rich. After everything was settled, he decided to bounce, so Vung VM wouldn't cause her any more trouble. Next time you hit a snag, just tell me straight up. I'm off to do some quests. She hurriedly called him back. Wait up. Lam Yen turned confused. What's up? Need gear? Lam Dan was already suspicious inside. Since entering the dungeon, he'd shown some insane moves. I've never seen summoned beasts raging nonstop like that. Could he be one of those chosen ones hiding his true job? Thinking that, she cautiously asked, Since you started playing this game, have you felt any changes in your body? Long Yen frowned, silent. They noticed you? But Xiao Dan already met with the Order's people. I can't let them find out about the Death Spirit Hunter. It's to protect her. He turned and lied without blinking. No way. Why ask? Did you change or something? Lam Dan felt awkward hearing that. She quickly spun and left. No, gotta deliver a mission. I'm off. Lam Yen smirked slightly, looking at Lam Dan with helplessness. She's grown up but still bad at acting. But this time she told me. So I guess she's finally accepted her big bro. Huh. Suddenly Tai Duong called out, Brains. He pulled in a squad, waving nonstop. Good, you're still here. Shan Jue just decided to open Hoi Tan Chi Kok at death difficulty. I said we gotta invite Brains to join, so nothing goes wrong. Lam Uyen frowned, thinking. Didn't expect to meet Lan Juliet so soon. Perfect chance to check if the top disciple is hiding in Kin Hoa Thui Nuet. After thinking, he slowly said, All right, I was planning to try the next death difficulty. Tai Duong slapped Lam Uyen's shoulder, cheerful. No doubt you're the Brains. Let me introduce, these are the core members of our guild. He introduced the captain of Super God Iron Triangle, who's also the guild leader of Kin Hoa Thai Nguet, the cold beauty Lan Nguet. She nodded and greeted. Hey, I've heard about you for a while. Welcome to our core squad. Tai Duong noticed he wasn't introducing someone else, so he had to step up. This here is Tingen, a master in ranged magic, rare class, mage of Iron Triangle, but he doesn't give you any respect. All right, Tai Duong, I'm not convinced he's a teammate yet. Randomly dragging a bunch into the squad ain't smart. Tingen showed clear annoyance. Death difficulty leaves little room for error. Random players like him can't coordinate, just dead weight. I don't want to risk it. You get me? Tai Duong got pissed and defended Lam Uyen. Tingan, what are you saying? Brains led me earlier. But he didn't listen, just smirked sarcastically. I've met plenty of braggarts like you. Don't say we gang up on you, I'll give you a chance. Tingan set a condition. If you can cut the boss's HP in half, I'm gonna hook you up with the golden gear I'm rockin'. But if you mess with us and cause us to fail, you gotta cover all our losses. With that, he didn't hold back and ordered flat out. You hear me? You better bounce now while you still can. Lam Uyen got pissed hearing that, but he stayed chill and replied, Free golden gear? Hell yeah, I'm down. Then let's get the supervisors in here, so no one tries to bail on the dead at the end. Those two just kept staring each other down like it was a showdown. Lan Guet finally had to step in and break it up. All right, Tin Non. Letting Tai Duong's crew join was agreed on before. If you had a problem, you should have said something then. Since it's settled, let's just stick to the original plan. Everyone just worked together to clear the dungeon. He got called out and snapped. Lan Guet, you helping some outsider? Death penalty in this dungeon is no joke. You better think twice. But Lan Guet didn't care one bit. She turned and walked off with confidence. Once I decide, I don't repeat myself. Let's get into the dungeon. Tin Gon didn't argue, just silently steeled himself. Lan Nguyen, I'll show you that stray dog on the street ain't trustworthy. I'm the teammate you can't live without. His eyes filled with hatred, like only I matter. The scene shifted inside. The system popped up. Hotan Tikdach, common rank 18, life points 4,700, attack 580, defense 75. Skill, blazing spray. Suddenly, a beam of light shot down to the ground. Hotan Tikdich immediately got alert and looked that way. Lan Nguyen's squad and Lam Uyen just arrived and got surrounded. Tai Duong freaked out, groaning. The monster density in this death-level dungeon is wild, already surrounded right when we got in. She snapped back to focus and ordered, melee stance, hold the line. Too many monsters, gotta find a way to break out. The whole team took their spots, each doing their part to hold steady. I'll draw their hate, you guys find a chance to break out. Okay. Little Nguyen Tiningan was standing behind him, already itching to wipe out these clingy dudes. Seeing this clingy dude was annoying as hell, wanting to blast him with electric orbs. Suddenly, a Hotan Teach Ditch lunged at them. Tai Duong got spooked by the scene. What the hell is this? He was shocked. Crap, I left our rear guard open. Lan Yuet and the squad had to rush forward, and she reminded him, what are you thinking? Tingan, snap out of it. On this side, he quickly shouted, you there. Monsters behind us too. No extra frontline spots. The whole team instantly fell into chaos. Can't handle it anymore. I'll throw my young beast at this big monster. Just like a grasshopper kicking a bull, it's gonna get wrecked by the monsters. This is the battle pet you got by trading silver gear. Lam Uyen finally stepped up slow and steady. Leave this spot to me. He summoned a horde of undead beasts to attack. His summoned beasts, powered up, forced the Hotan Tich Ditch to hesitate. They went crazy, charging from all sides. Of course, he didn't just watch and jumped into the fight too. This wave saved Lanjude's team from a total wipeout. We actually held them off. Hell yeah, my battle pet ain't gotta die now. Tingan in the back lost his shine and ground his teeth hard. You embarrassed me in front of Lan and Guyet. Don't even think about leaving this dungeon. Country bumpkin. Just as he was about to speak, Lan Yuet cut in. Earlier it was me, and stepped in front of Tingan. Everyone hold the line, stop bickering. The game system showed a new wave of monsters spawning, and the group quickly got their fighting spirit back. All right. Tai Duong closed his eyes, trying to focus on activating his powers. Lam Uyen kept attacking the Hotan Tich Ditch, forced to keep up with the team's pace. Lan Yuet silently watched his fighting style, able to analyze and counter threats in a blink. This reaction and skill control is a rare natural talent. When this dungeon ends, gotta invite him to the guild and see how he rolls. Tiningan just stood there dumbfounded. He secretly decided to play dirty. His image with Lan Juet was already tanked. No way. Gotta find a way to embarrass that dude. Thinking that, Tiningan used the excuse of support to get close to Lam Uyen. Let me back you up, watch out for friendly fire. He frowned, cursing inside. Dumb move, but also an opportunity. Using this chance to get closer to Lan Nuyet so she lowers her guard, then dig info out of her. Lam Uyen bent down hard to dodge his intentional hits, but with Hotan Tich Ditch in front, he was at a disadvantage. Damn it. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Lam Uyen's. Lan Yingjuet pulled him away and suggested teamwork. I'll handle the right side, you take the left. Got it? Lam Uyen quickly agreed. Got it. Then she turned and released him, charging forward. Lam Uyen landed and together with Lan Nuyet, they took down two Hotan Tich Dick. They stood back to back, attacking and clearing them out. Both charged forward, breaking the siege. The teammates behind saw this and their eyes lit up. That's some combo skill that fires up the hype. The guild leader and that handsome dude are tight. So cool. After wrapping up, Lam Uyen smiled slightly and chatted. First time I've seen a skill like that. Learned it after promotion. Huh? Lan Shui humbly replied. Nothing special. Just lucky to find it in a skill book. He took that chance to suggest the second-ranked guild is seriously underrated. Yo, any of y'all got mad skills with special moves? I want to spar and trade techniques with those dudes. Lan Guayet shot back straight. Then you can roll with the Hoa Thui and Guayet crew. Go check him out yourself. But Lam Uyen straight up declined. Nah, I'm used to solo gaming anyway. That look on his face made her pause. That smirk she knew so well, was it just her imagination? Spot on, like a carbon copy. Tin Jian got left in the dust, grinding his teeth in anger. What the hell did that punk say to Len Wyatt? Why is she making that face? Suddenly, Thai Doong rushed over. All hyped, I scooped up the dropped gear already. Once this ends, we split it. Tiu Nyat, we still stick to the original boss plan, right? She just nodded coolly. But he used that as an excuse to step up and ask, hold up, I gotta apologize to this dude. Y'all saw it earlier. His skills are way beyond what we thought. With his power, he could do way better. Tin Jingan's eyes turned shady. I say we let him draw the next boss's hate. Lam Wayne broke it down. If I'm the hate magnet, I ain't getting a shot at the boss. Forget about chipping half its health. You trying to dodge your debt and bail on that golden gear? Tin Jian shot back. You think you can trade blows with the boss? Dream on. You're overthinking it, bro. As long as you finish the mission, I can still hook you up with that golden gear. Lan Wyatt cut in. I'm not down with that. Switching out the squads got too many unknowns. He interrupted. Come on, Lan Wyatt. I see you care about him. Let him decide for himself. Lam Uyen thought to himself, trying to get close to the second guild and Lan Yue, this Tin Yin dude's trouble. Better hold him back for now, deal with him later. You cool with their offer? I'm in. The whole crew rolled out to the Hoi Tun Tik Ditch Valley. Thai Duong invited Chi-Coat. Let me get a look at your full power. Ting John sneered. This dumbass probably doesn't know the boss's group attack skill that counters summoned beasts like his. This gon' be good. He gathered his strength, thinking the death-level dungeon boss is tough, but from past runs, he's got its mechanics down cold. He hurled a lightning orb at the target, catching the beast off guard. The system popped up info. Hoi Tun Tik Ditch King, level 25 boss rank, 15,000 HP, 1,500 attack, 500 defense. Skills: Blazing Spray, Universal Furnace, Tail Weakening, Fire Shield. The squad was shook, a death-level boss already at 25. Players now only hit level 15 tops. That's a huge gap. Don't just stand there slack-jawed. Meanwhile, Tin Nan thought, better throw down now. That kid's gonna regret this. Lam Uyen didn't hesitate, closing in on the boss, sticking to the usual plan, starting with ground strikes, the moves unchanged. The team followed suit, facing the massive beast, ready to seize the moment. Tin Gan didn't help, just stood in a corner, smirking. This scene was priceless, like a scared little rat. The squad looked tiny against the powerful foe. Lan Mai urged Tin Nan. Use your control skills now. He cursed. Damn, no time. The firepower blasted everyone flying. Some couldn't help but yell, Ting Nan. What the hell are you doing? She snapped. Why not use the lightning spell to paralyze the boss's tail? Wasn't that planned for you? Do you realize how much you just wasted? He stammered. Lan and Wyatt, sorry. Oh man. The other two were desperate. We're all done for. Healing takes time. How can Chi-Coat handle the boss solo? This run's toast. Death-level dungeons punish quitting hard. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Lan Wyatt warned seriously. Now that it's come to this, I just hope everyone learns something. No slip-ups from the team. Instead, it's the ones who've always been tight that tripped him up. I'll tell him to quit the dungeon. The guild will cover all losses. The team was shocked. Wait, guild leader, look. He ain't affected, still soloing monsters. You know the deal. Looks like they can't jump back in soon. Better let him fight solo. Behind the Hoi Tun Tik Ditch King was a weak spot. Just zap the tail with lightning to go all out. Watching the boss charge, Lam Uyen swung his sword with disdain. Too slow. Lightning Wolf summoned. He ordered it to break the tail. System announced Lightning Wolf activated Demon Lightning Strike skill. Power spread over the boss, paralyzing it. Lam Uyen gave more orders. Nice, the boss's back is safe now. Charge. The summoned beasts charged fiercely at the target. Lan Wyatt was shocked. He's got a lightning attribute summoned too? And he knows how to handle the boss. Tin John was mad embarrassed, thinking, how does he know that? Makes me look worse than a summoned beast. Thai Duong snapped back into fight mode. Awesome. Chi-Coat really confident against the boss. Let's heal up quick and back him up. Meanwhile, he noticed, wait, still just playing smart. His summons won't last long. The boss's shockwave can crush them. The summon health bar is about to run dry. Its body wobbled, couldn't stand steady. Lam Uyen activated the Dark Curse skill, pulling the summoned beast's blood back, power surging back up. Tin Gan was stunned. No way. How the hell can he still heal the summoned beast like that? Doesn't that mean he could solo kill the boss? He shouted with full energy. Everyone get ready. The boss is about to be wiped out. Let's charge. The system announced that the Decayed King activated the 10,000 moves skill. Lan Guet warned. Careful. This is the boss's strongest area attack before death. Tinchgan stressed, thinking hard. No way. I can't let him win. I want my gear. I want Lan Jue, him, and the monsters all gone. So he rushed ahead to attack first, dodging out of the way. Let me disrupt the boss. The system triggered the lightning resistance skill. Electric bolts radiated in a circle from the center. Lan Jued almost got hit by the lightning, quickly dodged back, yelling. What? Lam Uyen calmly jumped up high, already guessing that dumbass would stab from behind. Her face showed pure panic at the sudden move. Lan Yue's whole body flew backward. Seeing this, he thought, what a pain. Then Lam Uyen immediately flew over to save her. Lan Yue safely nestled in his arms. Lam Uyen reminded, don't be scared, hold tight to me. The system warned, triggering the Death Fury skill, and suddenly the ground beneath them exploded. A server-wide announcement popped up, congratulating the anonymous player who hid their identity. The Ancient Sun, Lan Nguyen, Tin Gan, the Swordsman, and the Beast Controller all cleared the Death Difficulty dungeon, Decayed King's Valley, for the first time. Lan Nguyen blushed, shyly saying, Can't believe you're so young but got mad experience, didn't freak out at all. Lam Uyen humbly replied, really, maybe just lucky. She invited, even if you don't join the guild. I want to get to know a buddy like you, so we can tackle harder dungeons together later. Lam Uyen agreed casually. All right then. The notification updated. Lan Yuet sent a friend request. Friend request from Lan Juet accepted. Tai Juong could feel Tiu Juet's first-time shyness. She coughed a bit, embarrassed. Put me down, man. Tin Jiman felt salty inside. What the hell? I haven't even touched her hair yet. The system updated that the anonymous player had 87% contribution in the death difficulty Decayed King's Valley. He spoke up. My contribution's 87%, so the golden gear should be mine, right? Tin Gan dodged the topic. The boss is dead, golden gear dropped. Let's check the loot first, then split it. Lam Uyen refused, no need, just give me the golden gear first. He hesitated, I'll give it to you. Don't rush, once I find replacement gear, I'll hand it over. Lam Uyen cut in, sounds like you want to dodge your debt. Lan Muyet backed her up, actually that gear might not even suit you. How about this? You get first pick on the loot this time, and I'll pay for some gear that fits you better. How's that? Lam Uyen accepted. All right, let's roll with that. But honestly, more than gear, I want to trade skills with a pro who's got some special moves. She sealed the deal with a pro? All right, this time I'm really lucky thanks to you. I'll check with the guild if they're cool with it. Lam Uyen moved toward the boss, almost forgot there's someone else. A warning popped up, currently using dark summoning on the corpse of the Decayed King. The triple-headed miner zombie was killed in the sewers. Hearing this, he exclaimed, what? Tu Lin got killed. Near the hidden dungeon, no players are leveling, and those 3 Tu Lin zombies were enough to scare them off. Could it be that the snake controller showed up? Lam Uyen thought, gotta seize this chance, the clue to find the top disciple is on him. Seeing him run toward the teleport gate, Tai Duong shouted behind, you still haven't grabbed your gear. Lam Uyen checked, the entrance looked normal, but better take the secret path to be safe. He inspected the beast corpse's condition, concluding no signs of fighting nearby. Tu Lin looked like it died with a leash on its neck, clearly an expert assassin's work. Tran Lam Uyen noticed some small wounds on it. Those were snake bites. Snake bites in the hidden dungeon wouldn't be this big. With the power of the Bright King snake, the body wouldn't stay intact, so it must be the snake controller's technique. Suddenly, a dangerous aura hit from behind. He turned to look. The stealth was lifted. Behind him stood a real bone demon snake, a level 15 leader, with 4,500 health points, 300 attack, 130 defense, skills, bone demon venom, aura, bone flesh fusion. Lam Uyen quickly dodged its surprise attack. His body pushed back hard, keeping a safe distance from the demon snake. Power gathered in Lam Uyen's hands. He lunged at the demon snake. These snakes aren't low level, skill effects still unknown. Gotta be cautious above all. This demon snake can't escape this strike. But another one appeared behind. Lam Uyen was shocked. Still got more? He swiftly blocked the sword with the demon snake's mouth before things got worse. Lam Uyen fought hard, ordering the Death Wolf. The Death Wolf blocked them. Lam Uyen carefully analyzed the situation. This pack ain't good. That dude always hides in shadows controlling the snakes. Gotta catch him. His gaze suddenly shifted like he realized something. Lam Uyen looked toward the snake, sending signals. Found him. He used his fastest speed and dashed off. Lam Uyen raised his fist proudly. You ain't got no place left to hide now. The cursed gloves were equipped. Lam Uyen's punch was wrapped in a blue flame, heading straight for the prey. But when Lam Uyen punched the iron bars, nothing happened. He paused for a beat. Not right. Lam Uyen carefully observed and analyzed the door, noticing marks he had left before. This was Min Vuong Sa's spot. He was baiting me to come and die. Behind him, the Death Wolf was signaling intentionally. Right at that moment, Lam Uyen also spotted the snake demons behind. So let's see who can't hold back and makes the first move. He quickly acted, activating his stealth skill. In a flash, Lam Uyen vanished, leaving the snake demons confused. The guy who was right in front of them suddenly disappeared into thin air. From the shadows came a voice, yet it didn't ignite any fire, suddenly appearing in the middle of the snake horde. I swear no second person will know the secrets in this sewer. This is my turf. He scanned around, noticing ripples on the water, almost catching on to something weird. Without hesitation, he acted immediately. You slipped up, now become snake food. He raised a snake head and spit out a dark magic blast, destroying everything around. At that moment, Lam Uyen suddenly appeared from behind. Where do you think you're hitting? He panicked from Lam Uyen's move. What? Lam Uyen didn't hesitate and swung his hand in a slash, but the guy dodged just in time, grinding his teeth in frustration. Daring to mess with me. He He slammed his staff into the ground, and the snake demons charged angrily, rushing to their own deaths. Lam Uyen silently assessed. Looks like he's no good at close combat, always keeping his distance. Just gotta use the death spirit to hold these snakes down and I'll have a shot at winning. Thinking that, he charged straight into challenge. You're not the only one who can summon. Let's see how you handle this. Stubbornly refusing to believe his eyes, it was the death spirit zombie. What a coincidence. No way. Lam Uyen attacked while mocking. Besides controlling these snakes, you got no other skills, huh? Angry and cursing. Trash talk, a dead man like you don't need to know much. Lam Uyen didn't back down, firing back bluntly. Chill out. Without those snakes, you couldn't even take one hit. You really made the top dog lose face. Surprised, how do you even know about that big shot? Suddenly, more snakes burst from the ground, laughing smugly. Didn't expect that. Huh. I still got snakes to catch you for interrogation. Lam Uyen stayed calm, carefully analyzing. No wonder the ambush was so shady from the start. His snakes even used the terrain. Sure enough, he's already a subordinate of the top dog. Gotta figure out how to catch him. In a flash, Lam Uyen sliced through the snakes' bodies. Losing patience, he decided to finish it here. This ends now, you bastard. Lam Uyen kept his cool, cleverly using this chance to lure the guy closer, but the dark magic blast was so strong it knocked him down. Lam Uyen was shocked because right now he was bound by the snake's chains. Their magic damage also came with control effects. His movements clearly slowed down. The guy smugly approached, swinging his staff. Seeing the death spirit, I thought I was mistaken. But turns out you really are a death spirit hunter. Too bad your skills ain't complete, huh? Lam Uyen was tightly wrapped by two snakes but showed no fear. Death, spirit hunter, what are you talking about? On the surface, calm, but inside he was worried about being exposed. How does he know this profession, even the hunter's skills? Not bothering to answer, he laughed loud, thinking he had the upper hand. Tell me, where did you learn about the boss? We got plenty of time today. Lam Uyen sneered, throwing it back. I'll make you puke out everything you know soon. Behind him appeared a terrifying three-headed snake. When did you turn my snakes into death spirits? He stood still, caught by two monsters. My death spirits are endless. Your snakes are dying. Just give up struggling. Can't accept it. Still fighting back hard. Dream on. I won't be caught by some lowlife like you. Lam Uyen didn't hesitate, breaking free and summoning his violent magic power. Just after running a bit, Min Vuongza caught up. The next second, he wrapped his whole body around him. Lam Uyen shouted orders to capture him, using the binding skill. He slowly stepped closer, running fast, but at least he confirmed the snake controller's operating area. Plus, at this time, the snake controller wasn't as powerful as when the evil god descended. If I learn this unbinding skill, these snakes are just death spirit material delivered right to my doorstep. Suddenly, something glowed in the rubble, catching his attention. Lam Uyen picked it up and carefully examined it. It was a pocket watch. No attribute interface, so not equipment. Could it be a token? If he's hiding in the Kin Hoa Thui Nguyet Guild, now's the best time to check with Lan Nguyet. He hasn't moved yet. A message alert sounded. You're Lan Juet, can I step out for a bit? Want to talk about the Tanchi Valley? That night, when the whole kingdom lit up, Lan Juet took the empty seat. Sorry, I'm a bit late. She clapped once, and a small ring appeared on the table. This is the golden equipment I promised. See if it fits? That's the ultra-rare golden body seal ring. Lam Uyen stared at the ring on the table, deep in thought. The mana recovery effect since I started using violent magic, my mana's been draining pretty fast. Lan Muet was sincere. She flicked her hand again, and a bunch of different items appeared on the table, plus some stuff that dropped in the Hoi Tanchi Valley, which we agreed you'd get first. Lam Uyen calmly picked up each item, checking them out carefully. These fit me perfectly, even better than I expected. As for the drop stuff, I just need a skill, scroll or two. Lam Uyen leaned on his hand, teasing a bit. I thought you were some kind of weirdo, but turns out you hang out at places like bars too. He snapped back to seriousness, looking straight at the other guy. Today I was leveling up in the sewers, ran into a top dog. The guild badge on him looked just like the one from Kin Hoa Thui Nguyet. Wonder if I can spar with him sometime, you know. Lan Juet got serious too. Sewers, huh? Let me check with the guild. He pulled out the watch he found earlier that was the careless guy's. You got any idea about this? Anyone in the guild rocking a watch like this? She held the watch, trying to recall. Let me see. Seems like this ain't gear, right? Honestly, I've never seen jewelry like this before. Lam Uyen wasn't disappointed. Got it. Then do me a favor and keep an ear out about the sewers. This is super important to me. Lan Uyen agreed happily. All right, I'll keep an eye on the guild, he asked again. So you just took the golden gear like that? Your guildmates ain't gonna trip about it. She tilted her head, looking away. Tingan was pissed, but this time it was his own fault. Plus, he looked a lot like my little brother. Sometimes even I can't tell them apart. If the kid was still alive, he'd probably be about your age. Lam Uyen finally got the reason behind it all. No wonder her reactions were so weird sometimes. He just comforted her silently, holding back the pain. Lan Juet pushed the watch back. It's all in the past now. Oh, and if you're willing to trust me, start prepping some anti-electric potions. You'll need them soon. He thought quietly. Looks like the inner circle already knows about the next special lightning dungeon. Too bad the recipe for the strongest anti-electric potion is in my hands. The system pinged with a notification. 100 Matai herbs submitted. AO's mission completed. The two stood up to leave the bar. I'll think it over. I'm heading out now. Lan Juet stepped forward, suggesting they go together. They both left the bar, unaware that Tingan had seen everything from a shadowy corner. He was shaking with anger. That bastard's dating Lan Juet? I gotta take him out. Suddenly, Lan Juet and Lam Uyen were right behind him. Smooth move, Tingan. You hitting up the bar too? Tingan tried to cover. I was just passing by, he warned. Lan Juet, what's there to talk about with this dude? Better stay away from him. Lam Uyen snapped back, annoyed. I called her here for some guild business. You don't need to overthink it. Tingan's glare was full of menace. Big shot, didn't you say you wouldn't join the guild? Why are you talking to our guild leader about this? Got some other plans? Lam Uyen stared at him, thinking silently, this guy's a real pain in the ass. Then he smoothly replied, of course, Lan Juet's sword skills are top-notch. I just want to learn a thing or two. No way, Tin Mingan pushed back hard. I think you got other motives. Lan Juet, watch out for this guy, don't get yourself in trouble. Finally, Lan Juet spoke up. Thanks for the concern, but I don't need your permission to drink with whoever I want, okay? Tingan started to get awkward. No, Lan Juet, I didn't mean it like that. She coldly brushed past him. Enough. I came here especially to keep your gear safe. You're really disappointing me. Tingan scrambled to explain. Lan Juet, you got me wrong. Watching Lan Juet walk away with Lam Uyen, he grew more bitter. It's all that bastard's fault. Once I take him out, Lan Juet will only have eyes for me again. Tin Shan's mind was totally fogged and drifting, fixated on taking that guy out. Cut to a quiet room. Tin Shannon slowly walked in, looking gloomy. Once inside, he demanded, so you're here to help me take care of someone, right? The masked man calmly replied, what's the rush? Let me finish this drink first. But Tingan hurriedly bargained. I'll pay you double after it's done. I already sent you the target's photo. Kill him as brutally as possible. Finally, the man agreed. No problem with the cash. All right, I'm in. Before leaving, Tingan reminded, remember, pick a crowded spot. The man smiled wickedly, planning to torture him in front of a crowd. Then the masked man sat down to check Lam Uyen's info. He stared intently. This guy looks kind of familiar. Meanwhile, in a town near Darkway Desert, someone was holding a treasure, inspecting it closely. I've never seen a watch like this before. It looks like just a normal piece of jewelry, but you might want to try your luck with the Griffin Knights. That is, if you can get in. Lam Uyen sighed helplessly, surprised even NPCs like Dway don't know much. All right, thanks, man. Dway looked a bit regretful. No problem. Too bad I'm retired now. If you don't have a legit reason, it's damn hard to get a hold of the squad leader. Right then, this girl walks in, and the uncle goes, hey, how you been lately? I brought some good eats for you. Darkway lights up when he sees her. Edit says, I'm feeling much better now. Thanks for coming to check on this old man again. Her showing up got Lam Uyen curious. Edit, by the way, Dway dropped a hint. If you really want to get into the Hit V Night squad to gather intel, you can hit up Edit for help. She's the daughter of squad leader Zeet. But she quickly denies it. Nah, I ain't his daughter anymore. Now I'm just a self-made tailor. Lam Uyen finally speaks up. Sounds like there's some misunderstanding between you two. Maybe I can help. Darkway starts giving advice. Edit, the squad leader must be regretting it big time now. The father and daughter, Hot Tut, have been fighting like this, so the uncle's words hit home. Edit softens up. All right, young friend. Come with me. I thought I'd never get the chance to hand over this gift to him. Didn't expect Lam Uyen knew to catch on to some of it. Looks like she just needed a shot. Edit opens the gift box and admits, maybe so. Handing the gift to Lam Uyen, Edit warns, this is a ceremonial outfit I spent a whole year sewing. Hope you deliver it to my dad. Then tell me what he says. Lam Uyen takes the gift and nods firmly. Don't worry, I'll get it to him fast. You just accepted the mission called Family Ties Covered in Dust. The mission's name is Family Ties Covered in Dust. The activation condition is to gain favor from him through the delivery. The Hit V Night Squad's reputation is huge. Mission details. Deliver the ceremonial outfit sewn by Edit herself to her dad, Sheet. Mission rank. Legendary Gold. Time limit. 12 hours. Scene switches to the Hit V Night Squad camp outside, heavily guarded. They rush to stop Lam Uyen when they see her pause. Who are you? He calmly answers their question. Don't worry, I'm entrusted by Edit to deliver something to the squad leader. One guard says he'll pass the message along. Edit, wait here. I'll go tell the squad leader. Lam Uyen carefully sizes them up. The Hit V Night Squad is known as the strongest force outside the national sorcerer in the Old West Kingdom. Making good ties with them could open a lot of doors. After a while, the guard returns. Sorry to keep you waiting. Come with me. At the same time, another soldier leads a strange creature, lion-headed but with wings. Lam Uyen thinks to himself, to get a signature mount like the Hit Lion from the Hit V Night Squad, gotta boost rep first to afford it. After walking a bit, they stop in front of a tent. The soldier points. The squad leader's inside the front tent, you go in alone. Lam Uyen replies sincerely, all right, thanks. Stepping in, his mind races. Squad leader Jeet's power is terrifying. On par with a level 60 Lord-class monster. Absolutely can't let on that he's a soul hunter. Inside waits a man. Lam Uyen is cautious. Squad leader Zeet is about to cause trouble. Zeet turns around and bluntly asks about Edit. Tell me, is Edit doing all right now? Lam Uyen sets the box on the table. Edit misses you a lot. I'm here on her behalf to deliver this. This is the ceremonial outfit she spent a year sewing for you. Zeet takes it, thinking this kid must have poured a lot of heart into it. Why didn't she come see you? Seems like she's still into sewing after all these years. The needlework is meticulous, truly a work of art. But back then, you were stubborn, thinking your daughter couldn't follow a lowly job like tailoring, even forcing her to leave in the end. They haven't seen each other for 10 years. Zeet carefully strokes the garment. Lam Uyen thinks. Zeet's a big shot who calls the shots, yet he's got this soft side. Gotta find a chance to ask about that watch now. He speaks up. Squad leader Zeet. Edit doesn't blame you at all. Zeet replies, speaking for him. I don't care about so-called glory anymore. I just want her back by my side. Lam Uyen agrees but has one favor to ask. Do you know the origin of this watch? Zeet confirms. The watch? I'm sure I've never seen this design before. After finishing, he says, go ahead and give Edit my reply. Lam Uyen answers, got it. Suddenly, he calls him back. Wait, what's your status? Lam Uyen worries. Did he figure something out? Zeet sighs. Who's the boss here? Once I accept a girl as my own, I don't doubt you. Thanks for everything you've done for Edit. If anyone messes with her, you can handle them under the Hit V Night Squad's name anytime. Lam Uyen breathes a sigh of relief, promising to protect Edit's safety. The system pops up a notification. Zeet recognize your Hit V Night Squad reputation, plus 1,000. Your rep with the Hit V Night Squad reached friendly, and you're now an honorary member. He didn't expect to get the Hit V Night Squad badge directly from him. After all, this item can't be gotten from any other source except from Zeet himself. With this, I can run wild in the Old West Kingdom. My current Hit V Night Squad rep is 1,500. The reputation shop just opened, can't miss this chance. Some stuff is only available here. The shop owner cheerfully greets. Hey young knight, wanna buy something? Lam Uyen replies, I want to buy a Hit Lion. Then thinks, I already got the combat tech before, just need to activate the mount, basically a mobile fortress. The owner enthusiastically explains. The Hit Lion's pricey. Cockfong's rare, only a few around, costs 300 gold coins. Before the owner finishes, just gotta activate the mount, basically a mobile fortress. The boss hyped it up, said the soul seal's pricey. Cockfong thought long and hard, not many around, needs 300 gold coins. Before the owner could finish, Lam Uyen locked it down, no problem. The system notified that 300 dong was spent and all the unique mounts of the Beastmasters were activated. Edit was tearing up, did my dad really say that? Damn. I thought he forgot about me ages ago. Always lost in his night squad. Lam Uyen replied, don't say that. Edit, the squad leader still wants you back by his side. You're a survivor, and him caring like that is enough. The system notified, the hidden family affection mission covered in dust is complete. Edit pulled out a small box. This is a thank you gift. Please accept it, and pass my regards to my dad. I'm happy just making cute outfits for everyone. I want to stay here and keep working. The system displayed the skill acquisition board. Lam Uyen's golden ear gear grants immunity to magic and control effects. With this, I can almost completely counter that snake controller. He said, thanks, I'm heading out now. From the tent, Hill's voice echoed, looks like Edit's loving this life right now, so he can chill. Lam Uyen quietly calculated, Without clues about the clock, Chibang asked him straight up for snake intel, then said, "Squad leader, do you know anything about snake intel?" He answered, "After expelling the snake civilization, all snakes in Fong Sui Xa have long been wiped out by them. But the snakes in the dream realm are different." His face darkened. Lam Uyen wondered, "What's special about that snake?" Hill explained, "Yeah, it's said to be a giant snake, but the stuff in the dream realm is vague and illusory. Can't really touch it. Now you're an honored member of the Height Vi Knight Squad. If you're into snakes, this mission's all yours." Lam Uyen agreed. "All right, I'm going now." Then thought, could it be the Minvuong Exa? Why would it show up in someone else's dream realm? Could this be linked to the snake controller? The system notified a new mission accepted. Lam Uyen stood before a huge mansion. A dude opened the door, carrying a woman, and threw her down, shouting, "You low-life trash dare to act tough with Count Kalo?" Bio arrogantly ordered, "Do Liu hit him?" At Bieto's command, the others jumped in. What a scumbag, always itching for a fight. Count Kalo's pleased with her. That's an honor for you, lowlife. Lam Uyen stepped in to stop it. Looks like this is Count Kalo's crib. Damn, this really opened his eyes. A guy pointed at him yelling, "Where the hell did this trash come from? This is Count Kalo's business. How dare you interfere?" Bio sneered, "Want to be a hero, saving a beauty? Then stay and fight." The girl whispered, "Man, just go. Facing the Count won't end well." Lam Uyen waved his hand. The guys got tossed aside. The person he was looking for was here. "Where's the Count?" Bai stammered. "Do you know who you're messing with? This is Count Kalo's turf." Kalo stepped forward. "Lowlife who dares touch him? Report to the Height Vi Knights immediately. Lock this guy up." Lam Uyen flashed his badge. "I'm sent by the Height Vi Knights because of the Count's nightmare." They were surprised. "You're a knight." Kalo turned hostile, ready to hang these trash for him. "Starve them for 3 days and nights." Baeta replied, "Yeah, he's rambling again. What a blind fool, can't even tell knights from trash. Finally, you're here. If you can fix his problem, he'll make sure the Sith recognizes your effort." He said, "Hope so." Inside the mansion were tons of big bookshelves, lots of servants and workers, each busy with their tasks. The chairman spoke up, in his dream. A giant snake always chased and screamed at him. Even veteran priests can't find the cause. "It's crazy, a count like him tormented like this. He's looking for someone to kill that damn snake. Can you handle it?" Lam Uyen thought, "It's definitely Min Vuongza," and said, "Count, I'll need some time." He said, "Hope you can secure the win. This is good for both him and you." Suddenly, a maid accidentally tripped on the carpet, splashing water on Kalo. Damn, he got pissed, yelling, "You damn wench, you deserve to die. I gotta punish you." A slap landed. The maid cried, scared. Don't, he's furious. Can't even handle a little thing like this. What a born scumbag." Then she raised her leg high. Lam Uyen quickly carried her away. He was surprised, then changed the subject. "Count, they're still discussing the commission. Your move ain't right, huh?" Kalo laughed. "Too blunt, but he's doing it for their own good. Can't even handle small stuff like this. How will they survive later? When these kids had no home, only he kindly took them in. They're really grateful. Tell him. Anna, right?" The maid stammered. "Yeah, she's thankful the Count took them in." Kalo was pleased with the answer. Dismiss. Unlike noble-born like him, these poor slum folks aren't worth a slice of black bread. But lowly folks have their use. Winning his favor is their reason to exist. You see that? Knight Lam Uyen stayed silent, thinking, "Calling me a busybody, huh?" Kalo ordered. The butler set up a feast, arranged a private seat for the untitled knight, and secretly boasted, "If you weren't working for him, you'd never taste the Count's gourmet food in your life." "Ha ha." Beata reported, "Count followed your orders. He painstakingly prepared the scented meat gifted by Count Renzone for you to try." He praised. Very good. But maybe this knight ain't used to such fancy food. Just bring him some fish soup." Lam Uyen held back. "Important mission. Once it's done, we'll deal with that annoying dude." Anna brought the soup over, inviting the knight. Cal slurped, "Knight, you figured out how to handle this yet? Don't waste too much time." Lam Uyen sipped the soup, hoping to scope out the Lord's room tonight. The guy slammed a glass of wine on the table. "What kind of joke is that? Your room's a place you can just walk into?" Two men thought fast. The dude just wants results. Lam Uyen silently judged him. Straight up a dumb, arrogant fool. Lam Uyen, invisible, crept to the door, thinking, based on the dude's daytime attitude, there's gotta be some secret in that room. To finish this mission, gotta use some special tricks. The system popped up, stealth skill activated, then suddenly a scream came from inside. "Ah." Lam Uyen jumped. Something's up. A weak girl got slapped hard by a big hand. Kalo spoke up. "So ungrateful, servant Count Kalo, am I the one getting the short end here? Bieto added, right, so many want to serve the count but ain't got the chance. The girl trembled, upset. Please, let me go. Kala grinned close to her face. You think some knight can protect you? That dumbass just does whatever I tell him. Bieto mocked, knight. Once the count speaks, he's just a servant. Lam Uyen clenched his fists. Turns out these maids were forced into servitude by this guy. Callow angrily threw the girl down. She screamed in pain. Count Callow here ain't just powerful in the West Mac Kingdom, even in other lands. I'm still a count with status. You'll never escape my control your whole life. Bieto bowed, flattering, smart like a count. Of course he wouldn't put all eggs in one basket. He smiled confidently. Of course. The system popped up in front of Lam Uyen. Wait, a count appointed by the Westmac King wouldn't get that kind of treatment in other countries, right? Unless the system triggered a hidden condition. Nightmare mission for Count Callow updated to catch a traitor. Gold rank mission, catch traitor Count Callow and lock him up. Plus find proof of treason. 48-hour deadline. Lam Uyen thought, just like he guessed, Count Callow's a traitor. First, gotta contact the Iron Wing Knights squad, then plan next moves. System sent a capture request to the Iron Wing Knights. Callow squinted, thinking hard, then his eyes flashed with anger. Stern voice. That damn snake keeps me up at night, you won't have peace either. Suddenly, the door burst wide open. Lam Uyen said, Count, I think I heard a scream. Let's stall till the knights arrive. Callow was shocked. You damn knight, disrespecting me over and over. Real bold. Bieto added, you know barging into the count's place is a serious crime, right? Lam Uyen looked down. You go ahead. I want to talk to the count. Cow's face darkened. Go, messing with my fun and want to leave. A knight who thinks he's the center of the universe. Your knight badge don't hide that broke vibe. Bieto shouted, Sir, should we punish him a bit? Callow angrily pointed, hang him up for me. I want to show him how lowborn bloodlines end up. Bieto grinned wickedly, slowly stepping closer. Don't worry, guards turn around startled. Where's the assassin? Someone's trying to kill the countess. They grabbed weapons, rushing inside. The girl looked up, run fast, don't die cause of me. Lam Uyen answered cool, they ain't got me yet. Guards charged in, shouting, assassin, kill him. Lam Uyen quickly grabbed a weapon, ready. You go first. The girl grabbed his hand tight, all right. The guards backed off, a blue light flashing before their eyes. What? The castle doors still intact in the night. Suddenly, a quick explosion popped off in the blink of an eye. The girl dropped down, gasping for breath alongside Lam Uyen. The guards were still chasing. He's over there. Move fast. Don't let him get away. Lam Uyen's eyes went cold. There were way too many maids and servants around here, not the spot to bust out any deadly spirit or violent magic. A maid standing off to the side watched closely. Was that really him? Did he seriously want to assassinate the count? Another maid cut in sharply. Yo, stop talking nonsense. The maids all watched the scene unfold as Lam Uyen swiftly took down each guard one by one. Help me. Every guard lay knocked out at Lam Uyen's feet. Now all that was left was to keep an eye on the count and the butler, just wait for the cavalry to roll in. Suddenly, glowing chains wrapped tight around his ankles. Lam Uyen's feet spread apart. This was a control skill, perfect for testing the gear skill of the Shadow Path spirit. The system pinged, magic resistance skill activated, control effect nullified. Bieto held a magic staff in his hand. You knights are all the same, strong but dumb as bricks. Lam Uyen's ankles were getting squeezed tight. Why ain't the count got any top dogs with him? That chain's gonna finish me off. He still fell into the butler's hands. Who said the butler was just some ex-Royal Mage Squad elite? Bieto charged forward fast. This dagger can zap electricity straight into your blood. That feeling ain't exactly pleasant. Keep it and use it yourself. Lam Uyen grabbed Bieto's wrist hard, making him freeze, and said, You ain't under control. Bieto dropped down in pain, blood pouring from his chest. Callow stared wide-eyed, freaking out, facing Lam Uyen. The dude was shaking, trembling. I called you here to carry out a mission. You trying to betray us? He said coldly. Compared to a mission, I think your treason is way worse. Callow stammered. What? How'd you know? Bieto struggled to stand up. Since you caught me, then go die. Lam Uyen dodged fast. Too bad he couldn't kill y'all. The mission says we gotta capture, not kill. Bieto was shocked. What? A knight who knows magic? Lam Uyen's dark eyes locked onto him. His fist slammed down, shooting out a powerful flash of light. Bieto's body was blasted back by that intense glow. He got hit hard, collapsing to the ground. Callow bolted up the stairs. You bastard, I swear I'll hunt you down and execute you. He was shocked to see Lam Uyen's foot already in front of him. You came here again. His face was icy cold. What, didn't you want to execute me? She hurried to explain. No way, I was going to put in a good word for you. No, I wanted to ask the king to award you a medal. Lam Uyen's palm started glowing blue fire. If I catch you, the king will give me the medal. Kahlo freaked out. Stop. The blue flame blasted Kahlo away. When you were hurting innocent people, did you ever think about stopping? He tried to say, I was wrong. Okay, I'll free those peasants. Lam Uyen replied coldly. Too late. His hand grabbed Kahlo's collar, yanking him up. Lam Uyen's face darkened. You better spill the truth, Kahlo stammered. Don't. I'll give you whatever you want, everything. Just spare me. Lam Uyen's grip tightened, slammed into his chest, telling him to say goodbye to his noble status. Kahlo's body flew away in a cloud of smoke in a blink. Hills suddenly spoke up. Hope I ain't too late. Is Ba Tuk okay? Where's the culprit you mentioned? Lam Uyen answered. Too bad, Captain. The criminal we gotta catch is Ba Tuk Kahlo. He's a traitor. Hill quickly stepped down to Lam Uyen. He continued, a traitor? Man, you gotta prove it. No evidence means killing a count is a death sentence. Kahlo shouted, you all know that's a death sentence too. You sent some crazy dude here, that's slander against a count. Hill looked over and said, based on your one-sided story, we can't arrest the count yet. Anna suddenly appeared and said, wait, I know where the proof is. I overheard the count secretly plotting with the snake civilization, and they even did some ritual in the secret chamber. The secret chamber ain't far, there's the evidence. Kahlo's eyes turned red, lying. When did I ever deal with the snake civilization? He angrily lunged, peasant, I'll tear your mouth apart. Lam Uyen thought, the mission said so, that Ba Tuk has got to be a traitor for sure. Captain, escort the count to prison first, I'll bring the proof right away. The truth will come out soon, and I'll take all the blame. Hill sighed. All right, whether it's glory or shame, we count on your findings. 2 knights stayed to help search. The rest took the count back to the barracks. They obeyed orders. Lam Uyen said, lead us there, no worries. Anna shyly replied, you ain't like the others, I trust you. The count's secret passage connects here. Lam Uyen followed behind, thinking sewer tunnel, like where the snake people would go. But why did she come here and overhear the plot? Anna pointed at the door. This is the secret chamber they met in private. Lam Uyen nodded. Okay, leave the rest to me. He scanned the door, no special marks, staying alert. I'm about to open it. Inside was eerily quiet, seemed empty. Suddenly, giant snakes flew out, retreating back. What the hell? Lam Uyen calmly chopped a snake's body with his hand. Don't freak, just some snakes. The knights breathed a sigh of relief. Lucky for you. Didn't expect snakes here, definitely something fishy. Lam Uyen turned to look, felt like she wasn't surprised at all. Thinking it over, if we get silenced, then the count's crime has no clues. Could she be a snake person disguised as human, secretly dealing with the count? When the count was about to be exposed, chose to cut ties and escape. The snake repellent worked, making the snake people agitated. Real or fake, we'll find out soon. This is snake repellent, can chase away the snake pack around here, so no worries about snake ambushes. Smoke rose all over Anna. Sorry, I didn't know this was here, but the proof must be inside. Lam Uyen said nothing, just stared at Anna, blue flames in his palm. Maybe I'm overthinking. It's cool, it's not your fault. They started moving deeper inside, found the evidence. A knight suddenly said, man, this is a snake people's totem. The king already ordered all snake-related items destroyed, yet the count hid so many. This is the count's badge. He really colluded with the snake people. That's a heavy crime. Suddenly, Anna's face darkened behind them. She smiled and said, Knights, you gotta make him pay. She shouted angrily. 1 whole night passed. Where's your proof? How dare you slander the count's honor? Wait till I get outside. I'll deal with you useless fools. Hugh suddenly opened the door and said, found the proof. Interrogate him for me. The knights obeyed. Kahlo panicked. What? No way. I got no ties to the snake people. The knight angrily said, shut up. Hurry up and confess your crimes. A filthy traitor like you. H said in a low voice, it's really shocking. Who would have thought Kahlo was a traitor? But you did pull off something big. I've already reported to the king, and soon you'll be rewarded. Lam Uyen laughed and replied, thanks, Captain. This is just what I had to do. Inside, screams echoed. Stop it. I'm Count Kahlo. Count. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just a butler. H said seriously. The Serpent Civilization definitely holds a lot of intel on West Mac Kingdom. Next, I'll lead the team to investigate thoroughly. The Count's maids will probably still need you to handle the rest. Lam Uyen thought to himself, the Count still had something he couldn't miss. All right, I'll sort them out properly. The knight announced solemnly, their captain wants to confess. Hug glanced over and said, oh, get ready to take notes. Beato laughed loudly. I'll say this first. The Count was secretly involved with her. Angry, He shoved him down. Shut your mouth, I confess. Yeah, I did have a little contact with other forces, just a tiny bit, but I'm owning up. You better beg the king for mercy on me. Hu's face darkened. We've been fighting for our country all these years, and you're just playing both sides, a damn scumbag. System notification, mission to catch the traitor completed. Glory for the Hevi Knight squad increased by 1,000. Lam Uyen thought, mission done already? Where's the serpent boss? I must have missed something. He paid his dues, so now I'll handle those girls. H nodded and continued. Go ahead, I'll make her spill all the secrets. He still glared as Lam Uyen left and slammed the door. He quickly stabbed the knife into the table, shouting angrily, Be honest, who are the serpent insiders? Kalo answered fearfully. The serpent, my contact is an insider from Nam Kwai Kingdom. Right now, at Count Kala's castle, Lam Uyen was rummaging through everything. Last life someone posted on the forum about the Count having a shield gifted by the king, with amazing attributes and special skills. It should be here. Suddenly his eyes froze, staring down. The box was empty. Taken already? Someone still knows about this gear? The knight started reporting to Lam Uyen. Sir, all the maids have been found except one missing. His voice was serious. Who? The knight replied. A girl named Anna. Lam Uyen recalled earlier. Could she be the serpent's revenge? Or was his initial guess right? Either way, we gotta find her. No one just vanishes into thin air. The most suspicious place is the secret passage from the Count's mansion leading to the underground sewer. Lam Uyen quickly moved to the room with a hole in the floor. He slowly entered. Something felt off from the start. Thinking back, if the Count was colluding with the serpents, why would he bring up dreaming about snakes? Suddenly, Lam Uyen froze. Looking back. You're dragging your feet. Anna spoke up. What's the rush? The one hiding in the Count's mansion ain't you, right? So obviously, you come when you want. She smiled and said, That Count Kala dude's done for? The system popped up, invisibility skill activated. Lam Uyen was shocked. The snake controller? Why did Anna meet him alone? Isn't Anna an NPC? Then she said, No doubt about it, Anna's a born actress. That dumb Count never expected the secret chamber was set up by you. She laughed confidently. Of course, they didn't suspect a thing. But there's one weird knight who started suspecting me of serpent ties, even used snake bait on me. I gotta have you step in for the hands-on stuff. Her eyes widened as she added, Oh, aren't those idiots always getting played by you? What does that guy look like? Anna showed Lam Uyen's image. He looks like this. I gotta keep doing the serpent's mission, weakening the Westmac nobles. Oh yeah, how's your snake squad recovering? She picked up a paper, studying it carefully. The guy gritted his teeth in anger. That bastard, if it weren't for him, my cute little snake wouldn't have had to leave me. He stole my hidden dungeon. Lam Uyen thought. Turns out Anna's a serpent spy planted to trap and eliminate Westmac nobles, but if the Count was framed, why did the system say I completed the mission? Whatever, I'll find a chance to take them down first. Anna continued. You ran into that guy too? Isn't he just some knight with weak magic? You can't even handle this guy. She angrily swung her fist. What do you know? His power's way beyond what you see. He can summon spirits. If those spirits weren't guarding the hidden dungeon, I wouldn't be this stressed. Anna said confused. Spirits? Is his job to interrupt people? Exactly. That's why I need you to lend me the Bright King Snake. His eyes suddenly blazed red. I want him dead and torn apart. Anna flat out refused. The Bright King Snake's got another mission. If it's exposed within the Westmac Kingdom's sorcerer's sensing range, it might get destroyed. That'd be an irreplaceable loss for our serpent civilization. She smiled wickedly and added, But I can't wait another second to kill him. You gotta give it to me. Anna's eyes narrowed, voice serious. I won't let you mess this up. Lam Uyen thought. Usually NPCs don't get too involved with players. Could it be that the snake controller is using Anna to boost the snake tribe's rep? No way we can let him get away with that. I'm ready to jump in. Can't let him succeed. Suddenly, a huge explosion pops off right ahead. Lam Uyen Kuang's eyes go wide in shock as a giant snake appears behind Anna. The Bright King Snake moves closer to Anna, who smirks and says, Bright King Snake can feel my vibes. If you really want to make a move, I'm not sure I can stop it. When fear kicks in, you two really are tight like master and servant. Anna's hand touches the Bright King Snake's scales. All part of the plan. Turning around, she shouts, All right, I'll handle him myself. You just keep doing your job, don't forget your boss told you to work with me. Anna adds, Okay, let me rest a bit first. Serving those old geezers is disgusting. This trip only scored me a so-so shield, but I had to put up with those fat pigs till I almost puked. Total loss. Finally, giving up and walking off, your call. A tiny snake slips out from Lam Uyen's palm, his invisibility trick useless against the Bright King Snake. He can't act recklessly, so he lets the little snake tail the snake controller. Waiting till he's far enough, the little snake silently slinks behind. Anna and the giant bright king snake pass through the pink portal. Take it slow. Real soon, you'll see the sunlight again. Lam Uyen stands above looking down. We'll ask the knights about the count's situation later. The first disciple's business is more important. Gotta catch the snake controller first. Shaking off his thoughts, Lam Uyen quickly jumps down. He keeps thinking with his shadowy spirit skill. This time he's gonna ambush that bastard good. The system alerts a paralysis effect. When he uses power on the little snake, is this aura his? His gaze is locked ahead, being tailed. Lucky I prepped this. Sooner or later gotta deal with this jerk. In a flash, Lam Uyen appears before the moving little snake. That green glow at his feet is a teleport scroll. This pricey one-time use item, and he's not holding back. Looks like the top disciple's richer than I thought. Gotta stack my cash fast too. Time to stock up on high-strength electric resistance potions. When the lightning dungeon opens, these will be hot items for sure. Gotta keep grinding the hidden snake demon dungeon. Meanwhile, at Kalo's castle, those homeless girls have had it rough. Let them stay here. The maids are all crying their eyes out. I can teach them sewing. Better than going back to servitude. That's why we came here. Thanks, Miss Edit. Lam Uyen turns to leave, waving goodbye. Well then, we'll take our leave. Oh yeah. Is your confession statement ready? The knight asks. It's been handed to the captain already. Didn't expect him to secretly collude with the Nam Kwai Empire. What a disgrace. Nam Kwai is our sworn enemy. Lam Uyen thinks of the Nam Kwai Empire. In the Immortal World's context, Nam Kwai and Taemak are always rivals. Hope he gets what's coming to him. Suddenly, a stranger in black hides behind bushes, watching them with a crow perched on his shoulder. Sir, the target left the knights. We can strike anytime. The crow swiftly takes flight. Yeah, got it. It's late afternoon, sunset. Lam Uyen strolls through the town, thinking the electric resistance potion formula in his hands is one of a kind. Crafting this potion needs a high-level alchemist, but most are tied to big guilds. The one-time use formula scroll is lost after use. If they copy and betray me, that's trouble. Looks like finding a freelance alchemist to sign a contract is safest, but high-level ones aren't easy to find. I'll post a bounty quest and see who fits. Suddenly, Lam Uyen freezes, looking up at the bulletin board. He sees a paper plastered on top. Nan. In his past life's memory, she was one of Taemak's top 10 alchemists, and Neng was a wandering hero with long-range attacks. Plus, she's never joined any guild. The system pops up, mission accepted, auto added a friend. A message appears on the system board, so someone actually dared to take my quest. Don't you see those flame cult fanatics purposely blocking my quest board? First time hearing that. When do we start? Meanwhile, my queue's brewing potions. Looks like you're always so impatient. Fine, I'll send you the coordinates. See you at my place later. The system shows the location. There aren't many high-level freelance alchemists. Hope she's a long-term partner. Lam Uyen finally arrives at a remote spot. My key waves. Hey, you're the one who took my quest, right? Just you alone? Gangs of rock fiends are tough. Can you handle them solo? Lam Uyen's face is cold. That's the drunk girl from the bar that night. She's Nan, huh? My Q steps closer. All right. Didn't expect my little bro to be a handsome dude, so this mission's on you. You gotta be careful. I'll back you up with arrows from behind. His tone is cold. No need. You look sketchy today. If no better candidate shows up, gotta pick her. My Q adds, those rock fiends hide in the rocks, experts at ambush. They both continue slowly moving forward. Suddenly, Lam Uyen Kuang looks back. My Q says, but don't worry, if the mission fails, I won't blame you. Sneak attack expert. The two of them kept moving forward slowly. Suddenly, Lam Uyen glanced back. My Q said, but don't sweat it. If the mission fails, I ain't gonna blame you. The system popped up showing the elite granite golem, level 15, 3,600 HP, 300 attack, 410 defense, with the skill, sturdy body, and strong defense. Lam Uyen and my Q quickly jumped up into the air. My Q got ready to draw her bow. Told ya. I said I'd have your back. For real, fighting as an alchemist is straight up tough. Suddenly, a bunch of granite golems charged in. Lam Uyen appeared fast. Hide tight, I got this. A blue light glowed in his palm. Granite's granite, their defense is crazy high, so we just gotta use their own strength against them. Fight hard with hard. My Q's eyes went wide. Man, this dude looks kinda familiar. That cold, handsome face making moves so sharp. I remember now, ain't this the guy who helped me wreck those thugs at the dive bar? He's really gonna solo all these monsters. Bet this fan's about to get roasted by him. Don't sweat it, little bro, I got some healing potions for you. Just then, Lam Uyen swooped down from above, ready to strike. Out of nowhere, the dog-headed leaders jumped out. They lost it, furious, attacking the granite golems hard. The shiny golden stones lay still on the ground. Lam Uyen slowly picked one up. His face turned serious. This is the core nucleus of the flower granite golem you need, right? System alert. The bounty mission from Lac Kun Nan is complete. My Q said in shock. That's it. Or maybe I'm just seeing things because I stayed up mixing potions all night. Lam Uyen replied coolly. Just some lame elite monsters. My Q added. Speaking of which, wasn't it you who took me back to my place last time? Looks like I owe you big time again. But if you're that strong, why take my mission? You can handle way better bounties. Lam Uyen answered slowly. Let me be straight with you. I'm looking for a top-tier alchemist to sign a contract with, but I don't trust anyone in the guild. You're the only one who fits my criteria. This is a fat deal. You interested? My Q smiled. All right, I already vouched for your character that night. So, want to grab a drink and talk over your plan? Lam Uyen continued. I'll explain the details later, but first, sign the contract. The system board popped up in front of my Q. She wasn't big on contracts, but if it's you, no problem. Just sign it. Lam Uyen's eyes were serious. Better safe than sorry, plus I get another partner. Notification popped up, contract signed successfully. Player Lac Kun Nan agreed, becoming a hireling of player Lam Uyen. ID hidden. She smiled and said, guess I'm your employee now. What do you need me to do? He reached behind his cloak. I got a formula. Suddenly, Lam Uyen froze. Wait a sec. This feels like a scene I've seen before in a past life. The spawn spots of the flower granite golems follow a pattern. A giant monster appeared right behind Lam Uyen. My Q looked up. You riding that beast? Huh? Gone already. Lam Uyen's face turned thoughtful. So that's why the angle in that old forum pic was from here. His eyes scanned the scattered stones. This is the entrance to a hidden dungeon. Lam Uyen and my Q entered a cave together. My Q spoke up. Didn't expect a hidden dungeon in this rocky forest. But it's just the two of us. You think we can handle it? Lam Uyen thought quietly. In the past life, the forum only had one pic of this dungeon entrance. No other info. Hidden dungeons are risky, but the loot's crazy good. Even without info, we gotta go in. If I'm not mistaken, you were the one who insisted on coming, right? My Q smiled sheepishly. Just curious. Don't worry. I'm not gonna fight over the loot. Just want to see it for myself. He said coldly, since we're here, you follow my lead. Let's go. The entrance is right ahead. His feet finally stopped moving. Lam Uyen's serious eyes looked down. This is an underground ruin of the Aztec civilization, an ancient tomb. In the Immortal World's context, Aztec worshipped death. They pursued soul transcendence, an immortal state mastering powerful corpse crafting tech. But this civilization fell centuries ago. My Q's voice trembled a bit. I got a bad feeling about this. Both looked up as the dog-headed miner opened the lid. Suddenly, Lam Uyen turned around, a buzzing sound. Wait, a blue light shot straight at them. Lam Uyen dodged fast, too quick. Then the blue light switched targets to my Q. The beam hit her body fast. Elite Spirit Wraith level 17, 4,500 HP, 530 attack, 45 defense. Skill. Endless Vengeful Pursuit. Tons of monsters appeared, surrounding all three. My Q was badly hurt, couldn't move. Lam Uyen immediately stood in front of her. Doghead, get her out of the dungeon now. The dog-headed leader grabbed my Q and ran. She quickly pulled out some potions and threw them at Lam Uyen. These potions can temporarily boost your stats. Lam Uyen charged forward. System announced, use agility boost potion on teammate Lam Uyen. ID hidden. Agility increased by 10%. Use attack boost potion on teammate Lam Uyen. ID hidden. Damage increased by 10%. Use defense boost potion on teammate Lam Uyen. ID hidden. Defense increased by 10%. Lam Uyen immediately launched an attack on a bunch of black treasure vengeful spirits. That freak was crazy good at ambushes. Gotta clear these guys out first, then focus on that one. With just a few slick moves, he took down a whole bunch of monsters. Lam Uyen kept charging forward at a crazy speed. With sharp instincts, he caught a glimpse of something closing in fast. Quick as lightning, he spun around, swinging his sword to block a surprise attack. This dude's smarter than I thought, even knows how to seize the moment. A big bug flew back after Lam Uyen's strike. He was shocked. Turns out it was just a bug with 0 defense, and it didn't even do any damage. For sure, it's got some special defense mechanism. The system pinged again. Atec Empire's special level unknown ferocious monster. Health 100, attack 1000, defense 0. Immortal execution skill. Lam Uyen chased after the bug, moving insanely fast, dealing massive damage, totally making up for his weak points. I ain't letting you slip away. Lam Uyen shouted, Thunder Scorpion. He immediately summoned a giant scorpion to block the ferocious bug's path. With its agility, it easily dodged the beast. Lam Uyen just called out. Lam Uyen didn't give up. No way you're running. He summoned another beast to attack the ferocious bug. As its speed dropped, Lam Uyen jumped high, aiming straight for its belly and stabbed down. The sword tip finally hit the softest spot on the bug's body. No matter how legendary the demon beast, Lam Uyen gritted his teeth and stabbed hard, cracking a long line right where the bug got stabbed. He poured all his strength, smashing rocks and dirt flying everywhere, creating a huge shockwave. Die. Lam Uyen gasped for breath. Even if he only chipped away a bit of its health each time, it had nowhere left to run. Death was just a matter of time. In front of him lay the shattered remains of the recent fight. The system showed health at 0. Lam Uyen raised his hand. Good job, now fight for me. From the ferocious bug's corpse, a blue light appeared its spirit. Lam Uyen was surprised. Oh, it's got a spirit too. That's a sweet bonus. Where you want to lead me? The bug's spirit flew up, zooming toward a coffin. Lam Uyen hurried after it. That coffin, you can open it? The bug lay on the coffin lid, and a fierce light burst from the coffin. Faced with this sudden power, Lam Uyen marveled. No wonder there was no info about this hidden dungeon on the forums back in the day. Turns out the bug had to actively cooperate here. The system announced, Congrats, player received a cursed book that lets you pay a price to choose the skill you want to learn. A strange book appeared from the coffin, containing massive power. The system listed out, Level 1 damage boost. Curse a group of enemies, making them take 50% more damage. The price, lose 200 health points. Vision reduction, Level 1. Curse a group of enemies, reducing their vision range. The price, lose 50 vision points. Weaken Level 1. Curse one enemy to lower their damage output. The price, lose 100 attack points. Counterattack Level 1. Curse a group of enemies, causing their damage to bounce back to themselves. The price, lose 10 strength points. Fear Level 1. Curse one enemy, making them flee in terror. The price, lose 5 spirit points. Lam Uyen looked at the system. This civilization really worships death. All skills come with drawbacks, but they're hard to break. Lam Uyen stopped at the damage boost skill. He decided to pick the one with the strongest practical damage boost. Losing 200 health points wasn't a big deal for him. The ferocious beasts cover his weak spots in stealth and finishing moves, while the curse skills are better for crowd fights. Plus, with the Shadow Spirit's debuff removal skill, he can lock down key targets in battle more precisely. The system showed details of Level 1 damage boost, curse a group of enemies, making them take more damage. Damage increased by 50%, costs 40 energy, cooldown 8 seconds, can't be upgraded by mastery, need to find the next curse book to unlock. Lam Uyen glanced at the black treasure vengeful spirits he killed earlier. Their race was lost souls, couldn't revive. But that didn't matter. He thought while walking, the bug's paralysis effect combined with high-speed stealth. Next time he meets that snake controller, he won't let him escape that easy. System notification. Attic Empire Zombie Ferocious Bug. Special Monster. Level Unknown. Health 100. Attack 1000. Defense 0. Immortal Execution Skill. Lost Soul Body. Immortal Skill Effects. All damage dealt to the ferocious bug turns into an execution, dealing 200% attack damage to enemies, 50% chance to trigger paralysis lasting 60 seconds. Lost Soul Body. Immune to fear, poison, blindness, pain, and bleeding effects. Lam Uyen strode out confidently. Time to head back and prep the shop. Gotta start stocking up on alchemy meds. Suddenly, Mei Q's scream echoed out of nowhere. Mei Q, covered in wounds, was thrown hard to Lam Uyen's spot. He looked up and asked, Who's that? Far away on the cliffs, a group of people watched Lam Uyen and Mei Q's location. One guy, probably the leader, sneered. Hey kid, you taking orders from that girl? Don't you know she's been blacklisted by our crazy guild? Looks like you're ready to die. Mei Q sat up and warned Lam Uyen, find a chance to dip out later. They're targeting me. These clowns keep trying to take my missions and get wrecked by monsters. Now they're shamelessly trying to shake me down. The leader's name roared out, that damn bitch. If it weren't for her helping you take down those stone freaks, my crew wouldn't have dropped ranks like that. You owe me big time for this. If you don't cough up 30 gold coins today, neither of you will walk out of here alive. While he was ranting, suddenly he stiffened, his face twisted, a dark aura swirling around him. He looked back to see his teammates also hit by that mysterious black energy. What the hell's going on here? A healer panicked. Shit, this is the original Lam's curse spell. Lam Uyen rubbed his neck, thinking, ain't no way y'all gonna walk out of here alive. HMF, he thought to himself. Perfect chance to test out the new skill combo on that scarab demon. Mei Q stood there, sweating bullets. The system announced activation of damage boost skill. The healer on the other side was still struggling with the curse spell. The leader got pissed. Useless trash. Can't even break a lame curse spell. The healer gathered strength. No way, boss. I've never seen this kind of curse spell before. At the same time, the system announced, dispel failed, cannot be removed. While he kept trying to dispel the curse, the leader refused to back down. Damn it, don't think you can sneak attack me and get away with it. He stayed cocky. It's just a curse spell, nothing special. We got 4 people here, using you as a joke. Suddenly, the mage was hit by a massive force. Everyone froze in shock. When did he even strike? The healer got slammed into a rock, unable to move. Lam Uyen swung his arm, releasing a burst of power, using the curse spell to boost damage, then sent the super agile scarab demon to focus on the enemy healer, making his fighting style way more flexible. The leader of the fiery guild still hesitated to charge, probably waiting for cooldown. Now's the time, kill him quick. He summoned a whirlwind. This guy only fights with summoned beasts. Definitely a ranged fighter. 2 others charged on command. Got it. Lam Uyen smirked slightly, pulling a sword from his hand. This freaked out the fiery guild members. What? He even pulled out a sword. Lam Uyen lightly swung it. Too bad, you guessed wrong. My strike sent them flying. The scarab demons kept attacking relentlessly. What the hell is this? How the hell should I know? Hitting it only chips off 1 health point. The leader took a heavy hit, screaming in pain. Lam Uyen strode up boldly, looking down with contempt. The leader still couldn't believe it. No way. How could you wipe out my whole squad so easily? What level are you anyway? He sneered. Didn't expect that bitch to find a helper like you. How about you join my fiery guild? How much did she pay you? I'll pay double. No, 5 times more. Lam Uyen sensed something. Humph, still got someone hiding here. No hesitation. Lam Uyen unleashed the scarab demon. Shut up and go die. The leader couldn't react in time. The system announced activation of brutal skill. He shouted out loud. Moments later, the forest trees shook violently. 3 cloaked figures were running away. One suddenly stopped, panting. Is this just a coincidence? Or have we been spotted for a while? Lam Uyen suddenly appeared. Sure enough, 3 little rats still here. One shouted, watch out, scatter. Lam Uyen slammed the ground hard, stunning them. He carefully assessed. Not right, their skill level was worlds apart from the fiery guild. Could they be from another faction? All 3 panicked and stepped back. Suddenly, they decided to attack. One with a crossbow ordered, we're exposed, just go all out, use it now. The other 2 followed. Got it. Lam Uyen lightly dodged the flying arrows, but a whip cracked straight at his leg. He quickly braced himself on the ground, bouncing up, completely avoiding their strike. Lam Uyen taunted, got anything fun? Bring it all on. An angry axe wielder charged at Lam Uyen. You arrogant punk, die.